Hey everyone, so welcome back. Got another shiny hunt. Same thing basically, going after Applin. Gonna be busy for quite some time. So yeah, we got some stuff that I want to do before actually go immediately back. I think my internet's a little better right now. I think I got it fixed by the technicians that came by. I'm not certain. Anyway, I came down here because I watched the Pokemon Direct and was interested in getting Slowpoke. I'm not sure I'm in the right area. Let me see just a second. I think it's in Wedgehurst. Where are we at right now? It's been quite some time. I don't remember where to go. Back further? Yeah, I wanted to get Galarian, Slowpoke, as well as some other stuff. Hey, C's, welcome to stream. Good to see you. I wanted to get the Galarian Slowpoke while it's on my mind. I had some mystery gift codes that I was meaning to redeem, so I'm gonna redeem those now so that I don't forget and get preoccupied and actually end up forgetting about it. What do you mean I can't use... Oh, do I have to go outside the building? I thought I'd used a taxi inside before. Whatever. Oh, that was a little weird, the camera doing that. Whatever. So yeah, it's been a few days. I might end up, like, not remembering everything I'm doing perfectly well. I'm just after this shiny again and hoping it'll end. Frankly, I don't expect much. I wish I could say otherwise, but it's gone on a long time. But let's see how things turn out. Maybe today will be a different day for that. Right, I think Wedgehurst is like... I think the station's like right on the edge of the town, right? Let's see if I'm remembering correctly. It's been some time since I went this far back in the game. Let's see. Town map. No? Okay. Yeah, just give me a second. I need to get my bearings straight and remember where the hell everything early game actually is. Alright, that sounds good to me. I'm not going to be doing anything particularly amazing right now, just like doing a few things where the shiny hunt properly resumes. Oh yeah, I need to do one thing though. We have eggs to hatch, so to do that while we're doing our things here. We got another 200 ready. So yeah, those will be primary objective for today, as well as like the wild Pokemon that I'm after. Let me see, where can I put these guys at? Maybe here. Seems fair. Alright, there we go. Gonna get started right now with these eggs. This way, regardless of how much walking we do, we at least get some hatching progress. Right. This is Wedgehurst Station, isn't it? Right. Like I said, it's been a little bit. My memory of the game isn't perfect. Train to the Isle of Armor has arrived. Right. Okay, there we go. That's what I was aiming to do, actually. To go in here and get Slowpoke here. Those in the armor pass, please board the train. What have we got here? I remember seeing these characters in the direct, but I don't remember, like, very much. Do you have an armor pass? Naturally, I've made all the proper preparations. You can observe with unclouded eyes. Please allow me to check your pass. There's the Galarian Slowpoke. Good to see Slowpoke again. Kind of missed him. Think of Slowpoke. Such a thing is simply elegant. Uh-oh. Looks like another one's gotten on the train driven over from the Isle of Armor. Right. I've seen a lot of people, like, actually, like, claim a shiny one already. What do you gotta say, little buddy? Slow. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? Slowpoke block the ticket gate. It'll cause trouble for the other customers. Slowpoke are actually pretty heavy. So do you think you could catch it for me? Right here, or do we get it for free? Let's just hold on a second before we immediately go into battle. I don't know how strong this thing is or not. Okay. I'm gonna put my... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put Cinderace here because I don't want to mess this up. I'm pretty sure it won't kill it, but I mean... Just to be safe, I don't know how strong or weak it is, being realistic here. Okay, sorry, this is just gonna take a second. I'm just fixing this to the best of my ability. Should have probably did something like this to begin with. I want to get my thoughts on the direct, but like, give me just a second. I guess I could have tried Chandelure, but I don't really know if I wanted to chance that or not. Yeah, okay, there we go. Slow. Alright, I mean, kinda didn't think we were gonna go straight into a battle. Kinda neat how this is apparently from like the DLC and immediately getting to catch it, even though won't see this for some time otherwise, and I don't know, maybe it's not that rare. Cool that we get it now though for free. I don't know if I can harm it without killing it. Let me see, what do I have in my... Maybe this will work. No, that's too strong! Why did it have to crit? That's not what I wanted. God damn it, can I get second chance for it? That's okay, thank God. I was gonna say, I didn't want to defeat the Slowpoke, I just wanted to capture it. It's a good thing they give you the chance to deal with it like that, because I would have had to reset the game otherwise. I try quick attack, but I'm gonna try the kick again. There we go. I got it done. Let's see if this is strong enough. Could have, like, maybe tried an Ultra Ball, but I didn't have any... Well, I didn't have enough that I wanted to really mess around with, I guess is the best way to say it. I was thinking about a Quick Ball, but I haven't bought any, so... Not an option. Whatever. I want this thing. It looks cool. And I want to try and get a shiny version later, if I can get Applin. I think it looks great. I'm curious why we weren't allowed to see shiny Slowking and shiny... Not shiny Slowking, excuse me, but Galarian Slowking and Galarian Slowbro, but whatever. Thanks much. Slowpoke can be a big trouble to move sometimes. How interesting. Say your catching style is simply elegant. Apologize for the wait. Check your armor pass. All aboard the train, Dial of Armor. Mind your step in boarding. Please do their connection along the way. Understood. Right, this is one of the rivals, right? Head to an island called the Isle of Armor. Place where one can catch rare Pokemon and do lots of training. Perhaps we shall meet again sometime. Well then, please excuse me. Gee, I was like really down and like really interested in the Direct yesterday. Wasn't sure I was gonna watch it live, and honestly, probably wouldn't have, but I have recently got a new cat actually who has been a little bit of a handful and kept me awake dealing with her for a little while. Ended up watching because of that, and it was good, really good. I enjoyed it. There were a lot of neat looking Pokemon designs, and excuse me, my throat was acting funny. Like I was saying, they're on really neat looking Pokemon designs, and frankly, I think it's good we're getting to see so many Pokemon return. I'm disappointed by the fact the National Dex and all the Pokemon can't be back still, but I mean, whatever. It's just at this point, it doesn't really make a difference to complain. It's a little too late now to say anything. I mean, what can I say that would actually matter at this point? Seems like Game Freak isn't going to change their mind. Maybe if they do another expansion, they'll change it to get more, but I'm not expecting that. I don't know, maybe if we're lucky, I mean, it could happen, potentially. Oh yeah, like this. There we go. Now just for eggs. I'm gonna breed this Slowpoke if I get some spare time. Today's stream is gonna be long, but not that long. At least it might be if I have to do this damn shiny hunt for so long, but basically planning to go on for like 8 hours potentially to get this shiny Applin and end this if I can. I am like so ready for it to be fucking over. It's gone on way too long. Okay, right, that's fine. I'm not quite ready to start the hatching progress just yet. We have one more thing to do. Hold on, let's see if I remember where this is at. Options, maybe? Where's the mystery gift stuff at? There it is. I'm blind. Excuse me. Yeah, get a mystery gift. We got a lot to claim, honestly, so let's do this. These are some stuff that I've known about for a while and I just hadn't done, so let's do it now. Got a bunch of codes to claim and redeem. You already know about these. They're pretty well known, though. Okay, right. We got like 5 to 7 codes or something, I think. So here's the first one. Most of these are for like extra Pokeballs, I think. Oops, I missed a single letter somewhere, I think. Did that get it? Let's see. Must be more letters that I didn't notice. Oh, yeah, there is one. Did that get it? Let's see. What does that even mean? Coon 1 mascot? I mean, it's a ball guy, but still. They're all like weird codes with like messages from the ball guy attached or something. Like I remember seeing this quite some time ago and hadn't been ready to receive these. Now that they're about to expire, though, I figured might as well get them while I get the chance where they're all gone. Alright, there we go. Level ball, moon ball, fastball. Cool. Need to get the others now. Like I said, there's a bunch. Let's see. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think, yeah. This one's a weird one. It reminds me of, like, are they called the Koroks in Breath of the Wild? Or the code? Oh, I misspelled it a little bit. Looks like I said one yahaha. One ya. A ya? These are weird. Whatever. More codes for like more Pokeballs and other stuff. It's a nice little gesture they did. It's not anything like amazing, but like this is gonna be helpful. I wonder how you're even supposed to stumble onto these, like, during, like, normal gameplay. It's not something I would, like, naturally think about. Probably something I would, like, never run into if I didn't already know about it thanks to the internet. Whoops. Am I typing this right? Give me a second. So yeah, I guess now that I'm doing this, I can actually try to give some thoughts on the Direct. There were only like so many announcements, but like what they shown was really damn good in my opinion. It was like extremely enjoyable. I found the like remake of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to be really cool looking. I had the demo like sitting on my Switch, ready to play whenever. So I mean, more than happy to actually play that. Probably even stream it sometime. Don't know if it's that long, but if I get done early somehow, then we got something we can do. Along with some other stuff. I remember playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon back in the day and really loving it. Good stuff, honestly. It was like one of my favorite Pokemon spin-offs, and it still is pretty good. It's a neat little RPG thing, whatever you want to call it. It's differing enough for like the normal Pokemon stuff. Plus, the idea of being a Pokemon is kind of a really nice idea just to get to explore. Excuse me. I don't know what's with me today. I don't like how they handled like the choosing a Pokemon via personality quiz, but I mean, whatever. Not really a big deal. Alright, we got just a few more. The stories are great, though. I absolutely love them, and I feel like it would be totally worth it to stream them at some point, at least in the first one. The second one, like... Speaking of that, I have never properly had a chance to actually play and, like, do Explorers of the Sky. I played, I think, Explorers a time. I'm not certain. I don't remember, to be quite frank. I think I played, like, Red Rescue Team and then Explorers of Time after I did that. I mean, Explorers of the Sky looks great. I wouldn't really pay for a third version just to re-experience the same story. Which brings me to another point that I want to talk about with my direct discussion I wanted to do, even if it's not like a lot of it. But yeah, give me a little bit to finish what I was talking about. I really, really like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Hold on a second. Did I tap? Yeah, I did. Okay, but yeah, I really like the game series. I stopped playing after the second one. I think I remember there being like a WiiWare exclusive one that was Japan only, though, apparently. I've heard it's really bad. There's like literally no story, and then it's not that interesting. So, I mean, it doesn't sound like I missed out on much, but whatever. First game was a really fantastic introduction to the series. From what I understand, Mystery Dungeon was like a sub-series before even Pokemon, so yeah. I would love to check out another one. Like, I've heard the ones I haven't played were pretty bad, though. Like, one's called, like, Gates to Infinity, I think, or something like that, and the other one was Super Mystery Dungeon. I don't know if I would have any interest in those or not. Maybe one day see how they play. But yeah. Basically, just my thoughts on that. I mean, to be frank, I think that the remake is a little bit on the pricey side, because I remember it being like $30 back in the day, and now it's basically double the price, which I'm still buying it because I wanted to play a remake of one of my favorite Pokemon spinoffs, but God, should it be fucking way less of a cost, honestly. Also, welcome to stream, Etims. But yeah, I honestly can't say I'm completely upset with the way the expansion looks, and frankly, I think the price is justified. It's basically cheaper than getting a second set of games. It's shitty that we have to pay $30 extra to get all this stuff, but I mean, it looks like it could be roughly 2 games worth of content, so it could be worse. Oop. Back in we go to the wild area finally. But yeah, I'm like excited to play it. I think it looks really good. Also, I don't think that complaining about how it costs extra money for buying it for both versions makes any sense. It's basically complaining about buying the same game twice and then having to buy the DLC twice. So there's not really any reason to need the DLC for both versions unless you just really want to have it on both versions, and there's not really any need to own more than one version of Pokemon Sword or Shield. So I can't really see that as a big enough deal to complain about personally. I only have Pokemon Shield. I'm not going to be buying Pokemon Sword. And a lot of people have Pokemon Sword, probably won't be buying Pokemon Shield, so it seems like a pretty minor complaint. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, I don't think anybody was expecting them to really do shared DLC. I don't know, it might just be me. I think it's fine the way it's priced. I mean, I think it's kind of not that great to complain about the devs doing hard work and like demanding it be completely free. I think that all the missing Pokemon should be added, sure, because I still think the fucking lack of the national dex is like a seriously shitty thing about this game, but in the end, it's one complaint, and there's other things I could complain about too, and frankly, I don't find this to be that great of a game, but I might as well support more content for what I already bought. I'm gonna avoid future entries if they end up making more games with no national dex, because I am not down for that at all. But I'm down to support what I've already got. I don't see why that should be a problem. Frankly, I would prefer this be the way they did some of their future stuff, like they continued with Let's Go, making it like expansions that are less cost than a new game, but I mean, whatever. I would be happy with that. I mean, we'll probably end up getting a second Let's Go game anyway, but if we got like an expansion pack that increased from Kanto to Johto, I wouldn't be complaining. This kind of seems like the most content we may have had in like a Pokemon game in a while, even if you do have to pay a little bit of extra. Like, it almost feels like it's a new region's worth of content, but I mean, I can't really get a good judge of scale just from like the direct, to be honest. That said, it doesn't look too bad though. It looks like it'll be pretty beefy. I wasn't paying attention to whether or not they said there'd be DLC, but or not DLC, it'd be there'd be like new gyms, but even if there's not, I'm sure it'll have plenty to play and plenty to do. The new rivals, all the new Pokemon to collect. There's a lot there. And the new legendaries. I'm still wondering if we're going to see, like, mythicals. I would be glad if we didn't, though. It would be nice to see event Pokemon become a complete thing of the past from this point onwards. That's one thing that Game Freak could and probably should do with Pokemon, but I don't think they will. I'm not pleased with the whole shiny locking thing either. Come on, I just got out of the fucking egg animation and I immediately get assaulted without even being given like 2 seconds to move. Oh well, whatever. I don't know how I feel about some of the designs, though. I think it looks overall pretty good, but yeah, I don't really think Cub Boo looks that great. A lot of people are like, oh, it's so cute. I don't think it looks too amazing. I think the design's kind of, eh, the evolution looks alright, although I hope it's not complicated evolving it. Something like Toxel or how Tyrogue evolves might be good. I don't know. I think my biggest complaint would be if they ended up having it be an evolution where you have to have specific version to evolve it into one of the different forms, because if that's the case, then they can fuck off with that. Hopefully it's not, though. That would be, like, absolutely shitty. Won't lie. Just hope that Game Freak isn't willing to do that. How many new Pokemon were there shown? We saw Galarian Slowpoke showed. Galarian, Slowking, and like Slowbro's like lower halves. You can see their proper designs. Those look good. I don't remember how many like brand new Pokemon were shown. I think the starter Gigantamax forms look okay, nothing amazing. I didn't find anything to be too great. I do like how Inteleon's body like stretched out and his body is like turned into a sniper tower and he just has a gun all of a sudden. That's pretty good, honestly. And seeing Blastoise and Venusaur return is great, even though we like knew they were going to be in because of the data mine, but like seeing them have Gigantamax forms, that's really fantastic, knowing that Charizard isn't going to get absolute and total favoritism, even though it did get a little bit early on. At least now it'll be equalized a little bit. I'll be looking forward to that, honestly. Surprised they aren't like, they're like bringing back all these legendaries, but they're not bringing back like the starters, or at least it doesn't sound like it. I know there's like Gen 7 starters that are coded that can appear, but it would be better if we could get like every generation starters in the game. Just like we got every generation's legendaries. I don't know, I feel like losing the starters that I had from previous games is really a shitty thing to experience, considering that I bonded with those Pokemon a lot, and now they're just going to be gone. I mean, I probably lost all those. Like, I mentioned how I lost my Soul Silver cartridge, so I mean, they may have already been like gone. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but like, if I was to start a new file, can't even like bring most of them back up. Just Kanto starters and Gen 7 starters, it seems. That's not something I'm a fan of, to be honest. If I had to like ask for like any subset of Pokemon to return, it would definitely be more starters. Bringing back all the legendaries was cool though. And seeing Moltres and seeing Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos getting like what are presumably Galarian variants is kind of neat and makes me curious what it's gonna be like typing wise. If they're gonna be like completely reworked. All three of them having flying type kind of screwed them over, especially in Moltres with like that extremely high weakness to rock type moves. Really, Zapdos is probably like the best of all three of them. They look promising though, I won't lie. I'm not sure what to make of their designs though. Hopefully they'll, like when they do the shinies for those guys, they'll be much better looking than the actual Gen 1 shinies for those Pokemon like Kanto versions, because Moltres is the only one that has one that looks remotely decent. I like the look of Zapdos, even though I'm not sure what to expect. Like, they're all pretty good, I think, and I think Zapdos, with the way they portrayed it, it makes me think that maybe it's going to lose the flying type, which is certainly interesting. I wouldn't be shocked if, like, one of them lost its signature type alongside flying. Articuno looked particularly odd to me, though. I don't know. I'm very, very interested, that's all I'm gonna say. The areas look kind of nice. Some of the newer forms look really, really good, and frankly, like, there's a lot of entertaining that I'm excited to see again. I think it could be better, but I mean, whatever. I'm probably still gonna pay for it and get it. I mean, frankly, I feel like saying the DLC is overpriced is kind of not being that genuine. It's got a lot of content for what it is. That might just be me, but I already addressed this once. I might say this again really fast. I think the idea of complaining and saying that it's 180 and then complaining, saying it's 300 more for a Switch is a very, very moot point to make that doesn't make any sense in the first place. Like, most people are only going to get one version, and they're also only going to need to pay for the expansion pass one time, so it's, sure it's 90, but it to stop you from getting the game on sale and then getting the expansion pass at a later date. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that you should buy a Switch for just one game. I mean, I bought mine, The Promise of Metroid Prime 4, but yeah, I still bought it knowing I'd be able to pay for like other stuff and play more games, so I don't think my purchase was in vain or a bad idea, because I knew from the very beginning that I'd be getting more than just one single game with my Switch, and even like saving up for stuff, I was fine waiting a little bit and like doing it then. I think I made the right decision with that, and I think saying that you should have, and you're paying 180 to get like all the content is fucking kind of crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's really annoying how Pokemon is stuck to the whole two versions thing all the time, and it's basically paying extra to get everything if you don't want to do trading. So yeah, that's annoying. That's something I don't like about Pokemon in general, but whatever, it's been the staple since the beginning of the series. It's not like Game Freak's gonna change it now, and I can tell you it's pretty obvious why, considering it sells like crazy. There would be like zero benefit to discontinuing that model, even if we would be getting the better end of the deal as consumers. Don't get me wrong, that would be great, but yeah. It beats paying fucking $80 or more to get two versions of like two games, and like they're both pretty identical, and frankly this is better in the regard that it's like new content, at least like pretty much all new content comparatively, not just more shit where you're playing through the same game again. That's not great. That's something I never really cared for too much. Yellow is fine, same with Crystal, like they're okay, but I mean, they made more sense as like buy if you don't have either of the other two. Never really buy as a supplement, because that's just not a good idea. At least if you ask me. I don't know. That's a tough one to get into. I think that there shouldn't be $60 price tag attached to this game in the first place, though. There's like so much less content, and for $60, that's asking a lot. Especially it's only like 400 Pokemon in the base game. You have to pay $30 to get like an increase in the Pokédex. It's not like you're paying for the increase itself. I mean, you're paying for the expansions, but easiest way to get all those Pokemon. I mean, I guess you can trade for them since they said that was possible, but I don't know how easy that would be, or how worthwhile. Plus, I feel like it'd be nice just having, like, more to explore and go through trying to get Pokemon in another area while I'm, like, playing through the game, frankly. That's just me, though. I mean, different opinions, fine. People are allowed to think what they want to. I still think the DLC looks fine, though. It's priced fairly, I think. What was Breath of the Wild's DLC again? Like $20? Let me see. Let me see what Google says. I don't remember. It's been a while. I think it was, though. This is going better than before. Not having any of those annoying Electrites bothering me while I'm hunting. My eggs are hatching slow, but this always happens that I do these wild hunts. Only natural. It was 1999. Okay, I mean, frankly, I feel like you got less out of that, even though it was still good. It was DLC done right, in my opinion, but still, you got, like, basically what was like 2 new dungeons, really. Some, let's see, there were like some new wearable things that have like some purpose, like the Korok mask, for example, but like, I don't remember there being like a ton of new stuff. I remember they gave you quite a few objectives in the second part of the DLC, though, and the Champion's Ballad was pretty good. I don't think Master Mode was amazing, though. Yeah, I gotta agree about that. I think Atims is an alright guy, but I don't agree with his opinion there. Again, why would you pay for both? It's not worth the money at all. And there's no point in complaining about cost of a Switch and like the cost of expansions for both. That seems a little silly to me. It's priced fairly. I think it's ridiculous to say it's overpriced for wanting it for both versions. Just fucking get over it. It's your fault if you pay for both versions, and you shouldn't be entitled to the DLC for both of them, frankly. I mean, who really gives a damn? Just do one version and trade for the other stuff you're missing, like every other Pokemon game. Yeah, I'd have to agree. They're probably saving money. I mean, they did trick a lot of people into buying that double pack in the first place, though. It still seemed like a giant ripoff, though. What was I talking about? Something I was needing to bring up anyway that was kind of important, and I forgot entirely. Well, whatever. I have other things I can, like, discuss. So, just a general life update. If anybody hasn't been keeping up with the Discord, I have been very busy. I knew I said I was going to take a 2-day break, and I did. I'm glad I did. And I feel a little better now. Figured I would wait a little bit, but I needed these mystery gifts claimed, so here we are now. Also, just the direct, and I mean, what better time to play than shortly after that? But yeah, I got a new cat recently. First pet I've had in a little while, actually, and things have been not the best. They've been alright. She's pretty good, and she's not the best cat in the world, but she's definitely good kitty cat. Had some slight problems, though. Little kitten has been a bit of a handful, to say the least. I mean, this is the first time I've really owned a kitten, so a lot of learning experience with this cat. First day I brought her in, literally ran into hiding for a while, had to take a day or two to coax her out where she'd trust me and I could interact with her, and now she's working with me well. Like I said, I haven't really had a kitten before. She's a little bit of a handful. My biggest issue I think I have with her right now is the fact that she makes a mess every time she uses her litter box. And I don't mean with her just using the bathroom, that's to be expected, and I clean it out, but she'll kick around her litter and get it all over the floor, have to vacuum it up. I mean, that's just a cat problem, it seems, but I need to get a new one. It's a little annoying trying to deal with it. There's other problems, too, that come up. She's pretty good, though. She's pretty well behaved overall. Not perfect. She still likes to hide a lot, even though she trusts me now. But biggest problem we've been having with behavior is that she has a bit of an issue with, like, grabbing my hand and, like, biting at it. Not, like, trying to hurt me, but she has got a habit where she thinks my hand's her toy, and trying to get her to cut that out. I bought her some new toys earlier, actually. I got her, like, a dangle toy, and so far, it's working pretty well to redirect her attention away from my hands and away from any part of my body that she could bite or scratch to try and tease and play with me, which I don't want her biting me in the first place like that. It's going to set a bad precedent for when she grows up if she keeps doing it. I'm sure she'll grow out of it, but gotta use these toys to keep her occupied so she doesn't do it in the first place. Likes to pounce on me too. She's a little bad about that, but that's why I have that toy now. If she starts getting aggressive again, I'll just pull it out. Yeah, it's not pleasant. Yesterday, I accidentally made her mad at me. I was trying to get her to stop, and I slightly bonked her with the toy just a little bit harder than she wanted, I guess, and she lost it and started running from me and, like, bite at me. She got angry. I just eventually left her alone, and thankfully she calmed down. Tried to, like, get her to calm down with treats. That was a mistake. She started, like, jumping at me and, like, the treats and, like, was going crazy over the treats. After I put them away and, like, just left her to, like, lie under the bed or wherever her hiding spot is, she just calmed down. I'm sure she's still just getting some of this out of her system. I wouldn't say she's more aggressive for being female. I'd say, if anything, she's still kitten that came from, like, a bunch of wild cats or feral cats that were around my parents' place, and I took her back with me, so she's been a good cat, but since she's been from, like, a bunch of wild cats originally, even with the taming down they did before to, like, get her to calm down, she's still got a little bit of that in her, I think, and probably sparks a little bit of meanness in her. Yeah. She isn't too bad, though. I mean, as much as I have probably done wrong, I'm glad she's forgiving me. She has yet to hiss at me, and is generally pretty good with me. Actually, hold on a second. I need to get up in a second. I'm going to be taking quite a few more BRBs to stream than I want to, because I have to deal with cat issues like checking her food, checking her water, using her dangle toy when she gets to be a little bit on the aggressive side, and one that's going to probably take the most of our time up right now is her litter box, because she uses it a lot. It's natural, I guess. I think the first night she was in here, most of the second day she was in my room with me, she literally didn't come out of hiding very much at all, and, like, barely used the bathroom. She probably held it in for way too long. Probably got something to do with why she's overactively using the bathroom now. think she might have some poop in her box. I need to go check. Let me actually pause the game after this Applin and go check the litter box for any thing I need to clean out and go dump ASAP. Gonna take a moment to do that. Apologize, this cat's going to be causing these problems throughout the stream, but hopefully they won't be too bad. So yeah, BRB. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit of time every time I have to deal with that. Do not really enjoy dealing with it, but like, what do you expect? It's a cat. Oh, thanks. I mean, didn't really put up a lot of that. I need to like sit down and make a proper BRB screen, but yeah, it does the job for what it is. Like I said earlier, I hate it, but like expect that to be frequent. Unfortunately, I forget if I said this particularly earlier or not, but this cat has literally gone to the bathroom like 3 times in the span of an hour, like maybe an hour or two ago at absolute worst. It was pretty recent, so I wouldn't even be that surprised if she ends up using her litter box again relatively soon. And naturally, I've got to clean up the mess and get it all out, and then probably vacuum. She leaves a mess on the floor, as well as sprayed air freshener doesn't smell like absolute hell in here, and I smelled nothing but scented cat turd. It's not a pleasant thing to be stuck with. Yeah, she purrs. She's mostly when she's just being like pet and not playing with anything. I think once she starts playing with something, her mind goes entirely to like a toy, not really focused on anything else. She's very one-track minded. Very good kitty though. Mostly just gonna be here for stress relief. I mean, I don't have anything for her to really do that'll need to be helping me out. I mean, I'm taking good enough care of my apartment that I don't really have any mice or anything I need to worry about. Although, considering how messy she is and how difficult things have been the first few days, things have gotten a little messier than what they're normally like around my apartment. Normally it's very, very clean and very, very calm around here. I'm also using my room as like the confinement room right now, so until I end up like, I don't know, a week of her staying in the apartment, she can then start roaming around, but I needed to like find a place. I originally started her off in the bathroom. I kind of regret moving her into the bedroom because it just gave her more opportunities to cause problems. I mean, she is a kitten, though. The hiding was not great, but I mean, she stopped hiding at least. I can tell you I messed up on the first day pretty easily. Some things that I shouldn't have done, didn't realize were such a problem. Like, basically grabbing her, trying to get her to come out, and that was a bad idea. And thankfully, she seems to have forgotten all about that by now. And I had to move some stuff around, and that was like mainly just like in general, but I mean, I did try to like get her to stop hiding. But now everything seems to be good. I'm just not moving anything back since I'm trying to wait until she starts getting around the rest of the apartment first, and then I can put things where they're supposed to be again. Plus, I have all her cat supplies in here. Probably gonna scatter them some more once I can finally have more free space in the room again. Color? She's... I'm not sure what color you describe her as. Mostly like a grayish color with like white underneath. Easier to show in a picture, honestly. I haven't got any pictures of her yet. Pretty kitten, honestly. I like her a lot. Outside of the common complaints I listed, but I mean, I think most of those would be up with any cat, although some of this seems to be kitten stuff. I wonder if I would have been better off with like getting a fully grown cat. It would have been probably easier, but I think raising her might be a good experience, honestly. Not only is she cute, you get to have the fun of learning about cats and kittens. So it's an alright experience overall. See if I can actually. I haven't got a picture. Let's see if we can get one. Maybe she's by me, so I mean, I could probably try to snap one. Let's see. She might freak out from the camera. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. If I used a webcam, I could show her, but I don't really want to. Show your pretty face a little more so I can get a better photo. Lens are acting up on the camera. Well, whatever, I guess. Should probably prioritize the shiny hunt as the first priority, although, I don't know, we'll see. Let me see if I can get one more good one. Can I picture you? Here, look at me. Look close at me. Look over a little bit further. I can see you. Hey. Well, I'm not trying to play with you right now. There you go. That's good. Got a satisfying enough picture. I'll probably get them all sent over to my email so I can show them later. Yeah, she probably will have to go through the menstrual stuff, although hopefully she won't go crazy once she does. Don't know how well she's gonna handle that. Still have to go give her go get her to get shots and whatnot later. Get a whole bunch of stuff done, like rabies shot, spade the cat. Excuse me. I'm not too sure what all procedure I have to do, but there's a bunch of stuff my landlord told me I'm supposed to do. Supposed to have a proper paper that explains everything later on, so gotta do that. She's got a name, but I'm not even sure she knows it because I haven't used it as much as I could. It's just a little short name I came up with from a nursery rhyme. I was trying to think of something that would work. My parents don't really care for anything named after from a video game, and I try not to because a lot of the names I come up with are from video games too. Named her Bo, like the nursery rhyme Little Bo Peep, and I think it was a cute name for her. Fits the cat well enough. Easy to remember too, it's just 2 letters long. Yeah, I didn't really try to come up with anything amazingly clever. I just thought that would be simple, effective, and it works for a cat. I mean, it'd be a better idea with another name if it was a person, like a baby, but this is a cat, so I don't think a name like that hurts at all. She looks real peaceful right now, surprisingly. Not all the time, but right behind me, lying down watching me. Crawled up on the bed behind me and just sitting there now. Let me see about trying to attach some photos to it. I bet if I go to my email and maybe get these photos where they can be shown proper. I'll show 1 or 2 pictures on the stream when I get a chance, I think. I'm not going to show... There's only 3 total. I don't know if I'm going to send all of them to my email where I can actually look at them or not, though. I don't know how high quality they are, but I figured I'd be able to show 1 or 2 here. Probably post them on my Discord for easier access. So they can be looked at better. Aw, look at you. So sleepy. She's cute when she's actually being a good cat. You know, I'm like actually shocked the amount of stuff we saw in that Pokemon Direct, even though it was like really like announcement of like 2 things. It's still so much content. Getting that expansion pass with like 2 whole new stories basically, and getting on top of that remake of the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's actually kind of awesome, and that's just coming from like Game Freak. That's good. That shows me, at least it seems like, maybe I'm wrong, but like it gives the impression that Nintendo is gonna have a very packed 2020, and that's just Game Freak showings alone, not even Nintendo showings. I bet when we get our like Nintendo Direct, we're actually going to see a lot of stuff. We already know that Smash is like a shoe-in at this point, and with the way Platinum Games is talking, I think we're going to see Bayonetta 3 as well. What all is like possible is like anyone's guess, though. I think Platinum mentioned they had like a lot they wanted to do this year, and like they were going to work overtime to make sure they got what they wanted to release. Like, I'm interpreting that as like another game possibly for Switch, something big. I mean, God knows what it could be, but Bayonetta 3 sounds like one thing, and I mean, I would assume it's got to be something brand new with the way they talked. Like, you don't put like that much wording and emphasis on like a mention of a port, and there are like a few things they could port over. Like they could port over Wonderful 101, or if Capcom wanted them, they could probably get Beautiful Joe or something ported over. Like, there's got to be another big game coming this year. Whatever it is, hopefully it'll be exciting. If I had the option right now, I think I would probably get a puppy. The only problem is that I live in an upstairs apartment, and I feel like that would be a problem all on its own, trying to get a puppy trained to like go downstairs. I can't see that being something that would work out. And I also don't know how exactly I would be able to get silence, because the dog barking in an apartment is probably going to cause a lot of trouble and like stir up a lot of commotion, get people angry hearing the dog barking, especially if it happens in the middle of the night, which is not easy to control. Yeah, I've never really dealt with that scenario. I wouldn't want to put the dog through it either, because, I mean, climbing up a concrete instead of stairs down to a sidewalk might be a little bit on the hard side, so I'd rather not take the chance of a fall happening and poor doggy having something bad happen. I'll admit that I was tempted to get a dog. I've had a long history of having pet dogs, and I loved them a lot. I learned the next day. That's pretty impressive, yeah. I mean, it could be, yeah. There's a lot of things to consider about a dog that would be difficult for apartment life. It's not like it's impossible, but I think cat was the right choice for the moment. If I get to move downstairs, then yeah, that'd be a good opportunity. Dog would have to be probably going outside more, being more occupied, and like busy. Take the dog out to go play, take it out to the park for walks, make it get exercise, and make sure it's happy in terms of that, as well as like house training it, which that'd be a lot easier if I was living downstairs, I'll put it that way. As well as like the aforementioned barking issues. And I don't think I can get anything too big. I mean, I could see how big I can get for like a total dog size, but I can only have one pet anyway. Cat's not completely terrible, even if it is a little bit of work, because I'm doing like all this litter removal. The water and food thing hasn't been too bad. But I think cat might be good since it's lazier and will stay inside and probably keep me company. And cats are pretty affectionate, so I imagine it'll work out in the end. Once she's gone, I probably will look into another dog, but I mean, that's a long time from now. I couldn't see that being more than another 10 years at the absolute earliest. Unless something happens, and I hope that's not the case. Yeah, it really is about, like, based on the dog. Looking over to her litter box, I can't tell if she's looking at it like she needs to go back to it or if she's sleeping or what. It does smell a little bit, but I think it's just because the litter is still freshly smelly from last time. And I sprayed air freshener. I really do like dogs a lot. I mean, there's some problems that arise with them if you get like too aggressive of a dog, but most dogs are gentle by their very nature and love to be played with, which is easier to cooperate with when like a little kitten who won't come near people. Most puppies will naturally come to you for love. Yeah, and the part that would be difficult is the house training and also avoiding the barking problems. I was very pleased with the way my last dog was, though. She was such a sweetheart. She lived to be, I guess, like 12 exactly. She was a great little weenie dog that I had since I was in high school, and I loved her to death. I was like so happy with her. She was so friendly and smart. She was obedient and would always like catch on to what I was telling her pretty quickly. Really, really loved and be around people. She wasn't as friendly with dogs, but she was very friendly all around all our dogs. I think it was just like a lack of like socializing around dogs. She was very, very good though. She was really smart. Plus, I think she just liked having her space. That comes with a small dog is she was a miniature Dachshund, maybe smaller than that, so kind of wouldn't blame her. She was smaller than a lot of dog species. Probably not fun being picked on by a dog bigger than you either. Hot dog doesn't bark at all. That just means like another wiener dog or whatever. Super playful, yeah, a lot of dogs are just like that. That's something I like about dogs. You get a lot of attention and love out of a dog. I mean, sometimes they might be a little bit too happy to like play, but whatever. Couldn't see myself having an easy time streaming with the dog. I could probably handle it, but like I'd have to just brush off the urge for it to play and like pet it and calm it down because I wouldn't have time to like actually get up and play with it like 10 minutes at a time. I don't know. That's another thing about like streaming that's difficult, but that's a different issue entirely. I think having a pet's worth it. I'd live alone, so I mean, naturally going to be kind of lonely. For this cat's very, very nice getting to have that companionship and actually getting to make sure that I had someone to keep me company in this little cute kitten. Let's see. Yeah, I know about that. Potty training a dog can be difficult. You gotta take them out quickly. Like as soon as you notice a sign of them needing to go to the bathroom, otherwise they'll go on the floor. Yeah, I couldn't imagine that being too easy. I have a lot of stuff I'd like to get. I don't know what kind of dog species I would put priority on. Hey, TK. Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Same TK I'm thinking of. I don't know if you changed your name or not, but welcome nonetheless. I've had a lot of dog species I've been interested in. I don't know what I would get. I mean, it depends. My mom likes smaller dogs, so that's all we really got because we lived on a farm with other dogs and they didn't really want indoor dogs. They're fine with having something small inside, and they got wiener dogs. First one we had was alright pet, but she was kind of mean. She would get real aggressive and bitey easily. Didn't really like to be too she didn't still interact and play with you, but she was not as good about that as some other dog species were. And our other dog I mentioned, the one I talked about how I was like really close to, that was another wiener dog, but she was a lot friendlier and a lot better about that stuff. I really loved her to death. Oh, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Just a friend I know who streams as well that goes by the name TK. Rated the channel a few times, and I really appreciate his support. Figured it might have been him, but no, guess not. I mean, it's not the most uncommon name, TK. I've heard that name on like a few different YouTube channels, so yeah. Welcome nonetheless. Dog breathes in and out when it wants to vomit. And let him outside. That is pretty smart. My dog was pretty good about like letting us know what was going on and when she needed to go to the bathroom or if there's any problem. Like, she would stay with me and she'd like, remember one night when she actually had to puke, she got up off the bed and like went to the door and she's whining. I didn't think anything of it. I thought she just wanted to go outside because she liked to, and she would bark a lot. Ended up puking on the floor. She was trying to warn me and I didn't realize that. Had to get everything cleaned up. It wasn't fun, but she was intelligent. She was a very, very smart dog who'd follow what I told her very well and behave. She also loved to cuddle. She was great. I loved her. Had that dog by my side so often. Whenever I think I already mentioned it once. I said I've gone off to like a school for like a year or two. I had to go off to, and it was not fun going there, but like when I finally was able to come back, she was super happy to see me and immediately ran up to me and just like licking me all over and like whimpering a little bit. She was just overjoyed, and I'm glad. I was happy to see her. That dog and me bonded a lot, and easily my best friend. Sorry, I'm not really interested in doing any trades or like exchanging league cards. I want to focus on my shiny hunt. Let's see. She wasn't like super proficient in tricks, but she knew you. She was able to understand what sit means, stay. I forget if she knew how to roll over. That was something I don't remember if I taught her, and she knew what come here means or something like that. She knew a lot of basic stuff. I think she knew how to beg. I don't remember. She didn't learn like a lot of tricks, but she learned a few, and she was very smart, very well communicating with us, and like always listening. She was really good, honestly. You could like actually talk to her and she would like be able to understand if you tell her something usually. Not that bad about it. I mean, a lot of dogs are just good with emotional support. She was too. Like, she knew when I wanted to go for, like, take her for a walk or anything, she would be very happy and like get ready to start walking with me and wait for me to get the leash. She also always knew when it was time to go to the bathroom. I'd like call her to go out and use the bathroom. She would come. She was very smart. Very good dog. I miss her so much. She was great. It's hard to like explain it. She was good though. She was really good. I think a lot of people have treasured moments with their dogs, and naturally I enjoyed my relationship with my last one a lot, even though some time ago I still remember what happened to that dog. Basics plus this extra. Yeah, like I said, I think I taught her some stuff and I tried to teach her some more, but I didn't put like too much effort into it. I mean, if you really want to know what happened, it's not really anything complicated. She was kind of old. I remember that trip I took to that E3, I think it was 2018. And while I was there, came back. Thankfully, she hadn't died then, but like maybe a week after like Wolfenstein 2 came out on Switch, found out poor dog died from probably old age while she was sleeping in the bathroom. Felt bad because I didn't get to really go back and say goodbye to her. Missed her, and I was really upset that she was just gone, but I mean, that's life. Life can be very cruel and take away others without any warning. Dog or any animal or any person either. Not a pleasant thought. Makes you really think about it and like treasure the time we've got on the planet. It's not much, but like 100 years is still a lot, if it's not guaranteed. Still feels way too short though. It was about it's basically a year or two ago, I think. Yeah, so it's hurt, but I mean, I've been recovering from it. It's gonna probably be a while before I can completely put it out of my mind enough that I don't think about it. I still remember like a good few dogs that I actually bonded with dying, although only like 2 immediately jumped to mind. One of them that I don't think I had as much time with as my wiener dog, but I still loved just as much. Both those two were very, very special dogs to me, so it's only natural that I cared about them a lot. I don't want to get too into the details, but I can discuss it a little bit. I don't want to turn this into a pure depression stream. I was like, let's see, I guess like 4 or something, I want to say, maybe 5. My parents had like a guard dog they got. She was, I believe, a blue heeler. I'm not certain if I remember correctly, but her name was Casey. She was probably one of the sweetest dogs ever. She was meant to keep intruders out, and I think she did a pretty good job of like scaring away anybody that could hurt us, but surprisingly, even though me and my brother were both really young at the time, she was extremely gentle around us and always really loved us coming out to see her. She was always happy when we came out to visit her. She'd lick on us and show us a little bit of affection. She was kind of old though, so she couldn't do a lot. She was chained up to a doghouse, unfortunately, which just because she was my dad's like that, and being a guard dog, I guess they wanted to keep her there. I don't know. I don't find it to be particularly great chaining a dog up like that, but I'm not going to get into semantics about that right now. She was a sweetheart, though. I loved her. And she was around for a good 3 or 4 years before she died. Like, I remember her very well. She was probably like 16 when she died. She lived a pretty healthy life from what I remember. I remember I came out there just going to visit her like normal, and she was dead, and I was crying about it. I was upset because I'd really, really loved my relationship with that dog. She was really, really a good dog, and it hurt to lose her. She was really, really nice to me and really, really nice to my brother. She was loving and always cared about us. It's something to be amazed and proud of how dogs are like instinctively aware that babies are not something they're supposed to hurt and protect instead. Like they know how to tell the difference between a baby and an intruder or somebody that's it's actually intending to hurt the family or just a new family member. It's great seeing a dog's like dedication to protecting a family. One thing I really like about dogs. Yeah, actually, it sounds about right. I think the average I've heard is that dog years are roughly like 7 years per 1 year, which I don't know if I actually believe in dog years as a concept. It's not completely unimaginable, but it's not exactly wrong to assume dogs just age quicker and also just like die faster. I don't feel like they necessarily might be experiencing time that much faster than we are. I mean, a lot of animals die at an accelerated pace compared to people. That's just me, though. It still sucks how short a dog's lifespan is, though. Some of the best creatures and most loving pets, and they usually live like 12 years on average, which is incredibly lame to like think about. It really depends, but yeah, they're like I feel like I've seen a lot of times where dogs are like genuinely like pretty knowledgeable all on their own without any training to like know about babies. Like I've seen like a lot of people who are like really, really nervous about how their dog would react to their baby and were afraid they would be aggressive, and instead most of the time the dog would like sniff at the baby and like they would immediately be happy to see the baby and like they would love the baby and pretty much be ready to protect at that moment. I mean, I guess it depends on the dog too, but it seems like a lot of dogs get that protective nature and understand that they're meant to help protect the family and not tear it apart any by hurting a new baby. Speaking of which, I love my kitten. I've heard very much the opposite from some reports of cats about how cats sometimes don't get along with babies and will like hiss at them. I remember when my brother was like having his kid, he and his wife were afraid they're gonna have to get rid of the cat because they were worried she would get angry and not be okay with the baby. Thankfully, ended up not being that bad, and the cat didn't really get upset. But like, yeah, I've heard a lot more about cats not getting along with babies and being a lot less tolerant in general compared to dogs. Not to say it's always the case, but I mean, seems like it might be the case usually. Hold on a second, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Just give me a second or two. Okay, I already read that one, my bad. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how old Dalmatians live to be. I haven't actually checked that out. I wanted to have a Dalmatian for like some time as a kid, even though I don't now, but I mean, I wouldn't be against it. They seem like pretty dogs, and they seem pretty nice too. I'd be like fine with whatever, probably. I don't think I'm gonna go for like a big dog if I ever get one. But like I said, I got a cat to worry about right now, so she takes priority. If I get a dog though, after she's gone, probably be something more in the middle if I can get something like that. I want to get like a beagle or something, maybe potentially Shiba, but I mean, I've heard a lot of things about Shibas that make me wonder if it's worth the investment. Like, what I've noticed, they seem to like have a few problems. I don't remember all the ones I've read, but I remember reading about A, there being a lot of shedding, and B, like another really big problem that immediately comes to mind was I remember reading about Shibas being like really big crybabies and like making a big deal out of everything, like really noisy dogs. So that might be a bit of a problem if I was to try and get one of those. They might end up causing a lot of noise and making the neighbors upset. That wouldn't be something I'd want. Their dog's just sniffing and just dip. Yeah, there's a lot of dogs that are great and like. I think that's just how dogs like get to know people. They sniff of you and like that's how they try to determine whether or not they like you. It's amazing how they can figure out so much based on just sniffing of you. Really got a lot of intuition. Yeah, cats do not enjoy like any type of thing bothering us. Probably why they're not great with kids or at least babies. Since I think probably get angry at the baby crying or the baby messing with it too much, whereas a dog usually will encourage that interaction and play with the baby. Yeah, medium dogs are probably a pretty good fit for just in general. Like, they're not too big, not too small. I think the one thing I really like about small dogs are that small dogs are great because they're like not only really friendly, they make good lap dogs, and they're also like easy to pick up. That's a good convenience with them is that you don't always have to deal with like a lot of fighting back when you need to deal with a problem with them. It's not always a big deal in the first place, but like there will be things that occur. Naturally, with a smaller dog, you can pick it up and like take care of the problem easier, whereas other dog species, it's gonna depend on how big it is, and that would be how easily you can carry it. I don't feel like I'd be doing that too much. It amazes me to see like people who can like pick up like huge dogs like it's nothing and like carry them around. I don't say it happened very often, but I remember seeing somebody like grabbing a lab like that from like a jump. It's amazing to watch. I don't think I'd ever be able to get that strong to do that because they seem like really heavy dogs. I've been around to like a lot of like really big dogs and a lot of small dogs a lot since my parents made us live on a farm, so spent a lot of time around them, and they got a lot of different types of dogs. Like they keep like what's it called? I don't remember the name. Great Pyrenees for like guard dogs for some of their sheep or like any farm animals they get. Usually, they're really good dogs. I like it and like the species a lot. Heard they shed a lot. I'm not sure. I remember like seeing quite a bit of hair off of them before, but they're mostly outdoors, taking care of the animals. They're really nice though. They're like one of the better big dog breeds I've noticed. They have such good temperaments and they're really calm and friendly. Seem to be good at like protecting like anything you put them to protect. Make a really, really good guard dog if you can get by the issue with the fur. I'm not sure how you wash them. I guess you'd have to like take them outside and use a water hose because they're so big you wouldn't be able to put them in a bathtub. I've seen people like have like Pyrenees as like house pets. I had to wonder if it would be easy to take care of such a big dog as a pet. Like it's great, but like living with that thing in your house would be difficult, even if it is friendly and loving. Like it's huge. You'd have to deal with quite a few issues, especially the issue of, like I said, taking care of like washing it as well as like vacuuming up all that fur that falls on the ground. That would be Not the easiest to deal with. Hold on a second. Moving my legs a little bit stiff right now. Let me see. Uncle has this huge dog. 2 front paws up. The dog's a bit taller than him. Shedding, yeah, shedding on dogs can be a problem. I've never heard of anybody allergic to the shedding, but I mean, I guess there's all sorts of allergies out there. Allergies in general really suck. Husky, I made and give him away. That sucks. Later, you got a poodle. Yeah, I've never had a poodle. My mom had one as a little kid and talked about how she loved it, and they took it out camping with them. At one point, a bear showed up, and they were terrified of that. The dog, I think the dog was there in the trailer with them. I could only imagine how terrifying that'd be, having a bear nearby. Stay completely still. Imagine they probably had to keep the dog pretty silent too, to not alert the bear about where they're at. Pretty nice looking breed. Honestly, dogs are great. I love how many breeds there are, and I love the affectionate nature of dogs. Most dogs are really, really sweet. There's so many different breeds of them. They're really... It's crazy, looking through and, seeing just how many dog breeds there are. And then you get into, crossbreeding, and there's a bunch of dogs from different mixes, too. I almost feel like if I got another dog, even though I want to get, another dog breed I already mentioned, I might go for, a crossbred dog, since there's some really cute ones. That Labradoodle breed's really, really cute. What's some? I can't remember what the big ones are. Let's see. I remember seeing a crossbreed between a Dachshund and a Schnauzer at one point, and it was really adorable looking. Most of the time, the really small dogs that get bred together make some really cute little puppies and really adorable dog breeds. That said, there's also some really weird ones out there. I don't remember the names, but I remember seeing one of a pug and some other breed get bred together, and it had a really kind of ugly looking offspring. I hate to call any dog ugly, but there are some that don't look amazing. Part of the charm sometimes, though. That's one thing I've always found interesting about dogs. There's so many breeds, and they all have their own perks that make them pretty great. There's something about a pug, honestly, the way the pug looks. Its face looks not great. It's a little on the ugly side, but at the same time, the ugliness is so cute that you can't help but like it. There's something about pugs in particular makes them adorable like that. Yeah, I know about Kingstar. Still remember seeing iDubbbz's video a few years ago, fucking tearing him apart. That was a good video. Kind of deserved it, to be honest. Couldn't even bother to respond. He broke him that badly. Where the f is this spawn at? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I couldn't find the next one I was looking for. How long have we been going? Not quite 2 hours yet. That's fine. Just curious. I don't know why this stupid shiny hunt has taken so long. This one's been excruciatingly slow compared to everything else I've done. Barely even, hatched that many eggs, either. Oh god, I lost track of the exclamation point, looking away for a second. Oh, let me see. Golden Retriever mixed the German Shepherd. That's interesting. And I'm curious. I'm gonna look into some like pictures and like see some like differing crossbred dogs really quick. I just want to like see some and like their names. There's some good ones out there. I don't know why I can't remember many right now though. Let me see. I'm just looking up a certain breed. I want to see what the crossbreed looks up right now. I'm curious what a Chihuahua and a Pomeranian mix looks like. I think I've seen one before, but I don't remember very well. Huh. They're called Pom Cheese, and they're real fuzzy looking. That's cute. I like it. The pictures are adorable. I've thought about adopting a Chihuahua. They're like an interesting breed. I wonder why my mom didn't want like any other breed besides it's getting a miniature Dachshund, but I mean, whatever. That's another one I would like probably enjoy having, I think. Although I've noticed like a pattern with Chihuahuas in particular that Chihuahuas seem to be like either very, very aggressive or very, very friendly. They also like seem like they get clingy with like one person. Sometimes it's not really a big deal, but like, yeah, there's a few things that might be annoying with adopting a Chihuahua. I like the ones I've seen for the most part, though. A lot of them I've noticed are like really friendly. But then sometimes you'll see little tough Chihuahua that thinks it's the strongest dog in the world and has to try and start barking and growling and biting at everyone it meets aside from the one person it clings to. Those Chihuahuas or something. That's something I've noticed with like a lot of smaller breeds, but namely just Chihuahuas that get like that like have to be the little tough guy that wants to fight everyone they see. Honestly, like there's very few dog breeds I think I could say that I would like probably not consider getting. I've like a lot of people complain about pit bulls, and I've had some experience with them. They seem like they're mostly all right. I haven't seen that many problems with them. I don't know if I'd want to get one or not, since they've got a reputation as being the breed that causes all these attacks that people get like upset about. But they don't seem that awful. Most pit bulls I've met are really, really friendly and seem fine. Also, there is one dog breed I can say that I'm like legitimately not sure I would adopt and would probably be afraid of getting. I don't know for sure, but I've heard Rottweilers have like a disposition to be very, very mean and very, very aggressive. Seems like they're also used as like guard dogs a lot, and they don't seem too prone to control their anger and will attack easy. I would probably rather not ever adopt a Rottweiler. I don't know, maybe if I could find one that was actually friendly, but I don't think I would ever be like first instinct adopting a Rottweiler. They seem like they could be pretty dangerous, honestly. From what I've seen, Rottweilers look more dangerous than pit bulls, honestly. Speaking of like danger, not like extremely bad, I know like border collies have like a reputation for being like friendly dogs, but I swear every time I've gotten like into like any relationship with the border collie, it ends up being really shitty. They end up like being like they're friendly to like their owner, and then they are not so friendly to other people. Like they'll sometimes be friendly, but they're both experiences I've had with border collies. I've had the problem of them fucking biting me without warning, not growling, just biting me and like being really, they'll like act friendly for a little bit and they start biting at me. I don't know why. It's really annoying. Thankfully, never like really hard, but like I've had problems with like border collies multiple times. Last one was of my ex-girlfriend that I haven't been with in like, I don't know, like a good probably 5 or 6 years by now. But like her roommate had one and it was not great. It was not a fun experience. The other one I can remember was one my dad got, and he acted alright at times, but he would like I said, he would bite without warning. I don't know what his problem was. He was kind of mean. I don't know. I've had the exact opposite experience everybody else has, saying, "Oh yeah, border collies are sweet dogs." Nah, fucking every border collie I've had any interaction with is usually an asshole. But that doesn't mean that there aren't some that are better about that. Asking me what I think about bulldogs? I like bulldogs. I've only like had so many experiences with them, but they seem really nice. Like I've mostly had like experiences with the puppies, and like one of my cousins who's quite a bit older than me is a dog breeder and loves dogs. She's had like quite a few of them. They're always really, really friendly. Like whether it be an older one or like a puppy, they're really, really cute most of the time too, and they seem to love interacting with people. I've liked bulldogs a lot. I would probably consider one, but like actually getting one. Bulldogs seem great. We actually had like a pup bulldog for a little while, but he got like really hyper, and my dad wasn't very happy with him. He was outdoors most of the time, and he roughhoused a little too much. He ended up getting rid of him. He was alright though. Pugs seem alright. The one thing I've noticed about pugs, at least the ones I've seen, is that they will get very hyperactive, so I'd be a little hesitant to want to adopt a dog that could go crazy with energy and like drive me nuts. Probably try to play all the time. Not exactly the most fun, even if they're a good dog breed. But yeah, pugs are something else. I remember like seeing a picture of like an X-ray of a pug like in like my phone's news section, and it looks basically the same from the X-ray as it does just looking at it normally. I don't know if it's creepy or just funny looking at it with the bulging eyes visible inside of the X-ray. It's kind of amazing. One of the few dog breeds I think you can say that about. I genuinely think I'm okay with pugs, honestly. There's a lot of good dogs out there. Also, yeah, I don't think I've had too many experiences with a boxer like you were talking about, although whenever I've like have experience, I think they're like pretty friendly dogs overall. Seem alright. Let's see. I think another dog breed I would like be pretty fine with is getting like a German Shepherd. I like German Shepherds a lot. They seem really friendly. I've had a lot of experiences with them. They seem like really good dogs. I've been like enjoyed like every visit I've had with one, and they're always a lot of fun. Very loyal dogs from what I've noticed too. They seem to be pretty protective. I'd be down to get one. Yeah, German Shepherds seem really good, honestly. Probably require quite a bit of training. They're great looking. They seem like good dogs. Something else I was thinking about dog breeds. I can't remember what I was thinking about, honestly. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised about that. It sounds about right, honestly. Requires a lot of attention, I'm sure. I would love to have one. Probably be a bit of a handful, though. That's just any dog, but I mean, some are more problem than other. Like, I know people talk about like labs being the best dogs, but like Jesus, labs have like some of the most energy out of any dog I have ever seen. They are so hyperactive, and you gotta like really be careful with them and train them because they can jump on you and cause problems that they're not even intending to cause. I know it's stated that like labs are basically just like puppies for like the first 3 years of their lives. I think we had a lab once. She didn't work out as a dog, and my dad got rid of her because she was like way too hyper, and we couldn't train it out of her, and she would jump on people too much. She just didn't know how to control her hyperactivity and was like causing problems for everyone. She wanted to be loving, but she would knock people over and cause problems. I don't know what happened to her, to be frank. No, she was like given away, and I don't know what happened from there. I hope she found a family that could handle her, but she was way too energetic. Yeah, I've watched quite a few shows about like dogs and cats. I've watched some like training shows, but I've only heard of the Dogs for Cats 101. I watched Animal Planet stuff though. I don't remember how many Animal Planet shows I can remember easily. They have a lot of those documentaries up all the time though, where you're seeing like differing documentaries on differing animal species like meerkats. I think they did like an entire documentary on like the history of like dinosaurs at one point, and like talked about literally everything that was like known about dinosaurs. Really, really interesting to watch. And I'm pretty sure I've also seen them do like documentaries on like dragons and like if dragons are real, like all these hypotheticals. I think there was like some support suggesting the dragons actually could have been a real species that were around at some point and went extinct after a while. I don't know. That's a weird one to even bring up. Like, they're like purely like brought up as like a fairy tale creature, but like, have there ever been any reports of like dragon bones being found? Like, dragons actually, like, out of all the like made up creatures, dragons fit perfectly along with the rest of like the world's creatures on Earth. Like, dragons absolutely sound like something that could exist, and it doesn't sound completely implausible to think the dragons may have like actually walked around on the Earth a long time ago and went extinct in the same way that dinosaurs did. Like, dragons just sound unbelievably realistic compared to like a lot of other stuff that's in fairy tales. I don't know. It sounds like an actual animal. I'm just wondering if there's actually been any proof about whether or not they've actually been around on the Earth, or if it's actually just purely fictional. There's a lot of different things I've heard regarding that. Let's see, really quick. Tamed alligators in Australia. When My Nightmare Fishing Animal Chaos. Those crazy things in the public. Yeah, it sounds like that wouldn't be a lot of fun. I remember like one show, I think it was Animal Planet, I'm not sure if I remember correctly. What's his name? Steve? Well, can't remember. Steve Irwin, was it? I don't remember. I had to look. Let me see. But you know who I'm talking about? The guy who used to like do all these different types of like animal documentaries, and he was known for like crocodiles, I believe. Is that it? Steve Irwin? Let me see. There's like another one that's named Steve that has completely nothing to do with what I'm talking about, that I'm trying not to get mixed up with the guy I'm thinking about. Yeah, that was it. Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter. He had a lot of interesting like documentaries. He was like really fascinating to watch. Kind of tragic how he died from like a manta ray stinging him. He seems like a pretty alright guy. And it seems like the death was like completely by accident. I remember watching his stuff though, he was like really interesting. He had really good like documentaries on all sorts of stuff. I've seen some like weird documentaries though, like people like actually fucking getting down and wrestling with a gator, which is fucking crazy. Oh yeah, he was one of the ones who did that, that's right. Yeah, that's fucking insane to think about. He could do that kind of stuff, that was insane. Oh man. What a man, he was a good guy. One of my favorite things I remember watching on, like, Animal Planet was watching, like, at least I think it's Animal Planet, but, like, was watching that show. It was, like, I think it's called, I don't remember the exact name, if I can remember correctly. It was, like, what's it called? Funniest Animals or something like that? I don't remember the exact title. I might have been thinking this like a completely different show, although I could have sworn there was like one for this, but like it's in the same line of like America's Funniest Home Videos. Can't remember the name of what I'm thinking of though. That was really fun to watch, like people recording clips of their dogs and like sending them in, like clips of dogs and cats. Is that it? I remember America's Funniest Home Videos very well. I thought that the one that was like animal focused had like a different title. Maybe it was what it was called. Let me see. I want to find out now. Okay, now I remember. At least I think this is the right one. The Planet's Funniest Animals. Now I remember, like, there were, like, clips. There were, like, a lot of shows like that. Like, that had, like, really entertaining clips watching, like, things that went wrong. Namely, in, like, households, like, animals usually doing something stupid and watching the result is really funny. There were some that were purely focused on like other things, and like most of them had like animal clips too, but like those were always good. I remember watching those. Alright, I mean, if you got a BRB, that's fine. Later, I'll probably still be at this because I doubt my shiny's gonna pop up early, and even if it does, I have other plans to keep the stream going for a little bit if it shows. But later, see you when you're able to get back. Hopefully with the shiny Applin in tow to show for all my work. God, there were so many good TV shows I could talk about. Animal Planet did a lot of good stuff in terms of TV shows. I remember, like, most of it's not even anything that amazing. There was some good stuff, though. Like seeing a cat jump back from a mirror, like seeing its reflection, like getting scared to death of itself. That was usually funny. Or watching a dog knock something over and then get spooked by it. Or just watching them cause something to happen and then like promptly causing like a bunch of mayhem in a house. Nothing like amazing, but still funny. Let's see if I can remember some of the other like memorable ones that I can think of. Like, there were a bunch of different types of clip. I remember seeing usually dogs doing weird shit. It's always funny seeing a dog bark at its own reflection, though. I almost feel bad, like, some of those clips, it's just like dogs doing dumb shit like chasing something and like bumping into a wall or something. something that's like really easily avoidable. That was something they did. It's not really funny to see all those, but like some of them are pretty good. We're seeing like and chase something and then end up having bad time and bad luck. Those were okay clips. It's not like there was anything amazing. I'd probably have to rewatch some of those to like remember some of this stuff, unfortunately. I remember there being some pretty good clips though. Oh man, this hunt takes a while. I can talk about TV for quite some time though. I have a lot of shows I enjoy. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? You're not gonna pounce, are you? Oh, you just want to be affectionate. That's fine. Yeah, it's okay to be affectionate. I don't mind, kitty. If I can't pet you all the time, you're a good kitty. Oh, having a pet again is nice. It's an experience I missed. It's soothing having a little animal that loves you and depends on you. Or even if it doesn't depend on you, just an animal that like cares deeply about you. Something that felt nice about owning a dog that I sorely missed. I remember really having a lot of good times with my dog. And while it's not a dog, this kitten is bound to bring me just as many good memories, I'm sure. Albeit maybe some that are not so pleasant. Unlike a dog, it's okay though. But like, cats seem a little bit easier to upset. So, yeah. Also, looks like Stream is handling things like really well. Like, connection does not seem to have any issues. Let's see. Stream health looks good. No reported frame drops from OBS. The technicians who came out and like checked on my internet seemed to really knew what they were doing, and I'm glad because fixed up a really serious issue that was causing me problems and may just enable me to do better streams now and not have to worry about crashing again for quite some time. I don't know what happened to cause the problem in the first place, but I think we're all set up to get things much better going now. Gotta love how streams have so many tech issues, but hey, looks like it's behind us. So, I have something else I was going to bring up anyway. Figured I would bring up the matter of like talking about shows, since I mean, just like thinking of things to like talk about, since really just like trying not to completely exhaust topics and like think of things to do. Something I've talked about a while on stream, but I've talked about One Piece before. I like that, and I've been watching it some more. I've already liked One Piece, but like, I'm really starting to like see even more of the appeal, even though I already watched it. Like, things are really picking up where I'm watching. Last big arc I watched, like, I don't know, maybe last month ago or something, was the, what's it called, Thriller Bark arc. I watched that. It was really good. I enjoyed that. And then after that, the next arc in the series was like so good. I enjoyed it so much. I don't recall if I talked about it, but like, it's called, this is a weird one, I might butcher the name a little bit, Sabaody Archipelago. It's difficult to pronounce and difficult to spell too. But yeah, it's really, really interesting. They go on like an island with like these very specific rules and rulers called the Celestial Dragons. It was really, really interesting. Like, it dealt with like slavery as a big topic during it. It was fascinating to watch though, and like all the character interactions were really good. Get to see quite a few new characters introduced as well. Like, it was like I'm gonna spoil a little bit of this since it's old, like an older show, but first time I can really think of in the show where the Straw Hats just like completely Lost. It was really, really something to watch, but like watching like all the emotions and like all the different interactions and all the things that went on was like really good. I enjoyed it a lot. The next bit was good too, even if it was a bit short, like the Amazon Lily stuff. And right now I'm on Impel Down watching it. It's enjoyable to say the least. I've been liking it. There's like one bit where they put in some filler from like a movie that was apparently around the same time, and it was okay. I don't really care for filler. It gets annoying after a while, especially if it's like too much of it, but it was done in a way where it was not terrible, so I mean I didn't mind it too much. It was kind of obnoxious though, because they just like brought it up out of nowhere. Like they tried to like tie it to the fucking storyline, and it just ended up like being like, why? Why did you like shove this in the middle of like a very plot heavy arc that's like really, really big and really, really important? Basically, like Luffy was like in the prison, and they were like talking about how nobody'd escaped except for one guy named like Golden Lion Shiki or something like that, and use this as an excuse to go off into this fucking long segue for this filler for like apparently part of a One Piece movie, which starred the same guy that broke out of the prison, and I don't know, it was weird. Like the villains you see in the episodes that were from the movie were like these Mexican pirates, and it was really bizarre. One of them had like the power to like turn parts of his body into nets, which is really, really strange. I'm not gonna lie. It was odd watching it. I didn't really enjoy it like amazingly. I found it to be okay, but I would have skipped it. I only didn't because like I didn't really care enough to get upset about it. It's good though. Like they did a good job at that. They brought back a lot of characters in the Impel Down stuff, and like getting to see like all these interactions from like different characters is really, really nice. And some of these characters haven't been seen in like tons of episodes. Characters you'd think they might have forgotten about, like Buggy, and they bring back personal favorite, like probably one of the fan favorites too, Bon Clay. He was really fun to watch, and seeing him again's nice. One Piece is pretty good. I enjoy it. I could talk about it for a while. It's definitely a fun show to watch. Okay, wow, it's over 2 hours already, huh? Of course, whatever. So, I've been talking a little while. I'm gonna give myself like 5 to 10 minutes, and I'm gonna like put on some music now since it's been a little while. Shouldn't hurt, I don't think. Just like a way to try and like make sure things are interesting enough. So let's do that. I'm not sure how I feel about there being like a giant button by the expansion pass at the bottom, frankly. It's just comes off as weird. I mean, it's not bad. They're trying to advertise their DLC, but still. Okay, I thought I pushed the pause button. Just missed out on something. Could have been something important. Probably not, but whatever. Right, let's get some music now. We're doing song requests too, if anybody wants to request anything. Also, since chat sometimes has a tendency to break, I'm gonna like type in the chat really quick and make sure that there's no issues, if that's alright. Alright, seems good. Just making sure. Yeah, let me get some music for you guys. Let's see what we can find. The question is what to play. You know, I know what I can do that'll be alright. Let's from the game, but I don't think it'll matter too much that I'm playing a track from the game. I haven't got to progress through it normally in a while since I'm trying to get the shiny hunt over. Let me get another encounter moving first. Hold on a sec. Oh, I need to put in like a specific thing. This is something it's one of the tracks I really like. It's the Battle Tower music from Toby Fox. I like this one. It's not favorite, but it's still good. Hey, Ember, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I saw that when I was like checking for like some music. Encountered a wild electro. It's pretty much how this hunt is turning out. It's not like terrible, but like these things are like flagging me down and chasing me. I have to avoid them while I'm getting apple encounters. Albeit it's not been going too slowly. It's been going better than the other spots since I actually can make my way to the spots easier. There we go, get this set to good volume. Hey Zachary, welcome to stream, good to see you. Good to see you guys. I don't know, I stopped counting once I got to like 4,440 or something was the last number I kept track of, or very clearly past like 4,500. I think we're probably close to 5,000. It's making it a lot easier to just run and not pay attention to the encounters anymore. It's actually making it worse, like counting them, I think. Feels more maddening, like knowing how many I've dealt with than not like just running, because then I don't have to keep count of them and I can just focus on getting more of them to spawn. This is actually a better strategy, I think. Can't count them as easily, and I don't really want to bother if I'm not able to do it easy enough, so I'm fine with this. It's still annoying though. I see so many people who get this within like maybe 1,000 eggs at worst, and then people who get like the encounter like 3,000 or 4,000 wild encounters, and like I've seen like 2 or 3 like really bad scenarios of like 8,000 to 10,000. I don't want to end up on that spectrum of like encounters, and yet I get the impression that might end up happening. If I could just get these eggs to hatch at a reasonable pace while I'm doing this, it would be a little easier, but whatever. I'm not even shocked it's turned out like this. This hunt is fucking miserable. I don't know if I should, like, switch targets. I kind of want to, but I feel like it'd just make it worse giving up and coming back. Kind of hate the idea of, like, retiring the hunt to hunt something else. I'm trying to think, actually, if there's something like anything similar to that ever happened when I was playing Let's Go. And I mean, the worst I can think of is usually like would be going after a specific Pokemon and get it, and then since it's easy to top off a chain and like finish it with 2 shinies and Let's Go, I would usually get one that wasn't matching the target I was after just because it was a new Pokemon for me. That's not even as bad though. I haven't really got anything to show for this, like, ever. First few days when I was going after Darumaka and Applin were the only days I had anything to show for it, and I've been single-handedly focusing on nothing more than Applin now to try and put emphasis on this shiny coming next. It hasn't been enough. Realistically, the worst I can, like, relate this to is, like, getting trouble with, like, shiny Lapras and Let's Go, or a lot of Magikarp and Tentacle spawned, and I think I caught Tentacle first because I was like just waiting for the damn shiny, and like Tentacle was something new, so I just took it. I still think the fossil hunt was the worst, though. That Kabuto nearly killed my drive to shiny hunt, and this is like pushing this already, too. By the way, if anybody's like curious about my impressions about the Direct, I've already like talked about that. Got to rewind a little bit. Found it to be worth the price and really good looking, honestly. Think it'll be good, like, use of money to buy that. Might be wrong. Wish it was the whole national Dex, but whatever. Yeah, that song's really nice. I'm glad I played it. Yeah, I had somebody come in here and complain about how they said it should be free, or like how they're complaining about how oh, you should be able to get it for both versions at $30. It's like, why would you make this argument in the first place? Why would you want to get the expansion for 2 games? Just why not just get it for 1 game and be happy to like play it on 1 version? Most people don't bother with the second version. It's just paying for the same game and the DLC a second time. You're not actually really making a very good argument for why it's a bad idea. I want to load some more Pokemon music, but I got something else that'll be easier. Let's listen to some banjo music in the meantime. Yeah, it's not even that big of a deal. Like, I don't like the... in fact, this game cost like $60. I mean, it's not really a bad deal. It's pretty decent amount of content. It may as well be like the story of like 2 different games, so yeah, it's a pretty good deal overall. I checked that. I think it's set up where it's all the same, and you just pay like $30 for an expansion for 1 version. So you buy both packs for Shield, or you buy both packs for Sword. Apparently there's some slight different versions, but I don't think there's like any reason to actually complain about it. I still have that Mystery Dungeon demo too that I want to check out if I get the shiny. Hope I do. Ugh. I can't count how many different shiny Applins I've noticed in the past week or so that people have like posted. And meanwhile, I'm just sitting here dealing with this shit. Like, it's kind of infuriating, especially now that there's like a raid for Flapple and Appleton. Imagine they're gonna be more common, and I'm like sitting here struggling to get either one. And I could go out to the G-Max, but I'd rather not, especially if I'm gonna have the option to use it online at all. Hold on a second. Kitty, you gotta move your arm over, girl. You're kind of making my arm hurt a little bit. Oh, you... Okay, never mind. I thought she was trying to lean on my arm. She just wants to be beside me. Been like lying down for a while. My cat's been beside me and pretty good, but giving my arm a little bit of a pain from supporting her so long. My arm's weight. Kitty, don't start doing that grabbing stuff, okay? She's been pretty good overall. She has some slight issues we got to work on, but she's overall pretty good. Very good kitten. Yeah, good girl. Yeah. Very pretty cat. Very friendly kitty, too. Yesterday I made her angry and she started, like, biting at me. Had to wait for her to calm down. That wasn't fun. Her litter box is, like, her biggest problem. She'd make some mess with it, and she's used the litter box, like, a lot lately. Like, there was one point where it was, like, 3 times in the span of an hour. Talked about it earlier. Overall, it's gone pretty well, though. She's tamed up a lot faster than I would have expected. I'm glad I was able to actually get her tamer quicker. Still likes to hide a little bit, but I mean, whatever. Yeah. Good kitty. I'm gonna go check for the other song I wanted now, if that's alright. I'm not like super talkative because I just spent like the better part of the last 2 hours like talking quite a bit about a lot of different subjects. Got on to like topic of like dogs and like talking about different dog breeds, all sorts of things about dogs, and talking about like Animal Planet stuff and stuff like that. Even when it was like not like a huge discussion point, but like into something about how there was like a documentary about like dragons. I don't know, like apparently like didn't remember the details of it like perfectly, but like there's like some supporting details that suggest the dragons may have actually been real and alive and well at some point. It's interesting to think about, like, out of all the mythical creatures I've heard of, dragons sound like the most plausible one to actually be something that could actually exist to something a long time ago. Yeah, it's an odd look compared to like the original, just because the way the 3D looks. It doesn't look like terrible. It looks kind of in the graphics department. It's not bad though. It's decent looking, and I'd say it looks good enough. And I think the price is a little bit high though. They're asking $60 for what was originally a $30 game. You're paying double what the original asking price is, even for a remake. Like, don't forget, this was a Game Boy Advance game, not, like, whatever other system. Like, it was on DS as well, but I forget if they had, like, a same price for DS and Game Boy. I forget which version I owned. I think I got the Game Boy one. I remember playing it. I remember playing, like, I think Red Rescue Team, and I enjoyed that back in the day. Let's see really quick. I'm trying to remember what I was searching. I think it's Eternatus Theme 3. Yeah, this is it. This one's good. Even though I haven't reached the game, I've heard this plenty of times. I know what it sounds like, and it's really, really catchy. There we go. Yeah, I don't really completely disagree. I kind of was hoping we'd get Let's Go remake, or another Let's Go remake in the vein of getting like Gold and Silver as the next ones, but I'll take what we got, and I'll probably buy Mystery Dungeons remake since I'm interested in it. It looks good, and I liked the first two Mystery Dungeon games a lot. Dang it, I'm having a little trouble getting this like where I want it, volume-wise. Okay, there we go, that's pretty good. Even like not reaching this point in the game, like, it looks really, really well built up. It's a little odd knowing that a Pokemon game basically has a final boss, though. You can call it that. I mean, I guess it kind of fits that. Like, the battle was set up really well. I don't know, the way they like had you fight Eternatus and have the two legendaries fight right beside you while it turns into its real form was kind of badass looking. Kind of excited to see that myself, especially getting to hear this in person while I'm actually playing the game rather than just listening to one of the MP3s. I still remember from like the anime and like other games, oh yeah, there's no such thing as an evil Pokemon. If that's the case, then what the fuck are you calling Eternatus? And also, from what I understand, I think Necrozma from, like, Gen 7 was, like, supposedly evil as well. They're fucking contradicting themselves, like... Maybe it's just a matter of Eternatus being, like, woken up and, like, at the wrong time. Probably wondering where it's at, because it seems like it might have been from space, like... It doesn't seem like the most friendly creature. I don't think evil is likely the entirely wrong word to describe it. Even if Chairman Rose is really the big problem here and not the actual legendary itself. Speaking of which, I've already seen the spoilers, and, like, frankly, I don't like how the story wraps up very much. I think they really made it like a... How's the right way to describe this? It's hard to say, like... You know those endings in games where you win, but you don't really win? That's kind of how the game ends, like... Sure, you saved the day and everything, but, like... Chairman Rose got exactly what he wanted in the end, then he turned himself in. You didn't really get to do any justice and, like, actually stop him properly. This crazy scheme still happened and could have ended the world. Like, I kind of wish that it would have had a better wrap-up and that we could have, like, actually got to fucking do something to, like, put a stop to his plan. Instead of just being, oh no, you win, but not really, since the villain still gets his way in the end. Sure, things are back to normal, but he got exactly what he intended to get out of you. He just didn't get it the way he expected to. Hopefully the DLC has, like, better stories. I've watched people, like, stream, like, Sun and Moon, and frankly, the story in Sun and Moon looks alright. It's not amazing looking. I think Gen 5 did the best job of storytelling in terms of, like, mainline games. Gen 5 has, like, an incredible story. I'd also say Gen 2 is, like, really up there in terms of stories. Might just be me. I think that, like, the whole Team Rocket plotline in that game ended up being really, really interesting, and they managed to make it pretty good. Like, Team Rocket constantly trying to use, like, all these resources to get Giovanni back was fascinating, seeing all these, like, schemes they were doing. I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe exactly what about it was so good. The character interactions were also really, really interesting, so there's that. There was, like, a lot there that made it fun and interesting. I know Gen 2's already got its remake with, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but if Gen 1 can get a second remake in the form of Let's Go, and they're possibly doing, like, some reboots of this, then I think it's not asking too much to get Gold and Silver with, like, a Let's Go remake. Let's Go was pretty good, and I feel like a Let's Go version of Gold and Silver could have potential to be, like, the definitive edition of, like, the second gen games. I really love Pokemon Gen 2. I'm not even hesitating to say that. Like, I would be totally down day one to support it. I would always have, like, I'd like feel like it'd be good to have an excuse to go back to it. I don't know, just me. I thought I had no eggs for a second. Sorry about that. Sorry if things aren't, like, super interesting in trying. I'm having the easiest time, like, thinking of, like, a lot to talk about. Trying, though. I could have sworn I bumped into the encounter, but okay. a second. Checking to make sure nothing's going on, because like my cats had some slight problems like chewing on cords. I had to get some power cords. So I have to like stop it. So check on her, because I heard like noises that I thought might be a little concerning. She's a handful. She is pretty good though. She acts pretty good overall. Oh man. This has been the longest shiny hunt, man. Yeah, welcome back, Ember. You didn't miss out on anything important, thankfully. I've just been sitting here doing this stuff. I don't know what to really do here. I mean, I could try eggs, but I did do like probably a good 800 to 1,000 last time, so if that didn't trigger a shiny at the eggs, then I don't know what will. I guess all I can do is what I've been doing right now. Keep hatching more of these and hatching them as I encounter the Applin. I couldn't even see this thing. I don't know why these Nickets like don't stick out very well. Except the spot's better, but I don't know anymore. Yeah, I don't blame you. I had a lot of trouble with getting my Scorbunny. It took me like 1,300 eggs before I got it. So, well, it worked out. It was really not a lot of fun to do. Dealing with this is worse than dealing with Scorbunny, though. Jesus, I could like try doing eggs again, but I'd rather not just like bike back and forth for eggs. Maybe a little bit later if I find that I'm trying to get through them faster. Shiny hunting can be very, very unfun at times. Overall, don't mind it, but like, Jesus. What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? Kitty, what are you up to? Cat's apparently bored enough that it came up on the bed and me and like wanted to do something, or I say that, I don't know, it just kind of, it's like a jump from one side to the other. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, you're just messing with the trash. It's fine, I guess. What was that, girl? A stomach growl? I don't know if you guys heard that. She made some noise. Hold on a second. I think I gotta get her toy out. She seems like... Let me see. Wait, maybe not. Cat's a handful. I have to basically keep her occupied sometimes so she doesn't, like, start trying to mess with my hands, thinking I'm trying to get her to play with my hands like they're a toy. Okay, let me try again. I'm gonna get her toy out. She's being alright, but she's acting like she's ready to pounce and me distract her. And dealing with the cat can be very painful and slow sometimes. And here the toy. In a second. There. That ought to do the trick. Gonna have to be a lot less attentive, as much as I hate it, because I have to like watch over this little furball. While I also try to do this hunt, which isn't easy. I have to occupy her, to watch after for when she messes in her litter box. would be like very, very careful about that stuff, and it's not great. But I mean, it's alright. I don't mind. So yeah, I got a shiny Vulpix from like Let's Go. Enjoyed that quite a bit. It was pretty fun getting it. I think I got it like at random and not from like hunting it. Just remember seeing it in the grass. Although I did get a second one from hunting it by like going after a bunch of Alolan Vulpix. Took me like 7,000 trades to grab that. Were you watching the computer? Are you watching the TV, Cat? What are you watching? This is exactly what I meant. This cat is a handful. She will cause trouble if I'm not careful. Dealing with the cat is something else. Had to get wire covers for her earlier so she wouldn't like start chewing through my electrical wires and hurt herself or possibly break something. Sorry if the topic isn't like amazingly interesting at the moment. I'm trying to keep it interesting. A little bit worried about this cat behaving herself at the moment. Anybody got like anything interesting like they want to like talk about? That's fine too if they do. Or any like really interesting shiny hunts they want to talk about? Like Ember brought up shiny hunting the Sobble. I went after Scorbunny. I know exactly what that's like. It did not go easily. This fucking hunt, man. Well, I guess I'm not as bad off as I thought about the cat, 'cause she's staring at the TV right now and marveling at what's going on at the TV. Maybe I got her distracted. Not that she's not focused on doing crazy shit like pouncing. I'm not sure out of like all the stuff I've ever like interacted with in pets, like cats are worse or birds. I haven't ever owned a bird, but like birds seem like a handful. Very snappy. You gotta be very, very careful with them. Run away easily. Seem to be picky about their food too. Yeah, I know what you mean. I hope things go better for me as well. My first experience was Scorbunny, and while this is my second experience, I at least had a good time getting my Darumaka in the middle of this hunt. Cat, I worry about you. I like you, but like, I don't know sometimes you're trying to like sneak up on me to like pounce, or if you're trying to just watch or whatever. Alright, quit. No bite. Let me get the toy. This girl's a pain in the ass sometimes. Here, go play with your dangle toy. Yeah, shiny Darumaka looks alright. I wish they would have did a little more with it and like did something with the fur, but it's alright. It's not a bad one. That Zenmo Darmanitan shiny made it so worth it. And only 200-ish eggs to hatch was like a fantastic experience. It's just a shame it happened in the middle of Applin's hunt. And considering that this hunt has literally been fucking mind-bogglingly shitty and cursed as hell. You've been occupied with other games? Yeah, I've been like not playing as much, but I mean, I'm still trying to get this shit over with. I wasn't going to stream it today, but I decided that I would go ahead and use this as an opportunity to use the expiring mystery gift codes, and then afterwards, or shade, those really what happened after. Actually, yeah, that's what happened after. I used that for that and the chance to get the Galarian Slowpoke while it was on my mind. Figured if I ended up with the shiny Applin tonight that I could switch targets over to Galarian Slowpoke and see if I could get it shiny. I don't think I'm going to get obsessive with that, though. Even though I might want to get one, I'll be okay with not getting a shiny Galarian Slowpoke at any point in the near future. It's not even like one of my high priority targets. I mean, I could always wait for a shiny charm for that one if I can't find one. I don't mind. The fossils take the next big priority. Although I could go after Rookie D, and that'll be way easier. Alright, music. My bad. I keep forgetting about that. Give me a second. Here's some more music for you guys. Gee, I haven't played much. I've been trying to. I haven't been, like, in the mood to play, like, a whole lot. I want to play Smash, but I've been having, like, some slight issues, and also feel like I can't take easy time with Smash while I'm doing this. Yeah, Rookie D's, like, target purely because I feel like Corviknight fits into my team, and I'd like Corviknight. I need to figure out what Den has, like, hidden ability Corviknight in it. That way I can get that, and then that way I can breed some Rookie D eggs for possible hidden ability while hunting Rookie D. That way I can, like, go and knock out a bunch of them and try, like, doing both methods at the same time, because frankly, it'll be easier to do knockout on Rookie D and probably have a much higher spawn rate than this thing did, so I think it'll work. Actually, hold on a second. What's Rookie D's hidden ability called so I'll know what I'm looking at? Are you serious? You're back up here trying to reach your paw at my hand again, kitty? This cat, man. She's a little on the crazy side. I mean, she is a kitten. She also seems to love interacting with my cell phone and, like, smacking it around and, like, trying to bite at it. Thankfully, it's tough enough it hasn't had any problems. The moment I mentioned it, she turned around and started messing with it. I don't think she even knows what a cell phone is, and yet she somehow... Excuse me, my throat's acting up right now. Ugh. She, like, instinctively turned and looked at it, though, when I said that. I don't see where it's at. That's another slight problem with this area. So I think this one's better, but, like, all the exclamation points are distracting. Actually, I think she's alright. I was worried she might be mood to pounce. I think she's doing this. She's lying off the pillow watching me play. It's kind of cute. I have a little audience of my kitten and along with everybody else watching me. I see what you're doing. Are you trying to do something right here? They're not. You're staring at me or the controller. Don't even think about pouncing right now. Yeah, it is cute to see. She's silly. I think she's trying to go for grabbing my hand again, so I have to get the toy in a second. Looky here, what I got. Yeah? There you go. Go get it. Go get it. Gotta get her attention so she'll leave me alone for a little bit and not try anything with my hands. I found any more claw marks and bite marks from her being too mean with her playtime. Come on. Come on. She plays with it plenty, though. I can't tell if she hates it or loves it, because she takes her aggression out on it. Come on, kitty. Okay, there. If she's distracted enough, she might go for it. Finally. Hey, Wayne. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hold on a second. Seems like we dropped a little bit of... Yeah, we dropped frames a little bit, but I don't think it's been too bad. It's probably just like one single time, too. I don't know why. I am here. I'm talking. You must be having audio issues. I am definitely speaking, Wayne. Hello? In fact, I've been speaking pretty much the moment you got in the chat. Check out welcome to stream. Nobody else seems to be having problems hearing me. I don't know why you're having problems hearing me. Whatever, I'm gonna put some music on. Give me a second. Why are you acting like I'm not talking? Do you have your Chrome muted? I'm not mute. I don't know why you're like reacting like I'm not saying anything. You're the only one who ever comes in here and does that. I'll be talking and then it's like, hello, is anybody there? And everybody else is like hearing me and you're asking if I'm talking. It's like, it's really weird. I think I played this already, but I'm gonna play it one more time. You said hello and it sounded like you didn't hear me at all. That's what was weird to me. We're just shiny hunting again, trying to get this Applin shiny already. Not any luck. Also dealing with cat problems. Girl, I know you want to sit by me, but if you start pouncing again, you'll be in big trouble. You can focus on that toy. Yeah, this is a good song. Playing it again, namely because it was there and I couldn't remember if I'd played it. I'm pretty sure I did, but I mean, yeah, we can listen to it again. I don't think it'll matter. So yeah, what's up, Wayne? Shiny hunting. Dealing with cat problems. It's been a decent stream. Can I ask the people who've been in the stream, I've had to like pause it a little bit every now and then to like deal with her. There was one point where it was like 5 to 10 minutes that I had to actually stop the stream to clean out her litter box because it stunk like hell and I had to like take care of it immediately. Then get the room smelling better. Lucky she didn't make a mess that time because I would have had to vacuum the spot too. That would have taken like 15 minutes total probably to get all that stuff done. It probably took a good 5 or 10 just taking care of the litter box problem alone. What are you doing? Hold on a second. You might need to get closer to me on the bed, goofball, if you're going to be up with me. Really fell off. Cats. Especially this kitten. Any requests you guys want to listen to? I'm not opposed to playing anything. Just like asking. Shoot. I don't know if I played this track, so I'll go for another one. I was gonna say I'm just gonna play Jungle Hijinks again, but I don't know if I played it already once or not. Here's one that we can listen to. Trying to keep it mostly just one song. Let's see, one per song, but I mean, not exactly easy to remember every time. Girl, what are you plotting? Why can't I not get a little bit of peace of mind without having to deal with the possibility of a cat being ready to pounce me? I think think she's fascinated by my controller. She's like kept getting back up and ignoring the dangle toy after playing for like a little bit, and then coming back out, staring at me like she's ready to pounce at me again. Even though she means to play, she's still acting like she might try to act up again. God. Is chat fine? Haven't been any messages in some time. Again, chat messes up from time to time. Have to double check. Maybe it's just the way she's lying down. She did cock her head at me kind of funny a few times, though. Now she seems like she's just looking at me, though. She doesn't try to grab my hand right now, so maybe she was just wanting to stay by my side. It's gonna be kind of nice once she grows up and gets out of this phase. Tried Power Raise accessories. I've heard of them. I don't think I've ever tried any of their stuff. I think I might have tried like one of their chargers for another device. I'm not sure actually. Now they make like controllers and like all sorts of other stuff. I've never used any of those though. Oh, this is interesting. She's like staring at my hands, like watching the controller, I think, like fascinated by the controller. You're free to look at it, but I would appreciate if you don't decide to pounce me or the controller and ruin my face buttons, cat. It's not like I need two messed up Pro controllers. One with the drifting issue is already bad enough. Fuck, it's surprising it's almost been 3 hours. It doesn't feel quite like it. It also just feels like overwhelmingly exhausting. I'll never understand how so many people get like such good shiny luck and then they complain about it. Meanwhile, people like me right now who are like struggling, just trying my best to get what I need, and I'm not really upset about it as much as I could be. I'm still angry that it's taken this long, but still. Oh yeah, she tried to mess the controller. She's getting into that mode again. Anybody played anything like really interesting they want to talk about recently? Just like new game-wise, anything at all? Or even something older that you played for the first time? I've had some stuff I've been wanting to like look at. I mentioned that Pokemon XG hack a long time ago and said that maybe I would check that out. I don't really think I'm going to now because it looks like really similar to Pokemon XD, so probably not going to bother since it's like probably too samey a content. Like it looks like it's basically unchanged story-wise and just like new shadow Pokemon and some new moves and stuff. There is like one ROM hack I do want to check out if I can remember what it was called though. Oh shit, it's here! Fuck yeah, we got him! Boys, we did it! Oh, this is a great time to be alive! Holy shit! Alright, let's not fuck this up, Will-O-Wisp. I'm so glad you guys could be here to see this. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at him. He's gorgeous. Yo, we got him! Fuck yeah! Will-O-Wisp! Alright, let's catch this little bad boy. I'm not gonna shiny fail this. I'm gonna catch this motherfucker. Premier Ball! Where's it at? I've got some. The pain is finally ending today! Yes, this is fantastic. I'm so glad I played the day. Let me, like, set the date to the right setting. I don't want it to say 117. There we go. Yes! Holy shit! This is amazing! Wayne, I hope you're here. I hope you saw this. I just caught the shiny! Fuck yeah! The wait is finally over. Kitty, I think you're a good luck charm. Yeah. You watching me while I got the shiny? Oh, look at this gorgeous little fella. There we go. Let's see it a little close. Can I just get the fuck out of the grass now? So we got it. It was like 5,000, maybe sub 6,000. That was fucking great. Fuck yeah. Oh, what a good day. What a good day. Alright. You guys mind giving me a hand with something? I need you guys to, like, help me look for some information. I need to know where I can find hidden ability Corviknight. If you want to look on Cerebi and, like, look for, like, dens that are labeled, like, hidden ability available for Corviknight. There's at least one or two. I need to figure out which one it is. Give me a second. I'm trying to distract my cat. She's gotten into her pounce mode again. Here. Go play for it. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, let's save this bad boy before I forget to. That would be tragic to lose this shiny. Yeah, I appreciate it, Ember. Thanks. It's really great to be able to have good viewers that hang out with me for this kind of crap. I'm glad you guys were able to see this thing. Alright, let's get this little fella in the inventory now. I don't need Trevenant anymore, so it's okay to move it out of the inventory. Oh, he's gorgeous, or I think it's a he. Let me see. Yeah, it's a he. Oh, look at it, and it's got the nice looking Premier Ball and everything. Alright, buddy, let me put away Trevenant now that it's no longer necessary. My torture is finally over. Tonight, we have ended probably the longest shiny hunt I have ever done in any Pokemon game. Do you mind? What the hell are you doing, cat? I need to go take this fella to the daycare and get it to learn Sucker Punch now. You know what's crazy about this, though? This is technically not over. Like, it's still got a little while, but, like, it's not that long, and we could end up hatching a second shiny. It's not likely, but it's still possible. We could end up with the shiny Applin for, like, a second one. I'll try looking in just a second and see what I can find. Let me check this fella's details. Alright. I forgot to check it closer, my bad. See the nature and whatnot. It's got Gluttony. That's kind of not great. Gluttony is the worst of the abilities, I think. Ripen's the one I want. Hustle wouldn't be bad either, but still. Yeah, Mirror Armor. I know about that. There's like a list of dens, if you don't know how to find that already. There's like a Cerebi den list that has like Pokemon on it that like displays like Pokemon that are in certain dens. You can like look at where those are and like look at like if they've got a hidden ability on them. So that's what I was going to use. If you can check that. If not, I'll check it myself in a little bit anyway. Also, let's get the music back on. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Today was a good day. Alright, let's get that done, though. That's our next objective, is to get Corviknight with hidden ability. In the meantime, though, we should get this thing to learn Sucker Punch. There we go. Okay, so Cerebi. I guess the page for Corviknight's what I want. Let's see what we can find. So, okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. Max raid battles: East Lake, Axwell, Giant's Cap, Hammerlock Hill. Let's see. Check the Giant's Cap first. Let's see what it says here. Again, if you guys want to help me look, it's appreciated. If not, whatever. Should probably go to the Pokemon Center and heal off that burn before I do anything else. Still have Chandelure X. I'm still going to want to hatch the eggs. Yeah, okay, I do. Oops. I am having trouble finding the den right now. That's the only problem. Let's see, where is the den? They're all labeled like names too, which is making it annoying looking for it because it's not easily findable. Okay, here we go. Common Den 32 and Rare Den 89. Which one is it? Okay, it's in both, so it's in either one. Let's check the details of these two. What do we got here? Corvus Squire is on the list, so is Rookie D. They're both standard, though. Oh, we got a match here. There is a chance for a hidden ability Corviknight in Den 32. What about the other one? And our other one is Max Raid Den number 89. So those are both options. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Brian, welcome back. We got the shiny. You want to take a look at this glorious beauty? I'll show it in just a second. Right now, I'm trying to get my hands on, like, a hidden ability Corviknight. Yeah, finally. I'm, like, so happy right now. You have no idea how stoked I am to get this bad boy. I'll get you your Dragapult back. I promise. I just need to, like, do a little more. It's you can like check the page and they'll like have a number listing on the Cerebi page, then look at like the stuff there and like look at the picture of the raid and like try to match the number up with the picture to figure out where you need to be going. Hey Wayne, welcome back. You asking about pork liver and chicken for? I've had frog legs before, they're pretty good, and I do like chicken. I don't think I've ever cared about pork liver though. Right, I'm going to try to just shrug these egg hatches off very quickly. Let me make sure I know where this den is at. If you guys want to, like, find and, like, Gigantamax Corviknight and actually invite me to that instead, that would save us time. I mean, it's really not a big deal. I'm going to get my stuff out and, like, double check every Corviknight I run into with my Gardevoir. After I get the Corviknight, I'll send you your Dragapult back, I promise, Brian. I just want to get that first. Shouldn't take me too long. So I'm going to close some... There's a tab for music, so I don't think I'm going to be using it anytime soon. Hold on a second. I want to get the hidden ability. I don't need to hold on to it for, like, that much longer. In fact, I don't even really need it anymore, but I do want to, like, wait before I trade. I want to get the hidden ability, so you can just help me get the hidden ability, either if you find one or if you end up getting like a little bit of help with like locating one, whatever. As long as I can get one quicker, that's all I need. Okay, let's start with the app one before we do anything else. Let's see. I think all these have the option to use Sucker Punch, so just putting two of any two in here will give me what I want. There we go. Yeah, it's quite a while. It's June, and then there's another one like later in the year, I think, like probably around, I don't remember, like November or something, maybe. I don't remember what time it was. It was pretty late. At least I think it was. I don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna bike around here. Hopefully they don't take very long to, like, give me another... Or gonna give me back my shiny, now with Sucker Punch attached to it. I'm a little disappointed in the ability, but I've got like 40 BP, I think, from like the codes, so I can probably go and like get an ability capsule and then change it to Ripen. I just need to get like a little more. Yeah, I didn't actually remember if they listed a date or not for the Tundra stuff, which is a little disappointing because frankly, I like Slowking a little more than Slowbro, and I can't get a Galarian Slowking until much later, but whatever. You can't, and by the way, you can't evolve Galarian Slowpoke at all until the DLC's out. It's a little annoying. I mean, it's DLC to, like, substantiate what would be a second version otherwise, so I think it's a pretty good deal. Wait, did I not put these in the daycare? The hell? I could have sworn I gave them to her. Okay, let's try this one more time. Funny, I've called this shiny hunt, like, cursed, like, so many times because it was, like, really bad, but, like, legitimately, like, it finally happened tonight. Yeah, it did, Roverman. I'm, like, excited and very stoked about it. I was, like, so hyped. You should have seen the moment it showed up in the wild. It was gorgeous. Okay, let me try riding back into the town a little bit. Yeah, Gen 2 and Gen 4 make the most sense, I think. Gen 2 for Let's Go remake, or Gen 4 for like a proper remake. Yeah, I appreciate that. I worked my ass off for it. I'm glad you think that. I put in like a month's worth of fucking time for this hunt, so it's good to finally have it. Okay, can I please have the fucking result I'm after now? Oh, I guess I put in a male and female without even realizing. Let me see if they gave me Sucker Punch, though. Let's see. Oh, this is so nice. Didn't have this thing finally after all this fucking work. I think we're ready to evolve it if we just get the move on it. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Let's say, where is it? I still don't like that Gluttony very much. Yeah, there we go. Perfection now. Fix my issue? You mean like the internet issue? Yeah, we got that under control, thank God. I didn't pay enough attention. I think it has the squares effect, but let me see. Nah, this bad boy came from the wild. Kind of deserved, considering I was doing wild hunts for like so damn long. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got like a good 200 something eggs. We could still get another like actual really, really good one from like get another one from an egg or something. To be frank, even though it's not amazing to have like that, it's actually better. It's not bad, but like people would naturally assume looking at an Applin that I got it from an egg, so this works. It's perceived as rare, even though it's not. It's because the fact that it came from the wild, and people naturally obtain these guys via eggs. Okay, yeah. So now that I've done that and I've seen the effect, That's all I wanted to do. Let's save, and I think I might actually evolve it. I'm gonna hatch the one that's in my party, and then put the rest of them away because I want to focus on my other objective. Bag. Alright guys, you ready? Let's see what this looks like. It's been long enough. Where's it at? Am I in the right pocket? Let's see. Alright, here goes. Oh, look at it! It's beautiful! I love it! Oh, that feels so satisfying! First Flapple and it's shiny now. Because I waited and I was patient. Let's see this Dex entry too. It flies on wings of apple skin and spits a powerful acid. It can also change its shape into that of an apple. Oh, that's amazing. I love it. Yeah, this is the third shiny. Technically, it's counted differently for whatever reason because it counts the evolutions, which is strange, but I mean, whatever. Oh, look at him. He's great. I love him. You are going to have a long history with me, buddy. We got to get your moveset fixed up later, but we can worry about that at another time. All we got to do now is turn you into a ripened Flapple with, like, the right moves. It's got a granny apple color to it, and I like it. There we go. Alright. Now that we've done that, I'm going to put the... Oh, wait, that's right. I said I had an egg here. I need to hatch the one that they had. Did I get everything out of here? Let's go ahead and put our new Pokemon in here. I probably won't be grabbing any extra out of the box anytime soon, but, like, just to be ready for it. Why is it not turning to green? Did I do something wrong? Did I... What the fuck is going on with my... What the fuck? Why can't I... Why can't I go to the, like, group select tool? It's going between select and multi-purpose. What the hell? I guess I'll do what I'm doing here and do multi-purpose. That's fucking bizarre, though. Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't even notice. My bad. I'm dumb sometimes. Sorry about that. I forgot I was doing this. Okay, right. So, where's the Slowpoke at? And Ditto now. Yeah, Shiny Slowpoke looks good this gen. Just to verify this is right. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, finally. Yeah, it's like yellow and goldish looking. It looks really cool. Alright. Now we can move along. Just had to get everything ready. Alright. I should probably get another Pokemon or two in here. Let's see. We're gonna need, excuse me, like a strong raid party. Yeah, it looks very similar to Magikarp's color, and it looks nicer in my opinion. Better than Cantonian Slowpoke that looks barely noticeable. Let me see. What's my best for fighting a Corviknight? Maybe Boltund? Yeah, Boltund would probably work. And then I need to get my Gardevoir. Where the fuck that's at? Give me a second. Let's see. So, let's see. Search button. Which button is it? This one? Yeah, there we go. Gardevoir. Yeah, Corviknight's my focus at the moment to get that. Once I get a hidden ability Corviknight, we're all good. That was like the next focus. Alright, confirm. Or search. There we go, okay. Let's see. There it is, okay. We're all good. We just gotta hatch off that egg first. Sorry this is a little slow now. Things are just like going back to a normal pacing in the game now since I'd got this shiny finally. Like me finally handling all the specifics and getting all this stuff done. It's a little more TDM again because I'm preparing for when the next hunt will be, which will be sometime. I'm not gonna fucking jump straight into another hunt. I think I'm gonna do what I told myself and play Dragon Quest tomorrow, and then on Sunday I'll probably stream some more Dragon Quest and then do my week off after Sunday. I'm kind of looking forward to that, honestly. I haven't played Dragon Quest in some time thanks to this. Right, I didn't think about this, but should I actually try to, like, move the boxes around? Let me see. Considering that if I don't... Wait. No, there's enough space. I was gonna say I would need to, like, check and make sure that Slowpoke and Applin eggs don't get caught in the same area so they're something I can differentiate. Yeah, my soul is free from the shiny hunt, basically. Oh, God. I feel so relieved. Oh, it's like a giant weight was lifted off my shoulders. You know, okay, we can hatch both these guys, I guess. We already have the space in my party. Then once we do that, we're gonna let the eggs sit for a little bit and worry about them later. We need to be on the focus of Corviknight now. That's gonna be a fun hunt. I don't know if it's gonna be long like that. I'd hope it won't, but next shiny hunt is going to be full focus Dracozolt. Gonna be putting the effort into, like, setting up a 2 games at once setup and see how me getting a fucking Dracozolt ends up working out for me while I try to play other games. Yeah, I'm going to be getting a hidden ability Corviknight, and then that'll be the breeding parent for providing me with eggs to try and get a Rookie D with hidden ability while I do knockout KOs. I mean, it doesn't matter to me whether or not I get hidden ability Corviknight. It's just a matter of, like, wanting the hidden ability, but if I don't get it, it's not a loss on my end. It's just getting one to try and get one. I feel like none of the abilities are that bad on Corviknight to actually matter. It's just Mirror Armor is really cool. Mirror Armor seems like it'd be useful. Of course. Ordinary Slowpoke, that's fine. Okay. Right. That took long enough. Apologies. Let's get on to the dens now, shall we? Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Where's this den at again? Let's see. Den number 32. Which spot was this again? Okay, it's in the Giant's Cap area, I think. Yeah. Alright. I think we're pretty... I think I know where that's at, actually. Let's go straight there. Yep, that's exactly where I thought it was. That's easy. We can make it there. If you mean like a hidden ability Corviknight, sure, I can invite if I find it. I mean, it's going to be not the easiest, probably, to do some resets to get it to happen. Right, let's see which fucking spot it was. Let me look at this picture. I think it's the rock. Need to see the image. Yeah, it's the rock. I don't have access to 5-star yet. I think I have to do 5-star after I beat the game, which I have yet to do, so I can only get up to like 3 or 4, I think, right now, unfortunately. Yeah, this seems to be the one. Get the fuck out of the way, Linoon. Now is not the time to be pestering me. Okay. This is the spot. Save. And see if I remember this correctly. I think I have to, like... Well, actually, it doesn't matter if it's Gmax or not. I've got a Gmax already, so the answer is that I need to be, like... I think either one of these works, I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I'm only doing this because I don't think I need the, like, rare raid. Right, okay, so I have to keep messing with it to get what I want. It's gonna take a little bit. And I'm not concerned about it being purple. I think the other one I'm after can still get the hidden ability spawned and actually spawn a Corviknight for me, so as long as I get Corviknight, that's the important part. Then it's got to be a matter of checking the Corviknight. That's a Gmax Alcreme, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. I mean, it's a nice thing to think about, but I'm not in the mood to be chasing after that. It's gonna take a few days worth of, like, moving the clock up, I bet. Slow. How does this work again? Do you put, like, 3 days? You do, like, first 3 days are always the same, and then after that it turns into, like, a new spawn. Did I do this wrong by mistake? Maybe you just spawned the Alcreme a second time. I've done this before, so I kind of have an idea of how it works, but I mean, may have, like, accidentally fucked up the date when I was doing it. Okay, I mean, I thought that was the case. I wasn't sure. That's tempting. I'm not gonna, like, actually go for it, but let's see what it is. I doubt it's shiny. I just want to look at it for a moment and see if there's anything noteworthy about this Gmax Lapras, since this is the first time I've had a chance to look at a Gmax Lapras. I just want to see this thing. I don't care about actually catching it, unless it's, like, shiny. Nah, of course it isn't. That's fine. That would be a fucking sick find, though, to get a fucking... and goddamn shiny Gmax Lapras. Alright, let's reset and continue. $31 to 30th. Yeah, I know about that. I remember, like, the first test, it doesn't change it. I've done that for, like, fossil farming, which is a little bit on the irritating side, but whatever. I'm hoping that my fossil and stuff ended up being enough and that I won't need to go after more than 50 to get, like, shiny Dracozolt and shiny Arctovish. I'm not concerned about Dracovish, though. Dracovish has got, like, a huge surplus of fossils to work with, so there's, like, a good chance that I'll get my shiny Dracovish without any problem. Oh my, I forgot to. Never mind, we're all good. That's my bad. What are the normal numbers for those Pokemon again? Like 10,000 or something usually? Like, I won't lie, that's kind of a scary thought for a shiny hunt, but that's my next attempt. I'm not gonna fucking scare away from it. I'll probably go on for like a day and, like, see exactly how many... Did I not hit the button? Like I was saying, yeah, I'm probably gonna go on for like a day of, like, shiny hunt and for, like, Dracozolt, see what the numbers are, and then after that. If I don't get like a certain number of fossils revived in one day, then I'll go after producing more fossils to shiny hunt with. I won't lie though, the fact that I'm doing this before I get to the end of the game means getting 100 of each fossil could be a fucking pain in the ass. But I mean, the whole idea of getting 3 fossil Pokemon before I even finish the game is irresistible. Like 3 shiny fossil Pokemon would be great, since that's naturally with that many like fossil parts, that's like the best way you can do that. You could do 2 of them, but I think getting an Arctozolt would be actually not as fun. And then I'd have to build up my fossils all over again just for getting the other 2, so I'd rather do just these 2 than Arctozolt after. Did I go to the right den? Give me a second. I'll check the den after this. It's spawning Lapras a lot. Let's see. Is Lapras on the list here? Did I get an event den? I'm not... Oh! This looks like the same spot. Hold on a second. No? This is the spot, I think. I think I spawned in an event den. Fuck my luck that I did... one of the few times I'm not interested that I actually get a goddamn event den when I'm trying to go for something else. Alright. Let's go spawn another beam and get rid of it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's just my luck knowing that I would get the wrong den. I bet the spawn, like the spawns for shinies there are increased too, but whatever. This Flapple will be better since it'll be actually competitively usable, not barred because it's got G-Max. Damn, I got a purple beam. What is this? I can't even tell. Whatever. I'm not gonna use it though. My focus is on the other spot I was at. It's a little annoying how like the best way to like try to get hidden abilities is only for dens. I mean, you could trade to get an egg and get like a good breeding, like a good breed for it, but like that's not something that seems likely. The Rotoms? Wait, shit, actually. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave it, never mind. I was gonna say I could go after it, but I'm gonna fucking pass. I can always get Rotom some other time. I'm gonna say I don't have a Rotom yet, that was tempting. Okay, let me double check what I'm looking at here this time instead of just diving at it. Okay, here we are. Xatu is on the list. I don't know which den we just spawned, but I'm assuming it's Common Den 32. Let's go down the list and see if we can get Corviknight here. Glad we got the right den this time. We'll find out if we can get our hidden ability now. Drifblim. There's a lot of junk on here that can appear. I think the worst part about the den resets is they're slow as shit and they take forever. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but it's annoying. All this to hunt down one Pokemon that you want. Drifblim again. Fucking lovely. All I want is a Corviknight game. I don't know how many other spots even spawn, like, hidden ability Corviknight, so this is, like, one of the few options I've got. Hey, Wayne, welcome back to the stream. Also, yeah, I'm guessing your messages haven't shown, because it's the first one I've seen in some time. Welcome back. I think the YouTube pages in general is just glitched, since right now it says 0 viewers, and that's not the case. We seem to have 3 people here very clearly. Okay, now it's good. Ooh, I think the cat just messed in its litter again. I'm going to check it in a second. I can smell... It smells like cat poop. I'm going to have to get up and go AFK in a minute if that's the case. We'll just see. I'm going to keep trying to get the Corviknight spawn for a little bit. So I think I can ignore the stench long enough to get this spawn before I do that. Whether or not I'm going to get and worry about whether or not it's actually got its hidden ability is another thing. Just like getting the spawn itself is my first concern. You're asking about Monkey Ball? It's alright. I don't really care much for it. I tried playing it and it's not exactly something I found very fun. Like the demo for like the Wii one that got remade, although I've heard that game is just not a very good Monkey Ball title, so I don't know. Like the jumps were like frustrating and really annoying to go on and not really any fun at all. Why does this den seem to have some fascination with Xatu? I don't really care about Xatu, to be honest. I mean, he's alright. He's one of the better looking Gen 2 Pokemon, but I could not give a single fuck about catching it right now. I just want my Corviknight. Really? I'm double checking this one more time. Yes, Pelipper is on the list. Okay. What in the fuck then? Why is it only spawning like the same 3 Pokemon over and over on repeat? I think it's RNG, but still. I think like each den has like a day lock where it like shows a specific Pokemon, so I guess maybe we just don't have very good luck right now. Just a tip, I don't know if anybody wants to or not. If anybody can though, like do the same exact den and like try like seeing if you can get Corviknight and invite me if you get one and I can trace it for a hidden ability. Make sure you save though. Don't just charge in because we don't want to lose the spawn. Let me double check that. I didn't think to double check it. My bad. I should have looked at it closer. No, you can get a 4-star Corviknight, which is... We've had 4-star spawns, so... In that scenario, that means that... Theoretically, I should be running into at least one possibility of a Corviknight showing up. Why I'm not, I have no fucking clue. Yeah, if you find Corviknight, invite me. I'll stick Gardevoir at the front, and then I can, like, check Gardevoir for... Or you see Gardevoir to check its ability. If it's got our ability, then we restart and actually battle it. If it doesn't, then the answer is we still restart anyway and, like, try to get a new one that has the right hidden ability. But I mean, I'm gonna need like a better battling Pokemon than Gardevoir. Gardevoir is just around to check its ability. Especially since it's like level 30, I don't think it'll stand up to it very well. I wonder if I should flip it over to February or if I should try continuing with January and see if the month has like some spawns I missed that are worth looking at. This must be a rare spawn or something. It's not showing up at all. That's fucking bizarre right now. It's just been the same Pokemon on repeat. That's fucking too weird. Maybe I should look up the, like, how to find it if I can't get it in a little bit and make sure I'm not doing something wrong. Alright, Wayne, if you gotta go AFK for a little bit, I understand. We'll probably still be here trying to get this damn spawn to show up. Wait, no, it's weather related. Never mind, doesn't say. Is there any, like, do they, like, list anything related to, like, the weather, like, the spawns on the page? No, they don't, as far as I can tell. That's strange then. So, why is it that I'm getting a cycle of the same Pokemon? Am I? If I have a Gmax Corviknight den, why isn't it showing up? Even Gmax should be, like, hidden ability compatible. But it's not showing on my thing at all. That's the weird part. It's been the same spawns, like, on repeat. It just keeps spawning Pelipper and fucking Drifblim. Just invite me over to it in a second. Let me, like... yeah, I can just synchronize, or actually, I'll just leave it and put it on the next day. Give me one more chance to, like, check this, and then after I check the next time, I can do that. Okay, right, I have to power my Wycom on. It's not already on. I've never been able to get, like, good luck finding raids for some reason. I've tried. It seems like they never show up. Maybe it's just me. Let me see. What about... I think I gotta do friends or something. Did I do this right? I think I did. Alright, I mean, thought you'd already had. That's okay if you need to take a moment or two, but I'm trying to get this in the meantime. A little annoying, not gonna lie. I guess we're better off, like, pushing up to February and doing it so that way we're not wasting more time. Did I forget to... I forgot to push it up, I think. Shit. My bad, guys. I'm sorry this is taking so long. This is, like, proving to be really frustrating. I feel like I've had literally no control over this, and I'm pretty sure I've got the right den, but it's not spawning fucking anything I'm after for some reason. I gotta double check something in a second. Something seems off here. Also, fuck, the weather's kind of acting up. That's not exactly something I want to hear outside. Oh, wait, I went too far. There it is. Wait, did you get a Corviknight, or did you... Okay, so I thought you said you found one. That's my bad. What the fuck? There's nothing. Okay, I'm just double checking. Yeah, let me, like, verify this. I'm gonna leave the audio from whatever video I load, like, playing, so you guys can listen to it with me, and we can, like, check this. Let me see... Doesn't look like it's anything different than what I've done. What the hell? Something's not right here. Why is this den spawning the same fucking Pokemon over and over again and not anything else? According to what I'm reading, this is the right den, but it's not giving me the right spawns. It's like giving me, like, the same 3 Pokemon over and over again and nothing else. Hey Zachary, welcome back to the stream. Been busy with another thing related to like a shiny hunt later. What the fuck? I'm so fucking lost right now. How do I fix this? I wonder if the spawns are messed up. Let me try another den. Maybe the spawns need to be reset again. Maybe the den's like broken and not spawning the right shit somehow. Maybe it just needs to be like another wishing piece tossed in. Considering that nothing's worked and I've got like 100 wishing pieces anyway. You got a Corviknight? Cool, give me a second. I'm gonna check my first spawn and then if it's not a Corviknight, then invite me. That's a Rookidee, I think. Actually, let me check it a little bit. Because Rookidee is pre-Evo, making... Well, actually, this might even be... No, this is Corvisquire, isn't it? This is one of the spawns we're after. It's just not the spawn. Let me see. Let's switch to Flapple? You must have spawned an event den. Oh, god damn it. Right when things are going good, it spawned a fucking Pelipper. As soon as you went online? That's fucking weird. You don't have any, like, trace Ralts or anything, do you? That's bizarre. You have like a Ralt or something with like trace on it, or a Gardevoir. Could always like manually check it, and then once you do, you could just catch it and breed like a Rookidee with HA to send to me if you can't. Sure, I can pay you back for that one somehow. I don't really know what, but I'll find a way. Something's not right here. It spawned Corvisquire as literally the first thing. Now it's doing this looping bullshit again. Let me see. Maybe I couldn't find it when I looked. Maybe it'll show up when I search hidden ability Corviknight instead. No, I don't see any results for people like getting them out of a den to like check. I don't know what to say about that. Why is this proving to be such a pain in the ass? And Rookidee, or not Rookidee, excuse me, Corvisquire is back on the group listing again. They didn't, like, change the way the dens work, did they? Considering that it's almost as if it's just repeating the same fucking spawns now. They could have patched the exploit to, like, not be a, like, shiny huntable. I don't know, I'm just thinking, like, maybe they changed this so you can't re-roll for shinies. Alright, did you get the den with, like, the... did you get, like, a den you can actually invite us to with the Corviknight that has... Or in a Corviknight? I mean, it doesn't have to be the one. We just have to check it first. I'm still looking to try and get it, but I mean... Need to find one. Oh, we got one! Okay, good. Let's check it. Finally. Okay. So, yeah, that sounds good. Let me check this one. Alright, I mean, I can send it back to you whenever. Let me see what shows when I come into the raid. Alright, what's your ability? God damn it, all this for an unnerve? You wasted all that time? Alright, let's see what your den is so we can, like, check that one. Wait, you... Oh, you posted a picture of the den itself. Yeah, that's not really gonna help a lot, I don't think, at this point. Looking at the stairs. I don't know if that actually impacts what's going on here, to be honest. I mean, I can try it. Did you get another den with, like, a Corviknight in? If you did, then go ahead and invite me, but that's what we're after. Actually, we should probably check something, too, while we're at it. I need to, like, double check info really fast. So, let me get this straight. I need to see the den on this East Lake Axwell. I haven't seen you say the den spawns from East Lake Axwell to see what it says. It's got... Okay, I see this. Let's see. Okay, I see it. It's on a rare den, but... Does it have hidden ability on this den is the question. Or either one of them, really. It does say hidden possible. That's the wrong den. My bad. I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, 61 is compatible. And... Let's see. Where's the Corviknight listing in this den? I don't see it. What? Did I look at the wrong den? Well, I can't find it. That's really fucking weird. Whatever. I'm gonna keep using this one for a little bit. Did we switch the date? I think we did, but I'm gonna double check. This is really annoying. Just keep, like, hunting at the den, and if you get a Corviknight spawn, and then, like, go online and try to invite us to the actual raid so I can check it with Gardevoir. That's the important part, is getting one to spawn, and then I gotta check it manually. Gosh. Did you already get a raid, or are you just, like, asking? You got a raid, like, let me know so I can, like, check. Or you guys are just asking in general, I guess. We're just trying to get it to spawn, obviously. If you can help Ember with this, I would appreciate it. It's alright if not, but, like, the more hands we have checking this or any of the dens that have hidden ability Corviknight possible, the more people who are looking, the easier it'll be to try and find the hidden ability. Yeah, I think I changed it. Got it back and double check the dates. This is proving to be a real pain, though. I guess I didn't change it because it stayed without lighting up. Why is it gotta be such a pain in the ass to hunt this thing down, or really any Pokemon you want with the hidden ability? They made it easier rather than dealing with this bullshit. I mean, whatever, I guess. See, the alternative would be to, like, trade for one, but I don't know if I could find one easily enough, so this is basically the best option. Keep flipping through the den until I get another Corviknight. I know this den works because we've already got one Corviknight. I need to double check it and make sure I read it to see if it had hidden as an ability it could get. Yes, hidden possible is definitely something you can get in this den, so why it's not happening is fucking anyone's guess. I think the one we got may have been like, actually, I thought it might have been 3-star, but I'm not actually sure if there can be 3-star over here, so never mind. I wonder if it might be 5-star locked. I hope not. I don't think so, but I mean, I wouldn't even be shocked. Favorite Gmax starter? I mean, I think I like Inteleon's the most. I feel like the other two looked a little weird, even though I don't remember Rillaboom's looking that bad, but I didn't find the idea like outstretched ears for Cinderace to be very good looking, to be honest. That said, Blastoise has a nice one too. Didn't really care for Venusaur's any. I wonder why they haven't shown us the Gen 7 starters that they. And though we've already got confirmation are in the game files, like, we know that they're compatible because they've been data mined, so why is it they're not, like, shown off in the expansion footage? Yeah, I think Rillaboom's alright. Just me, maybe. I don't think his Gmax looks amazing, but it's alright. I don't remember it perfectly, unfortunately. I just remember, like, a little bit of them. Remember Inteleon's looking really silly. He fucking contorts his body into a fucking sniper tower and has a gun. I love it. Oh, man. It's one of the most strange and kind of creative looking Gmaxes. Yeah. Oh, gosh. I wonder if, like, Incineroar, or what's its name, Decidueye, I think, and then Primarina are all going to get Gmax forms too, then, considering they're basically confirmed at this point. We just don't know when they're going to fucking be in the game. I'm still a little bit sour that all the legendaries are getting back in the game and not all the starter Pokemon. Like, I would have rather had all the starters back, but whatever. Like, I would rather have my favorites, like, get a Cyndaquil or a Trico or something inside the game, rather than getting a fucking another legendary that I didn't really find much attachment to, but whatever. What the fuck is with this den? Why does this den spawn so little of what I'm after? No one got any luck so far? No signs of any hidden ability Corviknight or just Corviknights to check? Just gotta double check. I'm still, like, continually doing this to try and get Corviknight back on the list again. There's one thing that I'm not sure about, and it's like, do these, if you get like the same den, supposedly, like two people get the same den, not like one of the event dens or whatever, but they get to the same den and like they start checking the spawns. Are the spawns going to be the exact same, like regardless of who is like checking the den? If that's the case, then it's possible that somebody could like find what day the next Corviknight shows up, and then I could just flip to that after finding out. Yeah, you're not wrong. Legendary Pokemon are not even that important. Mythical have more of a status quo to them, but even then, nobody likes Mythical because they're fucking impossible to obtain. I was about to say, did this thing fucking go up to 230? And say, I wouldn't even be that shocked to see they neglected the actual coding, but no. They just knew this year's leap year, I guess. What the hell? I've gone through a month of dates. There hasn't been a single Corviknight since the last one. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. Anybody else checking for spawns? Like, seriously, doesn't matter who finds it. Anybody who finds it and can invite me to check with the Gardevoir, we're all set. The next step after there is to just reset and then fucking murder it so we can catch it. I'm getting really sick of seeing fucking Xatu. It's been fucking Xatu and Pelipper, that's it. Then occasionally a Corvisquire. And then this thing. It's just recycling the same fucking spawns over and over. I think it might be bugged. I did it once where I fucking reset the thing and I got a Corviknight after a while. Let me see, how many wishing pieces do I have left? Should have quite a bit still. Oh, I got plenty. Okay, so let's just reset it again. I don't know for a fact it fucking helps any, but if I can, like, keep resetting it, there might be a possibility it'll actually spawn what I'm after, rather than doing this shit over and over and over again. I'm a little confused why this keeps happening. Just for the record, when I, like, actually went after doing, like, watt farming to get fossils, I definitely had, like, lots of other spawns and not repeats this often. I have to assume they changed the game coding so that it's less exploitable. Because otherwise, how do you explain what the fuck is going on right now? Maybe the dates are just fucking not working with me, I don't know. Wow, okay, so we got out of Shiny Hill, now we're going through the game fucking being just a little bitch and not spawning the fucking den we need. It's not even a matter of, like, being hard to obtain. It's the game's being a little shit for no reason and deciding that Corviknight should not be easy to come by right now. Let me see what the den says again. Give me a second. Okay, Dude, I guess to be fair, it is on the lower end, but it's only 15 to 20% at worst. 15% is not that low, so by the game's own math, it shouldn't be this difficult to land a Corviknight. Like, 15% is not that small of a number. Surely we should be able to run into another one. This place where I'm at is at 20% if you get 5-star. You have already gotten, like, I know you told me you've beaten the game already, so if you switch over to the den that I'm on, you might have better success rates because it's 15 for 4-star and 20 for 5-star. Maybe there's a higher chance of it pulling up since you can, like, potentially get a 5-star raid with it. Yeah, okay. Let me look at it really quick. Here. See this rock? See where I'm at right now? I'm at the Giant's Mirror, I believe, or Giant's Cap. Yeah, come to this place, and that's where you can try the spawning and see if you can get it. You might have easier luck with this den than I do, especially since there's a 20% spawn rate with 5 stars. So there's at least a possibility you can get the spawn that I'm not able to get. Kitty cat just sitting here watching me. Yeah, good kitty. I won't lie, this is not very entertaining. Sitting here flipping through this, and I apologize. It's not like I can control it. I just want my fucking spawn to show up. Again, it's not like we're shiny hunting. It should not be this unreasonable to land the fucking Corviknight. Okay, there we go. Actually, wait. Before I do, let me save again. So it saves the Corviknight. Okay. So do we have hidden ability? Right, let's go in and check it out. Please tell me this stupid hunt for the hidden ability is done. Yes, we got him! Good job, game, finally! Alright. How do I invite? I need to get a little bit of help on this so I can, like, send this to you guys. Ember, you're there? Brian, we got the mirror armor. I would use Dragapult, like you said, but I don't know if Dragapult would obey me or not since it's way higher level than I can control. I mean, I don't know if the level restriction stays in place during raids. Okay, let me turn on my Wycom. Just a second. If you guys don't want to be... Yeah, actually, it's probably better that I just do it myself, I guess. Unless you guys want to. I mean, Brian, if you want to, I can still invite you to it. Do you want to invite to the mirror or armor den here, or do you want to find your own? Yeah, okay, let me switch my Pokemon. Alright, sounds good. Probably gonna have randos fill out the other 2 slots then. How do I invite? I don't know what to do. How do I invite people? Fuck. Yeah, how do I... Oh, you can do it. You just do it manually, I guess. Oh, wait, never mind. Let's see. Link code. There. It's not hard to guess, but you can get in. There we go. Alright, finally. That took longer than it needed to. Alright, switch Pokemon before I forget. Again, I don't know if I can actually control Dragapult. I think it's too high level. It might not work. I don't know how the raids handle higher level than your badge is, so might be better that I don't try that. Alright, let's see then. I'll give it a shot, I guess. Let's see, where's he at? Alright, should be good. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's kill this thing. Yeah, kitty cat. Talk about a fucking nutty day. We had to spend this much time doing this shit just to get what I needed to. Yeah, Eternatus and Zacian have like a strong move for this thing, so that works. I don't think Zamazenta's signature move is as powerful for this matter. So it wouldn't really be helpful, but I mean, eh. Right, let's kill this thing. Let's see. Is this gonna one-shot? I'm curious. I've never really done these online. Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't really work with dragon typing. This is actually the first time I've ever bothered to go online with these. Normally I just do them on my own. It's easier that way. But I mean, I don't mind sharing the good fortune a little bit. That's pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Did a pretty good job raising this thing. Isn't there an attack that literally like does double damage to Dynamax? I would just use that. Unfortunately, the barrier stops it. Yeah, whatever. It barely did anything, even with the type advantage. Good shit, good shit. Yeah. Oh well, I mean, whatever. It's not the end of the world. Why did they think it was necessary to fucking add useless fucking partner Pokemon that throw around garbage attacks and barely help any? Well, whatever, I guess. Should have its shield broken now. Yeah, Wobbuffet and Magikarp would be fucking lame. Unless Wobbuffet could fucking somehow Destiny Bond and it into fucking dying. I don't think that would work, though. Yeah, Clefairy is fucking useless in the raids, I've noticed. Nice, there we go. That takes care of that. I'm just gonna fucking not even chance it. Ultra Ball. I probably would catch with any Pokeball, but fuck the chance of fucking missing this thing. Just get this as a guarantee. I should have a higher catch rate since I'm the host too, so I mean, good chance I should get it. There we go. Yeah, I kind of thought that was the case. Well, that's okay. I can breed you a Rookie D that has it. It's not like it's a loss. Alright, cool. It's gonna have a fucking wrong date, but I mean, who cares? It's literally breeding fodder. Alright, you want your stuff back, I can give it really quick and give you back your Dragapult, and something else is like a little bit of a thank you. Yeah, I'm immature, I know, whatever. Fucking, who cares? 69. There we go. Alright, I guess now that this is done, I'm not entirely sure what to do, but I mean, we got Applin that'll be ready to hatch. Hold on a second, let me check this thing. Oh wait, is this... This isn't you, is it? Or is it? I don't think so. Yeah, I think somebody else guessed it. It's... Why am I not even shocked? I hit 69. That's easy to guess. Alright, we'll put in an actual better code that's not fucking obvious and easy then. It won't get snapped right away. I swear to God, if somebody fucking guesses this, then I'll be shocked. It's not really any rhyme or reason to how I entered the code, I just did. Alright, I'm just waiting. I might do some surprise trades if I end up finding I have time. I guess we'll see. Figured I could maybe throw out some stuff I was trying to get rid of anyway. Why is it not working? It's taking a while. It's not connecting us together. The shit? Figured I'd throw out some Darumaka since, I mean, I don't need any more of them. Let's see, is this the right stuff? Yeah, it's not really anything special, but considering that I did give you, like, and didn't borrow your Dragapult, I thought I'd give you one of these guys at least in exchange as like a thank you. It's got the egg move on it attached to it already, and then I can hand you back Dragapult. Hi there, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, okay, it's fine. If you have like a hidden ability, or don't have one of the hidden ability ones, I'd say keep it. I'm more than happy to like give you one of the hidden ability Darumakas if you want to breed it, considering that they're not easy to come by, especially for somebody who has shield version, just like I do. And I had to trade for my hidden ability Darmanitan that didn't actually breed. I think I gave you at least one that has inner focus. If I didn't, then you can tell me. I don't mind giving you another one that has the right hidden ability. Alright, now here's your Pokemon back. I appreciate it. I mean, I didn't mean to keep you waiting on me. Just this shiny hunt took a fucking long time. I mean, hope you can understand. This fucking... I didn't know how long I was going to need the Dragapult, and figured I would need it for the Applin stuff. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, it is a little bit short at the moment. Like, the only thing to do is really shiny hunt. There's, like, not that much that you can do. Beat the game, shiny hunt, and that's it, really. I mean, you can catch your legendary, but there's not really anything more to it. Right, I think you said you already have Darmanitan, so we're all good. Or Darumaka, I mean, but whatever. Alright. Just want to check this for whatever reason. And, of course, I just had my hopes up that maybe I'd bump into a random one. Obviously not going to happen right now. That's okay. Fuck, no, do not. I think if I switch, maybe, and get the fuck out of here before it kills it. You gotta go back to the Pokemon Center. Or, yeah, Pokemon Center is one thing, but we need to, like, start sifting through eggs ASAP and get all the Applin eggs hatched. Just in case there's the possibility of, like, a spare shiny Applin. In the meantime, we can be grabbing a bunch of Slowpoke eggs. Oh, yeah. Now that we don't need the date like this, let's set it back to normal. Oops, wrong thing, my bad. There we go. Alright, we're all good. Again, I think I already said this, but the next session I do this will be sometime. I am not going to be streaming this again for a little while. I don't intend to stream it tomorrow or the day after, and I'm taking a week off after that, so there's a very, very likely chance the next time you'll be seeing me play this is sometime after the break, maybe later, like on, say, the 20th, 21st at earliest, and not even then necessarily. I gotta, like, sit down and, like, work with OBS so that I can get my settings the way I want them. So my throat's acting up, so yeah, I'm gonna, like, pause the game now. I said I was gonna check the cat litter and I forgot, so let me see if I do need to go toss out cat poops. If there is, then that takes priority over everything else. I'll go ahead and put the BRB up. It's only going to be like a few minutes if I find there's nothing there anyway. But there might be like a 10-minute BRB depending on how long this takes, so just give me a little bit. I won't be too long. I have to deal with new cat things, so yeah. Give me right back. Just a few minutes at most. Hopefully it won't be more than 10. See you in a little bit, guys. Alright, I'm back. So, yeah, I checked the litter. Wasn't anything too bad. It was like a little small piece of cat poop, but also took the opportunity to like go grab something to drink and like use the bathroom. So sorry if it took a little while. I actually was thinking like I think I've got a game plan for what we're gonna do right now. I thought about like doing a ton of hunting and like hatching, and to be frank, I think the best scenario we can do right now is to just sit down with what I've got and like take Chandelier along with five eggs at a time and hatch through every last Applin. Then tomorrow we do Slowpoke eggs. I was gonna do no stream tomorrow like Pokemon, but frankly, like one more to like do a single day of Slowpoke hunting should be okay. Yeah, good kitty. Alright, let's move this guy over to Shiny Box. Good kitty. I feel like that'll be easier too. That way I don't have to spend like God knows how many hours playing and like feeling like I'm fucking losing my mind. Instead, I get closure enough that I can like stop knowing I've already got my shiny and just hatch what I've got left over and do Slowpoke. Give me a second to find what my stuff should all go. Hold on a second, kitties. Want me to love on her? I'll play with her a little bit before I continue. Because I know she's probably been wanting attention for a little bit. I'll get you guys some pictures by tomorrow, next stream, not today because frankly, quit. No doing that crap. I can get some tomorrow because I've been like not having time to really sit down and like get them ready for sending and putting on Discord or just getting images up. Good kitty. Remember, kitty, you get body, you get the toy. Try to discipline you, but I don't think it'd work. Good girl. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm sure the toy would actually be helpful right now more than anything to get her attention off of me. Good girl. Hey, kitty. I know you love me. Need some attention in my game, though. Give me a second, guys. She's being very clingy at the moment. Let's check our stuff again. I'll check my Corviknight one more time. What are you doing? Are you getting upset that I'm not petting you right now? Well, needy girl, you know that? Yeah. It's hard to focus on playing while I've got a cat trying to get me to pet her. I'm not sure how to deal with this, if I should just like put her on my bed or what. Quit! Biting too much. Here, dangle toy. There's the dangle toy. Here. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Get a pointer, and then she starts getting to be a bit of a handful. Get her attention over to something else where she'll stop bothering me for a little bit. Because I love her, she's a bit of a handful. Of course, she just crawls back up again. Oh, goodness, cat, you are being a little bit of a nuisance right now, even though I love you. Whatever, let's get to egg hatching. Launched a second, kitty. Did I mess up somewhere? Because why am I like 3 spaces short here? Something's wrong here. Oh wait, now I know why. Okay, my bad. Not organized correctly because I fucked it up earlier. My bad. Give me a second, I'll fix it. I've had OCD enough that I fucking care about making this look nice, so make the organization the way I want it. Just hatch 4 right now, and then we can actually do set to 5. So now that we got this thing, I feel an appropriate topic if anybody can like comment on it. I don't know how many people are even left now, but how many? I don't know how many. Excuse me. Like, what's the most frustrating shiny hunt you guys have gone on so far? I'm guessing you've done some, Brian. I'm just curious. I already asked earlier, and Ember commented on only doing the Zigzagoon hunt before Sobble and whatever else it was that I can't remember that I think they may have went on. Never shiny hunted at all? Huh. That's a little surprising, but that's okay. It's kind of a fun thing to experience, but at the same time, okay, I shouldn't have even bothered to interact. I don't know why I did that. Whatever. Actually, I should have just taken the egg. I keep forgetting that in this game, for some reason, if you say no, you look for fucking thing immediately just fucking throwing the Pokemon to trash. Or whatever. Hoping for a shiny? Yeah. I'm guessing you use Masuda Ditto still? I mean, that's a natural way to try to make it more likely is to use that Ditto and try to pray to God that something comes out of one of the eggs. I'm not gonna try and make tomorrow's session long. I don't know how long it's gonna go on, but the goal is simply gonna be get like, I don't know, maybe 200 Slowpoke eggs ready, then from there just cram them in boxes like I did the Applin, and then hatch them all on stream as I get more. Like, probably the best way to handle it. If I did both of these at the same time tonight, I think we'd be up for a while because I still have like good 100-something eggs left over to hatch. How crazy would it be if we actually fucking got a second one? See a fucking second shiny tonight, and it's another Applin. That would be fucking nuts. Not likely, but like, just the off chance that one of these things produces like an actual Masuda method shiny. Gonna deal with this like, guess I'll do 4 right now, considering it's better to not fuck up the segmenting on this. Yeah, I have to wonder about something. Like, I'm curious now about, like, how since there were leaks around the time the game came out, like, if some of the people who were leaking this and claimed the Pokédex was going to have, like, 600 Pokemon may have known something we didn't. Like, they may have had, like, some sort of insider info on this. Did I change my date back? I think I did. Let me see. Just making sure. Yeah, we're good, I think. Yeah, and they were right. That's the interesting part. Like, everybody was like, "No, it's bullshit. There's only 400," and yet, well, there are fucking 600. We ended up eating shit in the end and being wrong. I don't really know how. I don't know if it was like a actual. They actually had like access to the data mined files or what. But like, what's curious to me is how there's like data mine Pokemon. There were a bunch that weren't in the expansion pass trailer, and then there were a bunch that were. I guess they were trying to like hold off some surprises. It's still weird to me how they just like didn't even mention, hey, there'll be Gen 7 starters too. They just completely ignored that for some reason. Oh shit, actually, that's not an Applin egg, is it? No, it's not. That's a Slowpoke egg. You fix that then. I guess I'll, like, maybe consider a box worth if I end up feeling it's a good idea, but don't really have a lot of urge to worry about hatching a bunch right now. Oh man. I'm a little bit disappointed that we don't get like another remake just because I wanted Gold and Silver to get remade, but I mean, whatever. I have to watch it with this. I keep doing this. I'm burying myself in eggs. So, I'm not really sure what to talk about. I'm giving me just a little bit. I'm like thinking, but also I do have something else I was going to bring up anyway. I'm going to say, I think I'm going to go back to some Let's Go Shiny hunting soon. Not like right away, but like, I think that's going to be probably one of the next big things I do. I've been kind of missing playing it a bit, and I've been playing it some to like gather supplies, but like I definitely, god damn it, it's just the fact that I'm trying to not fuck up my box order. Like I was saying, I've been missing playing it. I've been like nearly done with my shiny decks. I don't really think I've got like a whole lot more left over. I haven't got an exact number. I want to stream like a lot of me collecting the final Pokemons. I didn't do that with a lot of the ones I already got. I bet some people would probably accuse of hacking just because I have so many of them, and yet, no. I collected them all over the course of time. I still remember, like, pretty clearly when I was playing and I got Mewtwo. It was like one of my shinies to show up after, like, 4 hours of trying. I didn't really start streaming it until after I'd got it because I wanted to, like, make sure I was paying attention and I didn't want to have it to be nothing but me soft resetting. That was exciting, though. I didn't really even want to turn the game on until I had ended up, like, actually beating it in battle so it didn't run away from me. I kind of like the shiny hunting in it a lot. Like, there's like something really magical about it, even if you don't like Let's Go. I think it's a statement most of us can agree on that, like, seeing a shiny pop up in the overworld is actually really, really cool. Or just seeing them in general is great, but, like, the overworld shinies are fantastic. It's really something special than seeing them. Did I mess up my organization somewhere? Why am I getting really weird thoughts here now? Well, whatever, I guess. I guess I can just put them over there. Oh, wait, that's right. Now I remember. I had the parents, like, two of them that were, like, male and female, and they ended up breeding to make a baby, even though they was only trying to get that sucker punch and shone my shiny, and that's probably why I've got a bit of a weird count right now. Plus, original parent of all these Applin is probably stored in one of these, so it kind of messes with this a little bit. You know, there's something I've been, like, meaning to, like, bring up. I just want to, like, ask one simple question. I don't know if anybody else is able to answer this or not right now, but, like, what do you guys, like, generally, like, feel on, like, the Let's Go shinies? Like, a lot of people try to mark them off as illegitimate just because they're a little more common. I personally think it's still a shiny and it still counts, but I wanted to hear some differing opinions. I feel like it's kind of a bit of an elitism thing where people are just, like, upset that they worked harder for their shiny. I don't know, it seems like it's a little immature to, like, start getting angry that somebody else got something easy just because you didn't. Yeah, I've noticed that attitude is definitely somewhat prevalent in the Pokemon fan base. again, I feel like I did pretty much like a ton of work for a lot of them. I did some where they didn't have to be worked for that hard, but like, I'm not going to discount all the hours I put into every hunt. Also, I don't remember if I said this. I'm going to ask it one more time. I probably said this on another stream, but like, everyone's favorite gen here. Just curious. You guys still there? Just gotta like check because the chat's been emptied for some time. I haven't really noticed any activity, and I thought maybe it might have glitched out. Just want to make sure. Still nothing, huh? Let me see, maybe it is glitched. What he was talking about, their messages weren't showing earlier. Huh. Okay, I can send messages, it's fine. I don't know then. I have other topics I'd like to talk about, like favorite starters and like alongside the favorite gens and like I mentioned favorite Pokemon already. More than welcome to bring that up again though if you want to. I don't know how many people are listening right now, but I mean, I can think of some other topics too. So, here's one. Favorite cartoon and like favorite episode specifically. Even if the show nobody else here has heard of, just like it's fine to name it and just like mention the episode. In fact, if it's interesting, I'll check into like the show myself. I'm curious to hear about what everybody watches here, though. I don't know what I'd say my favorite is. I can like say like stuff I watched when I was younger, the stuff that I like definitely remember very fondly. But labeling it down to a favorite is kind of difficult. Let's see. Got a lot of boxes. Just checking. I think I said Ed, Edd n Eddy before, and frankly, probably would stick to that because Ed, Edd n Eddy is really good. Really, really fun show to watch, and the episodes are always pretty entertaining. So I mean, not really bad choice. I feel like. I think most kids like this generation would probably like it too. I mean, I have no way of knowing that, but everybody from the same generation I was from seemed to like it pretty well, and the humor's pretty good in it too. I don't know if I could pick a favorite episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy though. There's so many really good episodes. They're all pretty good for the most part, though. I feel like the one with like Eddie like going crazy was like a really, really strong episode. That was like a really, really good one that I remember really well. I also remember like Ed getting a rock stuck in his shoe and getting really grumpy. And also one other that immediately stuck out was like the Free Jawbreaker episode was really interesting. I could probably remember quite a bit more if I really thought about it, and I liked the episode where they tried like switching places for a day. That was funny, seeing how stupid it was and seeing all the reactions from the different characters. Rolf grabbing Double D, like being like, "Wait, you're not Ed." I forgot what his exact comment was, but it was funny. I don't know what it is, but a lot of cartoons I watched now have like not really recaptured what I like about cartoons before. There's like a lot of people like miss the mark on their shows. Maybe I'm just older and I don't really have the same capacity to enjoy some of the shows the same way. Maybe I am actually the one that's outgrown the TV shows. I don't know. It's a difficult question to just ask and answer. Hmm. You guys still there? Just gotta check up. There's not been any like response from the chat right now. It's okay though if there's nobody else around. Just be nice to know there's some company watching. I don't have like any serious internet problems. It's actually storming outside right now and it's not great. It could potentially kill the internet if it's bad enough. I just hope it doesn't. I'm surprised my cat's like not freaking out though. Maybe she's just a naturally calm kitten. Most animals are like pretty terrified of the thunder and lightning, and she's reacted pretty well. Not freaking out any. Very brave kitty. Very, very good kitty too. Outside of when she misbehaves. Let me reload the page really quick, make sure there's nothing wrong. I swear I checked my chat already, but let me see. Huh. Maybe I am alone. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, I do appreciate the company through all this time either way, but like, people are busy. I understand. I am just like, after doing a pointless bit of egg hatching to just like get this over with now. Really, I don't need to be hatching all these applin, but it's just easier to deal with it while I've got it on my mind. Let's see. Topics, what to talk about. I guess I could talk about like traveling too. I haven't really talked about that ever. At least not any time that I can remember. I actually travel a lot, at least I did when I was younger. Like, didn't really do it willingly necessarily, but my dad, I didn't already mention this, was an ag teacher. Made me and my brother show animals even though I didn't really care for it. I know I don't know if my brother liked it or not, but like I hated it and it was kind of awful. I ended up visiting a lot of places as a result. I kind of need to see some of them, but I really didn't enjoy like going on these trips in the first place. Saw a lot of cities like Dallas, Houston. Let's see where else. Corpus Christi. Let's say like all in state as far as I can remember. I went outside of state to like do any shows. I do remember going on a trip once though with my grandparents to go like Arkansas, and I didn't like it very much. That was not a fun trip. It was kind of boring and not great. I was a young kid though, so it probably didn't help any that I was like wanting to do something fun and not be stuck in a car doing nothing most of the day. It's like not really anything entertaining to think about or talk about. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't know if anybody else has like got any like road trips they'd like to share, like memories about them. I also said I went to E3, and so I've done that, like, 2018, I believe. Enjoyed that. I went through and played a lot of games. I was meaning to, like, try and talk with, like, devs, but I ended up, like, finding that I wanted to play stuff and not waste my time there. I wouldn't say it was necessarily worth the money, at least not that year. It was a nice experience, though, getting to go first time and, like, see everything in person. I'd always wanted to. So, I mean, can't complain entirely. I'm surprised no one's talking, like, I'm not asking for much. I'm just, like, asking for, like, anybody's, like, listening to, like, feel free to, like, make conversation. If not, I mean, I understand. Oh, man. I put in a lot of effort for this hunt. I'm glad it's paid off, though. I'm so glad it paid off. I wonder if maybe had I continued that night that I put in the 10 hours, if there was any possibility I would have got my shiny then, or if I would have been still waiting. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. It happened, that's what matters. Shiny happened today. That was the highlight of the stream, the highlight of probably the whole week now. Making this torture end, and now it's over. Now it's just more Applin eggs hatching until they're all gone. And then move on to our next target. Even though I don't think I'm going to be doing that much more. Still interested in trying to get Slowpoke, though. No more than a day's worth of effort for that, though. I think I'm going to stop at like 30 eggs from Slowpoke, and then I'll save it, and I'm not going to get my boxes crammed, though. I don't want to like have too many Slowpoke in there. I want it to be easy clearing if I don't get the shiny. I want it to be nice and simple, no pain. I wonder if we're gonna get like the chance to finally get the hidden ability, or get Slowpoke's hidden ability when they get the DLC. Sounds like it's available in Olive Armor, so I mean, sounds good. I'd love to get both a Slowking and a Slowbro for like shinies at some point. Probably be very nice to look at. Again, I'm not gonna fucking obsess over this though. This is literally just like a slight want. I won't lie, Slowpoke Shiny Hunt is purely based on impulse. So, me hatching these guys is just a matter of me wanting to join in on the crowd that got a whole bunch of Slowpokes. All the people that have already hatched one in such a short time span. I'd like to be able to join that group, but frankly, it doesn't matter if I don't. I don't really give enough of a shit to get upset about it. I have my game plan already laid out. We've got 2 out of 6 shinies now. Like, I have 3 shinies total, but I also have like an exact set of them I want to use for my final team, so yeah. Slowpoke isn't even on that list, so if I get one, it's going to be boxed, unfortunately. I'm still going to enjoy the idea of getting one if I can, though. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a Slowpoke egg, never mind. So yeah, I guess we're not going to be probably needing as much longer, I would assume. I don't know how things will go, but like, we're all prepped to get Rookie D eggs, and then once we do, it's a matter of like sitting down and just like hatching them as I knock out a bunch of Rookie D on early route in the game, so we're set to get the last non-fossil Pokemon for shiny hunting. We just gotta actually dedicate time to it. When? I have no fucking clue when I'm gonna be ready for it. Fossils take first priority. Anybody still there? Asking, because there hasn't been any messages in a while. No, I don't even have a single hidden ability Appleton, or hidden ability Apple. Excuse me, Appleton all. Sorry. I've been doing this for a while. I didn't bother to go after hidden ability. I mean, I got my shiny at least. That's what matters to me. Excuse me a second, my throat's acting up. Okay, think I'm good. Sorry about that. My throat's been really bothering me. I have sealed version. And yes, I have a shiny Flapple. It's because I got a trade from a friend for a tart apple. It's entirely possible to get the one you want by just getting the right apple to evolve with. Also, welcome to the stream. It's been hatching leftovers now that I've finally ended my hunt. Checking for more shinies, possibly. Also prepping for possibility of a Slowpoke hunt tomorrow. Not going to go through a lot of that, though. It's gonna take a little bit. I wonder if I should even bother getting all these or not right now. Really it. I assume we're in like 200 of these things total, so we got a lot of eggs. I mean, we got hatched quite a bit. Bro, I just told you, I don't have a hidden ability Applin. Oh, you're asking me to evolve yours. I'm not wasting a sweet apple that can be used for trading. I only got one of them, and frankly, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another one easily. So I'm not throwing it in the trash. It's too useful to just waste like that. If I could get more of them easily, that'd be another story, but that's not something I'm interested in hunting for right now, and not interested in getting more sweet apples mid-hunt. What was I doing over here again? I don't remember what I came to the boxes for. Just to look at the things and like check the gaps. It might have been. I think it was. Alright, never mind then. That was pointless to do that. But I'm not fucking doing a hand-dot evolution, no. I'm not here to do trades right now. I really need to put that in my description. I didn't care enough to bother and like deal with it today since I was very much busy. Cat stuff. Still. You wanted fucking Appleton so bad, though, go find somebody who actually wants to trade and get a sweet apple. Don't go begging somebody on another stream to do it for you, though. I already... Okay, I've got a few more to hatch here before I can, like, go straight back to the box. Oh, man.
That's one thing I'll openly admit I am not fond of during these hunts, are all the fucking trade beggars. It's really kind of obnoxious. I would rather do this without people coming in here expecting me to fucking hand them free shit or to fucking fill out their Pokédex for them while I'm doing a shiny hunt. That's not how this operates. It's kind of on the rude side to insinuate that it's my job to fill out your fucking Pokédex, but it's not. It's your fucking entire, like, it's entirely on you to fill out your Pokédex. Don't fucking guilt trip somebody else into doing it. There's people who will trade. I need to fucking try and, like, sit here and, like, get somebody who doesn't want to trade you. I don't know. I'm a little bit annoyed that I got so many people doing that while I was shiny hunting, and that's not really a good time now either, since I've still got eggs I need to deal with. It's been really quiet in the chat for some reason. It's okay though. I'm gonna be lapping things up with some more music in a second. We'll get some stuff going by the 5-hour mark, which isn't that far off. I'm definitely ready to fucking play something else, considering that I'm listening to the same music for a little while now. I feel like I should be changing it up a little bit. Oh yeah, let me get this in here too. This is the only problem with like some of these shiny hunts, mainly just like the ones that are like egg hunts, but like there's nothing sort of annoying of like going through all these eggs and then getting nothing. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and get something nice and get a bonus shiny, but not really common for that to happen. Oh man, so let's see, what's some stuff to talk about right now? Maybe there's some news. I know the modding scene's gotten very far. There's been some interesting mods developed. I thought about the Pokeball guy thing I noticed from like a news thing that brought it up. It looks very, very impressive. Somebody managed to mod like Majora's Mask Moon in as a max rate thing. It looks kind of silly looking, just to like looking at it from what I saw. I didn't like check it too much. I know there's a Mario mod, so people are getting a little wacky with the weird ones and the Dynamaxing and whatnot. Guess that's natural, though. It'll be interesting to see how the modding scene develops, though. I'm really curious. Already got a lot of potential to be pretty good. I don't think I'm going to mod my Twitch, and I'm not going to mod the game, so won't be seeing any of that, but, like, checking it out from an outsider's perspective is still interesting. While we're on that same note, I feel like a randomizer shiny doesn't really count as a real one. That's a note of like modding the game. It's not really fair to count a mod that came from like changing the game's files as a legitimate shiny. I mean, maybe I'm being a little harsh since I've been bothered to like say that I think shiny Mew is still a fair thing if you get it from Gen 1, but I feel like it's a little different. You have to go through a lot of effort without changing or hacking anything. You just like use like some stupid shit to get the game to do what you need it to get shiny Mew transferable. It's still have to work for it if you aren't like cheating your way into like using some glitch to make it shiny, which I don't think is a fair way to do it either, but whatever. Better than like insulting people who use Pokemon Go or Pokemon Let's Go as like a means to get shinies. That's not really cool in my opinion. Whatever though. Hold on a second, I'm gonna like check on some stuff really fast. I'm surprised nobody like has said anything in a while. It's just been silent. So somebody's watching, but nobody's like talking anymore. I mean, it's alright, I guess. It's not really the end of the world. Whatever. It's gonna feel really odd, like replaying Yellow version after playing Let's Go. Not bad, just like odd going back to like Shiny Hunt after Mew. Oh, yeah, there is something I didn't like look into that I'm kind of curious about, and that's like if mythicals were included in like that statement about all the Pokemon that would be returning from like all the legendaries. I mean, it would make sense if they did. I have to look though. It'd be nice to have just more Pokemon in general though. I mean, I guess it's possible. I think somebody like modded a Darkrai in at some point, and it wasn't really shown as like one of the Pokemon modeled in the game. Maybe they just didn't add it to the files yet. I'm just wondering. I'm guessing it's like a scenario of like update adds in like a lot of stuff itself. I don't know how the programming side works there. Give me a second, my computer aching a little bit. Oh shit, give me a second. Give me a second or two. Feet are hurting. I'm sorry about this. I just like I've started having feet pains and I can't really do anything about it. It's just fucking came out of nowhere and like caused me to fucking freeze up to try and like stop the pain from getting worse. I don't know where the stifling pain came from out of nowhere though. It's kind of distracting me from like what I was doing. Let's like close the stuff I had open earlier and then yeah. Let's try and like actually find some music to play now. Give me a second. Just a second. I'm trying to get these guys hatching, I guess. Alright. So let's see. To listen to. How about we do some Mario and Luigi music? There we go. This will work just fine. Should be okay. Unmuted. Oh, I forgot I muted my volume. Give me a second or two. There we go. Hey Ember, welcome back. Just hatching leftover eggs now. Taking a little while. Not been as much to do or talk about, but I mean, I'm still trying to keep things interesting as possible. God, there are so many weird, like, game mods. Not even just for Pokemon. I was talking about those earlier, but like, I'm just looking in the recommended videos of this. Fucking like
like a video about like Mario Kart modding and like some weird shit, like the fucking one of them is like literally a Mario's cart upside down, or Baby Mario to be more specific. The other one's no cart at all. Yeah, we finally got one after a while. Me and Brian trying, and I found one after like God knows how much searching. Now I've got hidden ability Corviknight to use for breeding. So everything's on track to go good. I'm glad it is. Things are going better than they could be now. I wasn't sure I was going to be playing this anytime soon. I said I was going to like stop, but I think I'm actually going to like make a slight compromise to what I originally said and stream it tomorrow just to like give myself a window of opportunity to go after Shiny Slowpoke. I don't care about doing it very long because I don't really care enough to be like upset if I don't get it, but I do want to like put a bunch of eggs into my box and like try to see if I can hatch one after like 200 eggs. If not, I mean, there's other times, probably wait until after the shiny charm to try a second time for it. It looks really, really good though. I want one. Fucking golden coloring looks great. Nice contrast to the Kanto Slowpoke Shiny, which is completely awful looking and basically looks like one shade slightly higher than what it normally does. Slowking's isn't any better either, and thankfully Slowbro has a redeemable shiny out of the three of them. I hope that the Galarian variants have better shinies. Like, I hope that Galarian Slowking and Galarian Slowbro have cool looking shinies. I'm a little weirded out that they bothered to like code in like the thing and they can't let you, there's like no evolution data. I guess that makes sense. They're probably like holding off on it, but it's really weird how it's just impossible to evolve right now. Hold on a second, I'm looking for a song to play about this. There we go. I guess we should do like a little roadmap of like exactly what the next streams are. I can like talk about that a little bit, since why not? I don't mind. Talk about how I want to handle the rest of the week and like the next few days, probably like the rest of the month in general too. But yeah, now that Shiny Applin's out of the way, this opens up space for like a lot of change right now. I finally have my wanted shiny. I got a hidden ability Corviknight same night like I was after. And all I want to do now is like one more day of shiny hunting by like attempting Slowpoke. Tomorrow is going to be one more day of Pokemon. If it's not met with a shiny Slowpoke, that's not a big deal. It's not the end. If it isn't, I don't really give a shit. I'm not gonna like get upset like I did Applin, because Applin was like a major want and was not fucking coming for some reason at all. And like the next stream after tomorrow is going to be Dragon Quest. I want to play it again really badly. Sunday will be Dragon Quest stream. Monday will also be a Dragon Quest stream, I think. After that, I will be taking a week-long break until the following Tuesday, I think. I do not know exactly how I want to tackle the next week after the break's off, though. Yeah, that would be fucking great. In fact, that would be like a good redeemer for how shitty Applin's hunt would be, like, if we could get shiny Slowpoke as, like, a redemption shiny, since we took fucking a month for shiny Applin. And in turn, shiny Flapple because of that. Like, I mean, who knows how that'll turn out, but, like, one can hope. Hold on a second, I'm looking for music right now. It's proving to be a little harder finding what I'm wanting. There we go. But yeah, I would be so happy if that happened. I mean, I probably wouldn't end up evolving it. I don't know. I need to, like, look into Slowpoke's hidden ability and see what Regenerator actually does, considering it's not available right now. I might wait until the DLC and, like, get another Slowpoke then and, like, start going after a hidden ability Slowpoke instead for evolving. I've been, like, thinking about that, considering that I, like, was going after a living Dex and, like, Let's Go. I think the answer for how this would end up would be, should be, like, leaving it as an Applin and leaving it unevolved. I think if I go after Appleton, I'm going to go full force, hidden ability, Applin hatching, and try to do my absolute hardest to make sure that I get a hidden ability Applin shiny if I do it a second time, and it ends up getting, like, thick fat for Appleton. That'd be my goal. I don't like Appleton shiny that much, but if I went after it, I would be determined to make thick fat the ability, since that seems to be, like, the best ability Appleton can actually get. Like, seems like you'd benefit more from that. No. Just no. You're not getting a fucking shiny out of anybody here. And I'm not gonna fucking fall for that. Yes, I totally won't run away with your shiny if you give it to me. That sounds like a fucking bait if I've ever heard one. I don't see why anybody would trust you on that. You're just asking somebody to fucking hand you a free shiny and hope you give it back. Nah, fuck off. I'm not giving you my shinies. You can show it to him, I guess, if you want to, but I wouldn't be trading somebody one just to, like, show to somebody else. I wouldn't trust that. If you're gonna get a shiny, you can trade for it like anybody else, and I'm not trading mine, though. No. That just sounds like a scam. But frankly, I don't know why I would believe it's anything but a scam either. Yeah, I just want to show him a shiny. I totally won't fucking run away with your shiny Pokemon. Stop shiny begging. That's all I'm gonna say. It's your only warning. It's really easy to claim, oh yeah, I'm not gonna scam you, and then fucking run away without saying another word, so I'm not trusting you. You've given me literally no reason to either, and a pretty lame excuse for it. I don't know why people expect someone to just hand them a shiny without anything in return. You're literally asking somebody to hand them something extremely valued and like, just give it away for basically nothing. And if you're asking for somebody to trust you to return something that valued, I don't know why you would expect somebody would ever believe you. There's a reason touch trades happen when people want to, like, do that kind of stuff. Maybe, I don't fucking know. I mean, be honest, I'm not really going to trust him. He hasn't given an actual reason, just to claim it's for his brother to see. That's how you get scammed by someone. You fall for that shit and then they run off and never say another word to you. So no, I'm not gonna believe you. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, I got a little bit angry at him too, but I'm also fucking not gonna just fall for someone's shit, to be frank. Whatever the case, it looks like he fucked off, though. It's annoying, but, like, if I'm being honest, I kind of hate it more when people come into the stream and start fucking begging for, or, like, trades, or, like, begging to see, like, get a shiny, like, it's like, I'm not going to fucking complete your Pokédex. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm trying to do shiny hunting. Do you see anywhere in the description or anywhere in the stream that says Pokédex trading? No, then don't bother me. I'm not your personal slave for your Pokédex. Yeah, probably. It might be like a really... It might be rude to say that, but like, Jesus Christ, have a little bit of fucking decency when somebody tells you they don't want to help you with your Pokédex. You fucking move on and get over it, instead of like, causing a scene and like, getting upset that somebody doesn't want to fill out your fucking decks for you. A lot of people don't seem to understand that for some reason. Most of these are slowpokes. I already know they are because they're filling out spots they're not supposed to. Give me a second. I guess this is probably better that I do this. This way I get like a head start on the 200 eggs. Let me see. I missed some. Let me find them. But yeah, those people piss me off. It might sound like I was being like a little harsh on him, but like there is like no reason at all to trust somebody like that. Streaming and finishing your and somebody helping you, yeah, that seems like a fair way to do it. If somebody like, if you have like viewers who are like on your streaming like willing to help you, that's good. And if you like put it in your like stream description, ask every now and then, it should be fine. But like, it's incredibly stupid and rude to go over to somebody else's stream and then start begging them for your missing Pokemon in your Pokédex or to help you fill it out. It's like, don't do that. It makes you look like a fucking asshole who only cares about himself and doesn't give a single shit about watching the stream. And usually that's exactly the kind of person that will do that shit. Like, don't fucking come down to a stream purely to ask for help with your Pokédex. That's just rude. I'm not gonna lie. It may not sound like it's rude, but like, have a bit of consideration that maybe somebody's playing the game because they want to have fun with it and they don't care about trading at the moment. They're not interested in doing trades. The more you beg, the worse you look. It's like, I don't know why people don't get that. It's fine though when like two people agree on it, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm sure you noticed when I was streaming, or if you didn't, like, I had a lot of people during this Applin hunt come in here and fucking continually bother me about getting Pokemon for their Pokédex. I don't really like it either when it happens. I made my stance on that very clear. I haven't, like, put that in my description, but it's happened a lot, and it's never been any less annoying no matter how many times it happens. It's like, even if you don't agree with me, I'm sure you can see where I'm coming from. From, like, getting a bunch of fucking people who don't understand that the word stop means stop. Did I get the wrong eggs? Why did I get a Slowpoke? I thought I was still hatching. Oh. Oh. I forgot to put Applin in my party, no wonder. Alright, let's just hatch him. All the ones that are hatched tonight are just gonna go fucking down the dump if they're not shiny and then be tossed aside and I'll redo the 200. God, I could listen to this Mario RPG music all night. It's so good. I'm gonna listen to one that's a little different, not purely for Mario RPG. Fun fact, if somebody, like, if you guys are listening, you didn't already know about this, but, like, this music is not Mario RPG music. It's in Mario RPG, but it didn't come from Mario RPG at all. This is, like, very easily recognizable as Final Fantasy IV music. I didn't find out about that for a long time. It's really catchy, though. I've never really played a Final Fantasy game. I've always been, like, meaning to, but I never really got around to it. It's been something I've been wanting to do. I wanted to start with one on stream and, like, play that, and I think that's what I'm gonna do when I get around to it finally. I don't know when I'm gonna have time for it, but I totally want to. Yeah, I feel like Final Fantasy has that barrier where a lot of people, like, want to play it, but, like, don't know where to start. It's a massive series, too. Like, my main Final Fantasy games that I'm, like, interested in checking out are Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 4. Final Fantasy 1's probably going to be the first stream game of, like, the Final Fantasy series I do. Then after that, we'll see about, like, doing some other ones. I'm like, kind of conflicted whether or not I should do, like, 1 and then do 2 and 3 as well, or if I should just do 1 and then skip over to 4. I really want to play Final Fantasy 4. I hear a lot of good stuff about Final Fantasy 4. Also, Final Fantasy 6 is apparently, like, really good. I've heard, like, a lot of people, like, basically agree that Final Fantasy 6 is one of the best Final Fantasies. It makes me want to check it out. Like, it sounds really good. Hey, Brian, welcome back. So I guess you had to go AFK for a little bit. That's fine. Still hatching right now, going after a bunch of Applin eggs. What are you doing? Don't tear this pillow up. It's like $40, cat. Hey, Wayne, good to see you guys are back around. We've been going for a while, just hatching some eggs. Been getting through all these Applin eggs right now, trying to, like, get rid of all the bulk of these things that are left over. Not really been any other shinies yet, but I mean, doesn't mean there won't be. You passed out. Yeah, that's life for you. Lie your head down for like 2 seconds, next thing you know, you're like just fucking completely asleep. Went skating. Yeah. I haven't really skated that much. I've tried in the past. I can do like ice skating to an extent. I'm not great at it, and I don't think I've ever tried to use a skateboard, but I'm not very good at it from what I recall. Oh man. Yeah. Hope you got whatever you're intending to done in Sword and Shield. I've just been like not really doing much. Oh yeah, music. I need to put some more on. My bad. It's been going pretty alright. We're still doing a lot. I mean, you came back at a pretty decent time, Wayne, since I got done with like all the tedium of like shiny hunting Applin and also the tedium of getting that hidden ability Corviknight to spawn. Now we're just doing egg hatching. Tomorrow is going to be one more session for the big break. Doing a bunch of Slowpoke. After Slowpoke, though, it's going to be an actual break, and I'm not going to be putting in the same level of effort for Slowpoke as Applin. Turn this up a little bit. God, I fucking love the soundtrack for Mario RPG. Listen to it all day and all night. It's so good. We talk about a lot about games anyway, so out of curiosity, What's everyone's favorite RPGs here? I'm not entirely certain myself. I have a lot of RPGs I really love to play. It's a nasty day, bad weather. Streamed all day. Oh, yeah. I can understand. It gets tiring after streaming. It's usually why I don't try to check out others, even though I do like to. It's just a matter that I also know that I get really tired from doing these streams, especially since I've been doing a lot more longer form streams. Really, like, favorite of all time, but you can answer for both or either. Excuse me, tongue got a little bit twisted there for a moment. If I had to name like a recent one, I'd say Octopath. Octopath is great. I loved it, and I found the story to be pretty good. Like, everything tied together nicely in the end. Really pretty fun. Good time overall. The characters were good. I would say Dragon Quest, but I feel like it's a tiny bit what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know how I would describe it. I think it's disingenuous to actually say that I happen to have like one of my favorites as an RPG that I'm not even done with yet, because even though I loved it, it's still not entirely possible that the game would like have a nosedive, but I get the impression that I'm not going to feel that way at all. I get the impression the game's going to end on a very good note, and I'm going to keep enjoying it. I can't say it's my favorite of all time. It's definitely good. I don't know if I would label it that high. It's definitely like competing for that, though. It is very, very good and very, very strong. Dragon Quest XI is like easily one of my top RPGs in years. I don't know what it is, but like I was gonna say that like the Mario RPGs are like really good and I really enjoy them. It's not what I was gonna say is like one of my favorites. Xenoblade, I forgot. Xenoblade is good, really good. I love Xenoblade Chronicles, the original. Xenoblade X is alright too, not as good in my opinion, but the original Xenoblade, oh my god, that is a fucking good game. Favorite all time is Persona 5. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know where I stand on that completely. I'd say overall more content is better, but it depends on how it's done. There's scenarios where a game has more content that just feels bloated and not natural. Like, you want an example of this? Look at Mario and Luigi, a Dream Team. It's got more hours, but at what cost? It's not very good in my opinion. It's just too long for its own good. It gets boring and it hurts itself, and it ends up being not very fun. Plus, the motion controls are kind of shitty. Like, it's not a very good Mario and Luigi game, in my opinion. I would say Dream Team is a classic example of, like, longer not always being better. I mean, it's usually good, but there are definitely points where games will add on extra hours that just feel like they're just tacked on with no thought at all. I'd say that's present in, like, Hyrule Warriors to an extent, although Hyrule Warriors manages to mask it by making the map pretty fun to play on. It's not, like, amazing, like, there's still boring shit in Hyrule Warriors, but it manages to do a pretty good job of, like, presenting a fucking ton of content to you and making it still fun. I think what makes it stand is, like, it doesn't have to be played all at once. You can, like, abandon Hyrule Warriors and come back to it, and you'll be fine. It's the kind of game you pick up and play when you're in the mood for it, and it works well for that. That said, I have had, like, absolutely zero urge to turn Hyrule Warriors back on in a long time. I do like it, though. I don't see why I would want to when I can play Mario Maker or something that I actually care about. I'll be honest, I got my fill of Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U. I don't need to be fucking mindlessly slaughtering any more enemies right now.
I've got to say, I give props to anybody ballsy enough to fucking sit down and 100% it, though, especially, like, the definitive edition, because there is so much content, like, Jesus Christ. It would take, like, a good 200 hours at least to get through all that shit. You'd probably need quite some time. I think the story's, like, a good 30 hours all by itself, so you're looking at a game that's really damn long without even, like, factoring in, like, the extra stuff. It's partially why I decided after I, like, finished the storyline that I'd stop streaming it. It's fun, but it's not that fun to keep going. Yeah, Wayne told me about how his save for Fire Emblem got deleted. Hold on a second, I'm gonna, like, load some more music since I want to switch off of Mario RPG music for a little bit. There we go, just like to another RPG from the same set of games. Grand Finale from Bowser's Inside Story is pretty good, so I mean, this works. God, I haven't heard this music in a while. I normally play this game like once a year. I love Bowser's Inside Story a lot. It's definitely good. Yeah. I haven't had that experience yet. I hope I don't ever have to. I would be fucking devastated if my Let's Go save file got deleted. I have so many shinies that I worked for. I would cry to lose all those. It's really shitty how we can't just, like, get like cloud saves for any game and they're limited. Pokemon, out of all the games, absolutely needs cloud saves. They're concerned about cloning. Fucking get off your ass, Game Freak, and put in some preventive measures to stop cloning from happening. Don't fucking be lazy and make the players pay if something happens and their save data gets corrupted. I would be very upset to lose any of my shinies that I worked for. It's really, really lame how we can't get save data backups for Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon take so many fucking hours to obtain. You absolutely should have the option to back them up. If nothing else, like, let us fucking do something to, like, make sure that our shinies can't get deleted. That's, like, the biggest problem, that, at least. I don't know, it's annoying when games have the option to use cloud saves and they don't. I think Animal Crossing even has the cloud saves, and sure, you can do some tomfoolery there, but, like, just because the game's online doesn't mean it needs to be fucking blocked off from cloud saves. Hold on a second, my room's getting really damn hot. I need to turn the fan on. Hold on a second. Just checking for anything you know. So, when do you guys think we'll see another Nintendo Direct? Just curious. I'm expecting we'll get one, like, next week or the week after. I think we're, like, due a January Direct. It may not happen. I mean, Nintendo skipped over their January Direct last year, I think, but now seems like a good time, and we know, like, not a lot about what's going on. Yeah, February could be possible. They might want to let Game Freak, like, suck in all the attention right now and let it be purely on them. Let them get a little bit of the glory for their announcements. I don't know, I think Nintendo did, like, a Nintendo Direct after a Pokemon Direct during, like, E3, so it really just depends. Actually, give me just a second. I still smell the scent of cat shit in the room. I thought I checked the litter box well, but I might be missing a piece or two. Let me, like, put the BRB up for just a second and check it. It could just be the air's, like, still got the scent of cat shit, and I need to, like, freshen it, but let me check. Be right back. I just need to look for a second and see what's causing this awful smell. Okay, sorry about that. I don't even know if I remember to flash the BRB text up. I didn't, my bad.
Guys, still there? Just checking because the view counter may. I don't know if it's glitched out or what. I did try to like specify that I need to get up. I think it's just the bad scent in the room. I checked around and didn't see any more when I was looking in the litter box. Okay, I'm just checking because YouTube likes to be fucking weird sometimes. I think my ceiling fan may have like spread the scent around the room at first, which is not great. Not exactly happy with the way things are right now, considering I think I'm going to be running out of Febreze to try and get rid of the scent, too. Whatever. Enough of that topic. I don't want to think about cat shit more than I have to. It's not fun cleaning up after her, even though she is a good kitten. So, yeah. Since we bothered to bring up the topic of, like, different... at Pokemon Direct and, like, the Nintendo Direct, like, what the next one could be, like, when. Just curious, what do you guys say are your expectations for next Direct? I would say that I think we're going to see some interesting stuff. I can't say for certain what I would expect, because I don't really know entirely, but I have, like, a good idea of what I kind of think is going to happen, or at least what makes sense. Partially, some of it's in, like, once, but, like, I think we're due, like, a Pikmin 4 reveal. I think we're going to see Pikmin 4 finally. It's been kind of long. Nintendo's aware that Pikmin isn't, like, mainstream by this point, even though they've tried with E3. Sure, there's been, like, some technical problems with them, like, always releasing on failing hardware with their new entries, but I think they actually realize that maybe it's not going to have the same reach at E3. Breath of the Wild 2 and Xenoblade. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That'd be nice to see some more of those games, although I'd rather see new stuff, yeah. 3D World or Galaxy remakes or Galaxy 3, yeah, that could be fine. I would say I'd be down for, like, Sunshine remake or even 64 remake, even though I'd already got one. I wouldn't mind them redoing it in, like, the Odyssey engine. Also, like, new 3D Mario maybe, since Mario Odyssey 2 seems like a very, very likely thing to happen. Or if not, like, we still need another 2D Mario game. It's been a long while now. Like, it's been, let's see, what was it again? 8 years by this point, right? Like, yeah, it was like in November, but still, it's been since 2012 since we had a new 2D Mario game with, like, mainline. That's way too long of a time span. We need something by this point. I guess they're really trying to innovate and, like, trying to, like, really reinvent the wheel this time so that it's not stale and then it stands out, especially compared to Mario Maker. Because Mario Maker, even as a level creator, set the bar, like, way higher than New Super Mario Bros. Ever attempted to. Hold on a second. More music. I don't know if I can play this one or not. Let's play this one more time if I did. There we go. Also, yeah, you're pretty much right. I don't know anybody who really knows about Pikmin outside, like, really close friend circles that are, like, into games anyway. Most people know fuck all about Pikmin. I think we're going to see, like, the next reveal about it in a Direct. Whether or not it'll be, like, the next Direct is, like, really up to anybody's interpretation. But according to Miyamoto, it's been in development for a long time already. They announced that, like, what, 2014 or 15? Maybe it was a little later than that, but they talked about it as in development, and they didn't fucking ever or update us any further. It's not came out yet. I mean, all we can assume is that it was a Wii U game and got delayed to make sure that it could release on Switch. I'm guessing if it's really a Switch game, they're putting it on lower priority so that it doesn't get swallowed by bigger releases. Honestly, I think we could see Bayonetta 3. I said that a lot, but like I really want to believe that Bayonetta 3 is going to get a proper full reveal in the next Direct. We've been waiting since 2017 now, and we know it's coming. Platinum seems to be signaling that they're busy this year. I think this year is going to be not only the reveal, but also the release of Bayonetta 3. What else they're going to release is, well, anybody's guess, but it would be fantastic to see some really good stuff from them. I kind of want to see Wonderful 101 get ported to the Switch. If Nintendo will just fucking pay for it and let it happen, then I think it could have a better chance at life on the Switch than it did on the Wii U. It got a real cult following after like a while. It's not like it's big or popular. I mean, Platinum stuff always sells like garbage, but Wonderful 101 would be totally deserving of a second chance. I bring it up a lot on stream, but like, it's only because I really, really like it and find it to be one of Platinum's better games. It's really fun. I also really want to see a sequel. I mean, I'd probably be down to see a Wonderful 102 before I would Wonderful 101 port. That's got a very low chance of happening, though. I feel like Nintendo won't even commit to like releasing an actual port of it on Switch, then they probably wouldn't bother to make a sequel. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're just like afraid the development cost of like putting a port in for the Switch wouldn't be worth the money.
Let's see, what else is like... Well, Smash DLC, I almost forgot. We kind of need to see that already. We know it's coming by February. We've got a deadline. Nintendo promised us they would deliver by February. They haven't delivered
shit about DLC number 5 yet, so we still have that to hold them to, and frankly, that could be like a good piece of evidence in favor of it being in January still. Doesn't mean it's going to be, but like, it would make sense for them to like reveal it in a January Direct rather than waiting until February. I've been ready for it for a while too. Like I want to get back in Smash, and I'm going to after I get done with the shiny hunting. In fact, I probably won't wait that much longer, since I think after I get done with the break, I'm going to do some Smash streams. I need some more games in my life after doing this fucking Applin hunt this long. Once we get the remaining 4, we can fucking finish this damn game, finally. If I had more stamina, I guess we wouldn't be waiting, but whatever, it's also internet problems. It still amazes me that people can do like 12 hours or more of streaming no problem without like getting too tired. People who finish their like 6 shinies that fast and get done with the game are like very lucky. I just want it now because I bothered to like figure out an easy way to try and come up with some 6, even if it doesn't happen to go very quickly. Yeah, Geno would be nice. I agree with you there. I think we're going to see another third-party character. Some people were like, oh yeah, first-party Nintendo's going to break the preference and totally like defy everyone's expectations. But no, I think we're going to get another third-party fighter. I think it's going to be someone that's unexpected, but who knows who. I think Geno's going to be a fighter pass 2 character if he gets in. I think the only like possibility of it being first party would end up being if they decided to put Waluigi in for some reason. People want Waluigi in, and they really, I think Nintendo's understood that, even if they don't want to fulfill that like request that people are making. Like, I'm sure they've heard people's voices, so I think Waluigi, despite not being necessarily even likely, would still make sense. Yeah, I would say we're very likely to get a third party and then first party in the next pack, even though may not all first party. It was only rumored, but like there was like a supposed leak of like Phoenix Wright being one of the DLC characters. That would make me so happy, to be honest, since I mean he's one of my wanted ones and like ones that doesn't seem too likely. I would get so fucking hyped to see Phoenix Wright get added. He's just a really cool character in general. Like his games are good too. Like frankly, I would be extremely down to have him in the game. He feels like the one Capcom character that's really missing from the roster and deserves a slot. People like love to like scream Monster Hunter in terms of Capcom, but I feel like Phoenix Wright really belongs there. He's had a long history of exclusive games with Nintendo. It only makes sense to give him the Smash slot. Whether or not it'll happen, who knows? I mean, they did toss Banjo and Kazooie fans a big bone by giving Microsoft the rep there, so it's not exactly impossible to imply that Phoenix could be the last character that gets in the game. Whether or not it's likely is hard to say, considering he's not exactly the most well-known third-party character. He'd probably generate hype, but not a lot of hype. I think he'd be on the lower end of the spectrum, probably beneath Hero and Joker, but above, like, Terry, maybe even above Banjo. Some people said Dante? I don't know what your thing says. I'm guessing you're saying that it's like you're agreeing that'd be Phoenix or Dante is like stopped there pretty commonly. I don't know. That's something I've seen is like a lot of people think Dante would get in, and I don't really know if there's any. Well, it wouldn't be bad. I don't think Dante makes much sense, to be honest, with Bayonetta being in the game. It'd be like having two characters represent the same genre that are like more or less like clones of each other. Like when you boil it down, and like they really are like male and female versions of each other. Characters are really similar. Doesn't make any sense to really add Dante. Yeah, if I'd like guess on Capcom reps, I think we would do either Phoenix or the Monster Hunter. Realistically, if we get another Capcom rep, there's no Capcom rep in the DLC yet, I'm pretty sure. Then I think it's going to be the Monster Hunter. I hate to imagine it because I don't have any fucking interest in Monster Hunter. I mean, I've played it some and I found it alright, but I never really cared enough to make the plunge, and really, I'd be a little bit lamed out to find, like, one of my favorite Capcom characters got shafted again in favor of Monster Hunter getting it because of popularity. I mean, they could go for Resident Evil as well, I guess, but I don't think Resident Evil is going to get any representation in Smash. Let me see. Music. Give me a second. Let's do some Mario Party music. Why not? There we go. This'll work. Probably the most drunk-sounding Mario Party music ever. I really hope they consider adding Waluigi in since we bothered to discuss the DLC in the first place. Like, I would want Waluigi in. He's a good character, and frankly, I think he belongs in the game. He's like one of the last missing Mario characters. It's kind of wrong to like keep shafting him and putting in all these other Mario characters, even though Waluigi is like absolutely lived up to the Smash requirements and then some. He's just getting shafted because he's a fucking he's like a character for like party games, and he's just been, that's basically his role, but I mean he's still important and he's very, very integral to like all the different types of like sports games and like other types of games Nintendo makes about Mario. That would be kind of nice, but I mean, I
think we're a little too late for that. Turn this up a little bit. I'm gonna probably replay this one since it was a little bit low.
But yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it. But I think it's too late. I think at this point they're just gonna go for a Super Mario Party 2. Maybe if they make one, they'll consider giving it real online and actually doing DLC updates for it instead. It would be nice, God knows, considering that it was, even though it was like better than like what we'd had in a while, Super Mario Party was still a letdown, like realistically. Could have been a lot more than what they gave us. Yeah, the online in Mario Party, like Super Mario Party, is kind of like pathetic. It's literally just like 5 mini games on a rotation. Give us some like actual online support, not only with the mini games, but let us play the board games with friends online, for fuck's sake. Just have it set up so that if you get like a certain amount of people and like actually let it so that you can like actually drop in and out or whatever, it doesn't matter, like fucking make it so it's possible. It doesn't have to be the most perfect implementation in the world. Mario Party can work online. I played it over NetPlay. It is an absolute blast playing a game of Mario Party over NetPlay. It needs to become a thing in the future. Why Nintendo's so adverse to actually making it online is fucking hard to say. I really hope they change their tune and actually go after it. I really, really want to see online Mario Party be a thing in the future. Yeah, more first-party games with online needs to become a thing. Kirby not having online and Star Allies was stupid too. Like, I feel like most multiplayer games that are first-party should have access to online multiplayer. It's even weirder how the new Super Mario Bros. Games like promoted so much like multiplayer play and never bothered to take the dip into online multiplayer. And while you can use Super Mario Maker 2 as like an excuse for like, oh, it doesn't work, well, I feel like it's not exactly a good point considering that like Mario Maker 2 lets you do a lot of shit you wouldn't see in mainline Mario games, and you can like flood the fucking levels, all sorts of pointless shit that could bog down the connection speed. I mean, sure, some of it's actual just issues like connecting to people, but there's like underlying problems that can be attributed to what's wrong with Mario Maker 2's online that probably wouldn't be present in just having like a main Mario game with online multiplayer in it. It's even weird that they didn't bother to with New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I only bought it because it was on sale for like a reasonable price not that long ago. Able to get it for like 30 something with like gold points, so wasn't against buying it again for like playing to try and learn how to speedrun it. Hold on a second. We're looking for more music. Oh, here's something. I want to play more Mario Party songs, they're just not easy to find. Oh yeah, I don't know how many of you guys got to hear it, but I played like a stupid meme thing on one of my last sessions. It's called Wario Car Crash. It's a really dumb meme, but I figured I'd play that again for anybody who needs to hear it. It's pretty funny. Play that after this gets done, I guess. Maybe one more Mario Party song first. God, I could listen to this stuff for quite some time. Mario Party has really good music. Well, we've brought on the topic of Mario Party, so might as well go full-fledged with this conversation. What's you guys' like favorite of like all the Mario Parties? I would still go with one, personally. I love like most of them. They're mostly pretty good. 9 and 10 are kind of not that great, but whatever. DS is also like a really strong entry in the series, and I find it to be fantastic. I can say Mario Party DS is like really good. Yeah, Mario Party 1's probably my personal favorite, despite the fucking awful hand problems it causes. That's like the worst thing I can like say about it is that the fucking hand blistering was a real issue. You know, there's problems when fucking Mario Party was fucking causing people to blister their thumb from fucking using spin to win. Mario Party 9? Huh. That's a little bit shocking. Not really upset, but I mean, didn't expect anybody to really want to play that much. I didn't really like it that much. I played a little bit of it. I hated 10 a lot, though. I really like Mario Party 5 as well. Like, I don't know why, but there's something about Mario Party 5 that I find really, really enjoyable. It's a really nice game. Oh, sweet. We're getting closer to getting fucking done, finally. A little more. I just want to be free of the remaining eggs. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I'm not judging. I don't really find Mario Party 9 great. If you enjoyed Mario Party 9 and 10, that's all good on you. I know I never will. At least not very much. Bowser Party mode is fun to dick around, that's about it, though. If I had to, like, say absolute worst, I can already tell you what my least favorite is. Mario Party Advance. It's not like... It's not very good in general. It's kind of completely shitty. It's like it's not terrible gameplay, but it's not very fun either. It's like... It's single-player Mario Party, which makes no fucking sense. And the mini-games are frustrating. They tried to force down, like, a story aspect, and it feels weird to play. If you don't know, like, anything about it and you're hearing about it for the first time, I would just recommend looking up Mario Party Advance and, like, seeing exactly what I'm talking about and why it's so hated. I know I'm not alone on that. Mario Party Advance is a fucking shitty game. It just screams like a spin-off that was fucking milked from the franchise to try and make extra money without actually caring about the quality. I'm gonna like stream it one day just to like go back and like we can see how shitty it was alongside stuff like Yoshi Topsy Turvy. Anyway, let's see if I can find that meme video I mentioned. Hope it's not gonna be too loud. It might be a little bit loud since I'm not like volume monitoring it perfectly. So give me a second. My throat's acting up a little bit. I need to like get my throat cleared. Maybe drink a bit of water. Just give me a second. Okay, I think I'm good. Sorry about that. My throat's been a little bit nasty feeling right now. It's all trying to make sure it feels a little better. Now let's get that clip like I wanted to. So let's see if I can find it. But I can switch my eggs. I should probably do that so that way I'm not like wasting time. There we go. Oh goody, we're actually getting somewhere with this. I'm gonna have to move Cinderace into another box. Let's see. About over here. I'm just getting this done. Give me just a second. I'm just like trying to make sure everything's like set up in a way that way I can like continue on not like worrying about any problems that might come up, like me doing something stupid like wasting time on this while I'm trying to look for videos. There we go. Should be good now. Alright. Let's see. Which
There's a bunch of these. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. Huh. Well, whatever. This one's alright. Play the first one I found. It was pretty decent. It's not the same clip I'm thinking of. It's a lot shorter, but it's labeled SFM Wario dies in a car crash.
Oh my god! There's something really fucking funny about that. Just fucking Wario screaming, "Oh my god," and then the sounds of a fucking car crash.
Don't know why that's so fucking funny. Hate your streaming area. Wiring box outlets. I used like 7 outlets. Yeah, I had a lot of wires around too.
Yeah, it's funny. It's stupid as hell though.
Also, just in case you guys want to hear the origin clip of where "Oh my god" came from, I'll play that in a second. Let's listen to this one more time. I think the clip I
was looking for is labeled like Wario fucking dies. It's literally the title, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. I love this clip. It's so stupid. Why is this so fucking funny? There we go. Okay, that was good. That was worth it. I'm glad I chose to listen to that one more time.
Okay, yeah, I'll show you guys the origin now in just a second.
I don't mind.
Oh, sweet, we got the hatches. Now we can do this while we're hatching. That'll save a little bit of time.
Oh my god!
You can hear the audio that comes from Mario Party, so yeah. And just in case anybody wants the like clip itself, I'm gonna post it in the chat too. There we go. Specifically the Japanese version.
I love how, for whatever reason, they kept this in the Japanese version, but they decided in, like, regions like America that it wasn't a good idea, and they changed it to the fucking, "Do I missed?" It's like, I don't know, it just seems odd to me. Somebody pointed out how, like, America is, like, one of the most, like, actual Christian, like, countries out there, and they changed it for America, and yet they kept it for Japan. It's a little weird.
Alright, let's do some Zelda music, why not? Let's do Majora's Mask. Listen to a favorite. We'll just listen to Song of Healing first. Turn it up a little bit. Probably good there.
Majora's Mask is fantastic. I love it.
One of my favorite Zeldas. Really, really good game.
Hi there, welcome to the Stream Clips.
Hope you're doing good.
I could gush on about Majora's Mask way too much. I just really love the game. It's so good. God, I need to replay it someday. I don't know when. I'd like to do the 3DS version, but I don't have 3DS capture, so that's kind of a problem. Oh well, whatever. I wonder how Citra's like holding up on its emulation. Maybe that'd be possible if I chose to try that route. Yeah, it really is. Well, we've been doing a lot of game discussions. Now's another time to bring up another one of these, and you guys probably already guessed what the question is. Favorite Zelda game? Like I just said, I prefer Majora's Mask. Breath of the Wild is alright. I'm sure that's like a very, very easy answer that a lot of people could give out, but like, I don't really care about it as much. It's alright. I don't really think it's one of my favorites, though.
Oh yeah, you did stream it. I forgot about you streaming 3DS games. Those were fun to watch.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time's alright. I don't really find it as amazing as a lot of people like do and love it that much, but I also totally understand why people like it. I feel like the story is really samey compared to like a lot of Zeldas, but it's overall a pretty good game. Besides that, Majora's Mask wouldn't really be around without it, so yeah, it's only fair to say that it's an alright game. I like both of them anyway. I kind of wanted to see them make like an eventual third Hero of Time game. I don't think they'll ever bother though. It would have been a perfect opportunity to make one on 3DS and like have one that was following Majora's Mask made by Grezzo, and they didn't take the opportunity. I mean, there were some canceled 3DS games though. I'm pretty sure Nintendo directly admitted that they canceled the Fire Emblem remake, so maybe there was like plans for that. I don't know. I think they said they could still release that remake they were working on the Switch at some point, so I mean, probably happen. I have to wonder which one it is. I want to support more Fire Emblem. I haven't bought Three Houses yet. I've just been waiting for it to go on sale for like 50 or something. Let's see. Looking for my big favorites and the bleh. I'm trying to say. I'm just getting tongue-tied. Majora's Mask soundtrack here. I'll have to search it up. It's not here. Oath to Order's not in here. Oh well. God, the soundtrack in Majora's Mask is great. Like, it's some fantastic music, honestly. Kind of crazy how it's like the shortest version of this is 7 minutes, but whatever. I'm going to play it anyway because I enjoy this a lot. There we go. What's going on? What do you mean worth 60? Did I miss a message? Hi there, welcome XDogeX. Appreciate that though. Been working on this hunt for a while. Actually, you came in at a bit of a late period because I actually ended up getting my shiny earlier. I actually got my... Oh yeah, my bad. You're talking about Fire Emblem. That was my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'd still buy it at 60, but I think I want to save my money at this point since I bothered to wait this long. But yeah, I actually got my shiny Applin from a wild encounter earlier, so all is right in the universe for the moment. Now we're just doing egg hatching to like get through all the leftovers, prepping some slowpoke eggs for tomorrow as well. But I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. Finally, it's over. Finally, no more suffering through that shitty Applin hunt. It lasted me a month. Oh, God. Also, yeah, like I said, I didn't get the complete Pokédex yet, so just trade, really, and look for people who want to trade, I guess. If you're even still listening. Probably isn't here now, but I mean, if he is, there's your advice. That's all I can really think to offer you at the moment. I have some friends that have Sword version that have helped me out. Yeah, all is right for now. How much you want to bet when I go back to Let's Go, which we're going to very soon for like full shiny decks, that we're going to have problems with either Omanite or Kabuto again. I mentioned how bad Kabuto ended up being for me the first time. I'm currently at a little over 50 fossils collected for Omanite. I've got like 54, 55, I think. So I'm trying to like keep collecting them until I reach 100 total. That way when I get back and I can probably stream it, do the same thing I'm doing for these fossils. Yeah, if you need help, I mean, people here will help out. I mean, wouldn't mind to help myself, but I'll wait until after I beat the game to ask for any help with my decks. I want to make sure I focus my priority on what's next. I don't need the shiny charm at the moment. I mean, it might help a little bit, but my next shiny hunt is going to be Draco's ult, like I said, so I'm not going to be getting any better odds with the charm than I would without. It's going to be 50 fossils on repeat. If it doesn't work out, 100 fossils on repeat. We're going to make it work one way or another. Any cheap alternatives to the Switch dock? Best thing you can do, I don't know how hard it is, there's like a way to like do a mod and like get a mini dock. I think they're just like, you can buy them and they're not dangerous like some of the others, like, and you can like take a chip from an actual existing dock and just slot it inside the mini dock and it works out. So I mean, it's like probably the best thing you can do right now that's like guaranteed to be safer. Not like perfectly safe, but I don't think those like have any history of like bricking switches like a third party would, since it's namely fashioned from like actual proper hardware, not just like some third party dock trying to mimic what the normal dock does. Yeah, you'd probably be best off trying to get a mini dock then. If you move it around a lot, you probably want something smaller, something easy to use like that. I don't have one, but I mean, I've heard mini docks are easy to get. I thought about like investing in one. Also, yeah, I know what you mean about the whole Lopunny thing. I have a lot of Pokemon I miss. I feel like the National Dex being cut was really, really lame. I'm still disappointed that it's not going to be the whole National Dex, but maybe by Gen 9. I'm just going to accept it and pay the $30. I'm going to play the expansion pass anyway. I mean, it's more content for games I already bought, so I mean, why not? I may skip on Gen 9 if they don't add the National Dex back, but I'm not going to gripe about this game since I went ahead and plunged for the purchase. I mean, I'm happy they're like returning some of the Pokemon I love. Like, I knew they were going to bring Blastoise and Venusaur back and all their evolutionary lines since they were literally leaked. But it's even better knowing that they're going to have Gigantamax forms, just like Charizard. For once, Charizard isn't getting pure favoritism, even though he got the one bit of favoritism in getting to be in the game earliest. That's kind of not great. Yeah, that's actually something I'm happy about. Squirtle and Bulbasaur coming back is, like, fantastic. I'm still upset about how they didn't bring starters back. Like I said that a lot, but, like, it still stings. I want my fucking Gen 2 starters in the game, goddammit. Along with, like, the Gen 3 starters that I like. I have a lot of starter Pokemon that I really enjoy. Like, out of all the games I played, I actually really bonded with, like, a lot of the starters I picked. I can safely say, like, a good majority of the ones I picked I would want back. I think all through Gen, I don't know, probably up to Gen 4, I'd be fine with, like, getting all of them back in the game. It's not really something I'd be upset about. That's where things start to blur a little bit in Gen 5, because I feel like what's his name, Tepig or whatever, is not that great, and Tepig was the fucking start of the third firefighting starter. Like, really? They need to do a fucking firefighting starter 3 times in a row? Felt so unnecessary. At least they broke away from it. I would still welcome back the Gen 3 and 4 starters without any problem. And to be frank, I have, like, not as many problems with the other Gen 5 starters. I think Snivy, and I think that also, Oshawott are great. I personally prefer Oshawott slightly more, just because I love the final evolution of Oshawott. I wasn't, like, sure. I remember, like, when I picked Gen 5, or got Gen 5, and I wasn't really planning to, because a friend convinced me for the story. Ended up, like, really enjoying it and really liking it, and honestly, like,
I'm glad I got it. It was a really good story in the game. Okay, I need to find some more music. If you guys want to request stuff, you're welcome to. Like I said earlier, I'm just like sing any music in my thing here. I'm looking for something else to play. We'll use some Pikmin music. We haven't listened to it in a while. Here we go. There we are. Perfect.
That'll work for right now. Actually, really fitting after getting shiny Applin too.
Alright, that can be next on the list, sure. I'm gonna do one more Pikmin song after this, and then I'll do that.
Oh man. But yeah, I love the way Samurott looks. I don't remember the middle evolution very much. Gen 5 was pretty good. Legendaries were alright too. I liked Zekrom's look a lot. Didn't care for like the roaming legendaries. And I find Kyurem to be pretty cool. I didn't really think Reshiram looked as good, but I mean, whatever.
Gen 5 had some not so great Pokemon designs.
Although it had really good stuff like story. It's not to say there weren't any good Pokemon in that game, but there were less good ones in my opinion. I feel like the Crocodile line was one of the stronger ones. That one was really cool.
Duat? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I remember Duat now. That's it, yeah.
Duat was alright. It just looked like a taller version of Oshawott, I think. So I mean, it wasn't anything special from what I remember. Might be misremembering it completely. Samurott looked pretty badass though. Like I was torn between Snivy and Oshawott until I saw Samurott, and then I made my decision after that. It's like weird, but like I've mostly picked water Pokemon like out of like looking at their final evolutions. Never like found them like bad. Just like final evolutions like really sold the deal on it for me. Gen 4 and Gen 5 were both games where I got water starters as my initial starter. I'd like picked Piplup and picked it up. I didn't happen to be like immediately pulled to Piplup though. What pulled me to Piplup was Empoleon. I thought Empoleon looked really cool, so I picked it because I thought it was really, really nice looking. And I am glad I did because it looks really nice and it's pretty powerful. Plus, Water Steel is a typing that I can't remember being done before that, and honestly, since that either. So he has a pretty unique typing to him. It's pretty strong, too, from what I recall. Yeah, I picked water starters pretty frequently. I think I picked Totodile in Gen 2 as well. I like Totodile a lot. It's always been grass or water for the most part for me for some reason. Well, actually, I say that. Really, grass hasn't got as much love as water either, because like I said, I don't remember my Gen 2 starter. I may really will have picked another Pokemon. I may have picked Chikorita, actually, or Cyndaquil. I don't remember very well. I'm like 99% certain that I picked Charmander in Gen 1, though. But I always levitated towards water Pokemon for some reason. I just had to pick Scorbunny this gen because I have not been picking like fire starters like ever, and I felt kind of bad about it and felt like I wanted to correct it, and I liked Scorbunny's design anyway, so it was like a win-win there. I liked Raboot as well. I just didn't like Cinderace, which is a shame.
Hi there, Jordan Gallegos. Sorry if I mispronounced that, my bad if I did.
Just doing some leftover egg hatching. Talking about Pokemon stuff, really. Yeah, I stopped at Gen 5, so I can't really comment on 6 or 7. 8 was the first game I played since 5. If I got Gen 7, I probably would have gone after Litten, though. Like, I was, like, looking at them. I didn't really like a lot of the designs for the Gen 7 starters, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think any of them looked that great. However, I'll say that I really like how Litten evolves into, like, Incineroar. Incineroar looks pretty good. I don't think I've seen what the middle evolution looks like. Let me look that up, actually. Looking at it, you know, it's not the best looking Pokemon, but it doesn't look that bad either, so yeah, if I had picked Gens and like decided to actually get Gen 7, I can at least rest assured I probably would have actually picked a fire starter for once and actually gotten to like Litten after like seeing Incineroar. And Incineroar is pretty fun in Smash, so I can say at least now I don't feel like I'm giving too much favoritism to water and grass types. I don't know what it is about Gen 3, but like out of like the starters, I loved Trico and it clicked with me immediately. And its evolutionary line looks so good. I just had to pick him looking at him. He's completely adorable. And he's got some of the most badass looking evolutions ever. I feel like Trico got kind of short-staffed in popularity, though. I feel like the fucking idiots fucking Mudkip memeing, like, completely ruined, like, the popularity of the other two. They weren't, like, really bad, but, like, people really fucking spammed the shit out of that Mudkip meme, and I think that gave the Pokemon a lot of popularity. It's not like Mudkip is bad, but, like, that meme was really fucking stupid and got way too much attention and took a lot of attention away from Torchic and Trico. It's not even a good meme, it's just fucking two Mudkips saying Mudkip over and over again. Oh well, whatever. I'll be honest, like I said, I'd find the starters from like Gen 1 to Gen 3 in particular. Actually, no, Gen 4 even. Like I said, yeah, all to be very, very good and don't have any like issues with any of them. I find them all fine, and frankly, I think they all look nice, so I don't have any problems with them. Even if I did say that I found the Mudkip stuff annoying, but that was more of the memeing shit and people who basically gave an unusually large amount of favoritism to a Pokemon purely based on a fucking meme, but whatever. Fuck, it's getting hot in my room. Give me just a second. I'm like actually feeling like I'm getting a little sweaty. I need to turn the AC down. I don't know why, but it's gotten really damn hot. Just give me like a second or two. Actually, wait, the music's nearly done. Let me finish it first. Okay, there we go. Now I'll go really quickly, just turn the BRB on and go see if I can fix this, because I'm fucking feeling way too hot right now. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I needed the air on. It was at 77, which normally I'm fine with, but for some reason it was feeling fucking hot as hell, so I had to turn it down and like try to get it under control. Alright, let me see what I missed out on in chat. You're gonna go? Alright, later, Ember. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And hold on a second. I'm seeing stream health issues. Let me see what's going on with that. Ooh, I did drop some frames. Yikes. It's probably because there's a thunderstorm going on right now. Let me speed test really fast. I think the text probably did fix the internet because it's been like a lot more stable. I was having internet issues for a while, but it seems like it's straightened out now. It's not really showing that bad of a sign of like connection problems, so yeah, I don't know. I won't lie. Having thunder going on in the background is not a pleasant sound. I bet that's weakening my connection to the internet too. It only seems to have dropped frames once. Okay, I guess we're all good. Alright, never mind then. Let me get the music. Hold on, let me figure out where I was at. Yeah, okay. I need to remember what that was. It's gonna take a second, because I don't remember the name of the track, and somebody mentioned, like, the lake music from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and I don't remember what the hell that was called. Lake Valor, was that it? Let me see. Oh my. You guys can hear that? Yeah, it's fucking loud. Or, there we go, I think I found it, maybe. Let's see. I think this is it. I'm not actually sure. If it's not, then my bad. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I forgot about the music in this game. That was one of the parts that I really liked. I didn't find the story or the Pokemon to be, like, great in Gen 4, but I found it to be really not that bad of a game overall. It's pretty decent. I don't know. For some reason, Gen 4 was like the first time in Pokemon where I can say a lot of Pokemon didn't click with me. I didn't really care for a lot of the designs, even if I did like the starters. I found the legendaries to be alright, though. Specifically, the mythicals were pretty good in their designs, too. I don't know. I'd have to, like, see how things stack up and I, like, check and, like, compare, but, like, from my memory, like, Gen 4 has, like, the Pokemon I remember the least well. Although, that's not really saying much. Gen 5 had a lot of trashy Pokemon designs. I mean, just look at fucking Trubbish and what's it called again? Garbage? I don't know what the fuck the name is, my bad. It's not little I remember it. Garbodor, I think? It got a Gigantamax form in Sword and Shield, though, so I guess it won some bit of what its reputation was, getting some love for whatever reason. Same with the vanilla stuff that everybody hates. Whew. How many more boxes worth do we have again? That's not too bad. We're like less than 2 full boxes of Applin to finish off. I can totally make that work. I'm getting a little tired, frankly. I don't know if I'm going to be going on a lot longer. I'm going to keep trying, and I'm going to make sure this works out, but, like, it's not great hearing this thunderstorm in the background, like, threatening me right now. I mean, having a wireless controller makes it less scary, but I also have my computer nearby me that's got to be charging, so, yeah. But we're not that many eggs away from being done. I can't stop now. We don't even have a full 60, I don't think. I think we've got, like, well, let's see. There's maybe, well, it might be a little bit over. I'm not sure, but it's not really by much if it is. By the way, just curious. Anybody have like any game requests they want to do for later on in the year? I mean, I'm not opposed to doing any. I'll consider it if anybody has anything they're interested in seeing me stream. I've got stuff lined up right now. Let's play some music from. Let's see, what's a good idea right now? We'll do some more Pikmin music. Why not? As soon as I finish with like either Dragon Quest or let's see, what was the other one? Mega Man Legends? Yeah. I need to start on some new games. I need to start Legends 3 or not Legends 3, Bled, fucking X3 after I finish Legends. Hold on a second. Oh, I know what I can search. I forgot. You mean just a second, 'cause I couldn't remember until now. Here we go. This'll work. A little bit of peace in this storm. So yeah, like I said, I have a lot I want to play after my break is over. Naturally going to be playing Dragon Quest like I said I would. I want to keep that promise, but like I want to play a lot of games once we get done. We're getting closer to the point where I think I can start fulfilling those promises to play other games. I'm like super interested in playing more stuff. Chibi Robo, that Spyro game I said I was going to play, Spyro 2 at some point. Some of the RPGs, I have a lot I want to fulfill promises with. I feel like I owe it to myself and to people who want to watch that stuff to like play it, so yeah. Well, can't tell me if I was around the stream or not, but I mean, if not, that's okay. We're nearly done anyway. Appreciate the viewership this long. It's been a slow day, but it's okay. I don't mind. Oh, here we go. We're in the last few. We got roughly 50-ish eggs, I think, before we're done. Let's go ahead and do the releasing part now. Shouldn't hurt. Get these guys out of the way since we know there's not any shinies in these. Oh man. I feel happy. I just hope we can get some better shiny luck from now on. Maybe tomorrow we'll end up with a shiny Slowpoke. That would be so fucking hype. Right, let me see. Alright. Here we go. Back into the madness. Just a little bit longer. It's almost over. Hope you guys enjoyed the shiny hunt. I had a pretty decent time with it overall. Not been amazing, but it's been pretty alright. Not going perfect, but that's okay. Alright, let me see. More music, my bad. 1 second. I'm honestly not upset by there not being anybody around right now. I mean, it's not great, it's a little lame, but People had to leave without saying anything, but that's okay. I mean, we're literally just hatching leftovers and we got our shiny now, so I mean, we got a pretty good moment to be around to actually have all this, actually fucking witness the damn moment of the shiny showing up. That was fucking fantastic stuff. I don't know if I'll forget that moment anytime soon. I hope not. It was worth it. It was fucking great feeling that finally, after all the fucking hard work, it just finally paid off. It took so damn long, took so much effort, and we fucking did it. We got our fucking shiny. Hell yeah. Oh man, it feels good too. It's gonna be really great when I can get that team complete and hopefully get to show up to the end game. All the shinies I want in tow. Ready to fucking kick Leon's ass. That'll be something I'll be happy to do. Getting to that point. How much more we got before we're at that point? Oh boy, looks like more frames dropped. That's the case, my bad. Probably from the thunderstorm. I mean, that, and I've been streaming for like good 7-ish hours. I mean, whatever. It's not so fun like doing this for like this long, like hatching these eggs, but I mean, these are leftovers, so it doesn't really matter. Honestly, today was alright. It went well, really well. Could have been better, like, could have gotten like an extra, could have gotten shiny Slowpoke early. That's okay. If we didn't, though, it's fine. Shiny and the hidden ability Corviknight or what? That was after, so I mean, it works. We're gonna have an interesting next shiny hunt after Slowpoke is like attempted tomorrow. Oh yeah, I need to check my shiny box in a second, make sure I didn't like actually leave anything in there that's not supposed to be in there, like Trevenant. I mean, it was there for like helping with the hunt. Now it's a good time to leave it out though. No, it's in another box where it's supposed to be. Okay, they're all good. All my lads here, my buddies that I collected over time. It's a wonderful feeling right now I'm feeling. I won't lie. I just wish I didn't have to go through so many grueling months of waiting to get the shiny. Or really just a grueling month, but still. You know what I mean. It's not been pleasant. That's just the best way to word it. Tomorrow, we get to do something interesting, though. Something that won't necessarily have a focus on any amount of, like, worrying about actually getting a shiny, though. Chilled, relaxed, Slowpoke hunting. The hope we get something. If we don't, we don't. If we do, we do. It's a bonus if we get it, really. Again, Dracozolt is the next target. I am looking forward to establishing this whole team and having it be ready to kick some ass. And then once we get into post game, Arctozolt probably going to be one of the first hunts I'd go after. I wonder how my team's gonna fare, actually. We'll have like 3 dragon types, it won't be great, but I mean, I think Corviknight should balance it out, like I said. Not gonna be the best team in the world. Just one of my shiny Applin. Now I've got it. Evolved into a beautiful Flapple that I was ready for. I'm very, very grateful for it too, I won't lie. Oh man. All this egg hatching. I won't lie, it's not a lot of fun. I don't like sitting here doing this, but okay, whatever. Can find better uses of my time, that's okay. Doesn't really matter that much. What are you doing? 11. I don't understand, girl. Me and my kitty cat. Yep, me and my kitty cat still here. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. May have complained about her on stream, but she's alright. She's a good kitty. Yes. Yeah. What do you say, girl? Come closer. Okay. It's okay, baby. Okay, kitty. Okay, come close. What's the matter? What is it? Huh? You didn't eat all your food yet, did you? Yeah. You want love? Yeah. Good kitty. Really is a special feeling having this pet cat. Feels so nice. Feels like I'm wanted again. What do you say? Hmm? Yeah? What do you say, girl? Oh. What do you say, kitty? Hold on a second. Be careful, those claws, girl. Sharp. Think cats ever realize how dangerous their claws are? Like sometimes they don't. Okay. Look out. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to get her to be happy. She's wanting love. Good kitty. Good kitty. Yeah. Good kitty. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I know. I've been petting you all over right now. I know. Yes. Okay. Don't bite at the controller. Yeah. Yeah. What do you say? Uh-oh, kitty. Don't get on the computer, please. Slap problem I haven't had stream, thankfully. She's been pretty good and she crawled on the keyboard for a second. I think it's okay, but she has hit the power button on the computer before and like done various other problems. Cat problems. What are you doing? Yeah. Oh, she just wants to show me affection. Sweetie, yeah, aren't you? A long day. It feels good right now. couldn't ask for a better chance to do this. First few days having my kitty, and not the first day, but like having her and getting my shiny not that long after. Feels nice. All is right. What are you doing, huh? Hold on a second. I've been messing with my cat so much I haven't really got to the music again. What are you doing? Want some love? I know. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Hey, no. Bad. Don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the toy out. Seems like you want to play. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. She's in pounce mode. Once she starts, hard to break her off of it unless I get her toy. Let's see. Go get your toy. Yeah. Want to play? Yeah. Play with it. Yeah. I know. I know. Where's my controller? There it is. Alright, I guess I'm stuck with her not bothering to move. She didn't show any interest in the dangle toy right now, as long as she doesn't bite me. Stream suddenly like dies. Might be because of the cat, because she's like wandering all over the place. She might end up walking on the mouse or the keyboard or something. Gonna throw that out there right now. I know. You don't have to tell me all the time. I know you want me to play with you. I know you love me. You just need to give me a little bit of time, okay? Let me find the song now. Apologies about that. Let me see. Yeah. Getting really distracted now because she's really getting affectionate. I guess she's been like watching me and she's decided she's gonna take control and try to get me to play with her. I know. My goodness. You get plenty of attention most of the time. It's not enough for you. Huh. Listen to this. It has some similarities to Pokemon Coliseum that I never noticed. It sounds like really similar to some of the music in it. Pikmin has some good soundtrack stuff. Yeah, I can barely tell I'm listening to Pikmin music just listening to this right now. It doesn't sound like it to me immediately, but it's been a while. No. Here, play your dangle toy a little bit. Instead of trying to bite me. Hold on a second, I'm trying to distract the cat so I can get a little bit of thought done, because she's like making it a little bit hard to concentrate as much as I love her. Here. Go play with it. Yeah, pounce on it. Get it. Yeah, show that toy who's boss. Goodness, can I take a little bit of time to myself to finish my stream drill? I know I've been streaming a while, but still. Just give me until I finish. Okay, maybe that'll help. She took the bait of the toy. I can't tell if she hates it or loves it. She attacks it. She'll get very violent with that toy. Better that she takes it out on the toy than me, though. I think it's just because there's a lot of teething she's trying to do. Unfortunately, that can come back around me more than I wish. Ooh, my allergies are starting to act up. I'm not surprised. I've been streaming a long while. I bet something to do with the weather is causing that. Allergies fucking suck, man. I think we need to do some new stuff, like not like necessarily permanent stuff, but like some streams that'll be a little differing for then after the break period to like try out some stuff. Maybe I'll look into some future stream games that I've been interested in. Maybe we can try starting Final Fantasy. Just think about that. I've been inclined to anyway. Seems like it wouldn't be that bad. Just gotta get my NES Classic ready for it. We'll see. That might be a good idea. Try it on like next. Let's see, I guess Tuesday. Not next Tuesday, the Tuesday after next, I guess. You know what I'm talking about, though. I mean to say that after the week break is over. I still want to play more Dragon Quest as well, so I mean, yeah. There's a lot to think about there. Then we got Mega Man collections, like I got Zero collection stuff that I'm going to be checking into. Like trying out the first time. That'll be nice. My internet can hold together. We got that 24-hour stream I'm going to be doing. That'll be something. That'll be a long stream. Might have to see about the cat going and like being babysit by somebody that day, just so I can like make absolutely certain that I can like put all my focus into it. I was almost able to handle that whole 12-hour stream until my internet died on me. That was annoying. I mean, whatever, I guess. Oh, yeah, we're hitting that 7-hour mark in just a little bit. I'm not surprised. Kitty Cat slowed me down a few times. That's alright, though. Kitty Cat decided she'd give me some loving and also give me some cleaning up after her to do. So, yeah. It's been distracting, to say the least. Alright, let's see. One more Pikmin track, and then we'll switch over to... Well, we'll do one more Pikmin after that, too, but it's maybe something from, like, Pikmin 3. Or we can just do it now, and then we'll do another one, maybe, and that'll be it for Pikmin music for the moment. We might do mainly just music from this after that. Give me a second. I have to mute my mic for a second. I got a really bad cough coming up. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. We'll do some more Pikmin music. And then we'll do maybe one more if we have time. Be the last Pikmin track I'll play on the stream, though. If I have no more time, that is meant to say. Play one more if I have time for it. All three of these games, so good, so fantastic. I love them all. I still remember this very, very well. I've heard it so many times, even though I haven't played it that much. Dang, but excuse me, my words. Jesus, what is wrong with me right now? I can't speak right. Hey, Wayne, welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah. Just trying to close up. We're getting pretty close to done. It's taking a little while. God, I remember Pikmin 3 pretty vividly, though. I think I still prefer Pikmin 2, but still. Played it quite a bit. Main campaign I played several times, getting that no death run, getting first run. Even try my hand at doing a speed run, even if it was the proper speed run. It was fun. I enjoyed my time in the game a lot. Probably would play it again if they ported it over to Switch, because I really enjoy it, and frankly, I want all the games on Switch, but whatever. Trying to do the 9-day run in Pikmin 3 is interesting and really fucking difficult, not harder than the other games in particular. Like speed runs, I guess you'd call them, but it's still challenging. And not anything really big, unfortunately. Good Mega Man song. Interesting, maybe like tell me what it is you're wanting me to play and I can pull it up in just a second. Yeah, welcome back, Brian, good to see you. Same with you, Wayne. I wasn't like saying a lot, I was talking about how like I was considering like starting Final Fantasy a little early and like actually going and playing through Final Fantasy like a little bit before I finished Dragon Quest XI. Like probably starting on some other stuff. I need to like finish Mega Man Legends so I can start on Mega Man X3 and have all my other stuff that I was wanting to do Mega Man related like done before Zero Collection releases. I mean, I still want to do Legends 2 as well as the Trombone game, but that's not, or Trombone, I don't remember how you say it, whatever. I want to do that before I end up getting like to the point where I play Zero Collection, because I want to give my all to those games, not play those Legends games after. I don't know. Kitty, can you get off the keyboard? Hold on a second, let me make sure she didn't fuck anything up with the computer. Okay, thank God. Spark Mandrills, staged by the Capcom sound team. Interesting. That's the thing, is I don't think she knows her name right now. She doesn't, I don't really say it as much as I need to. Let me see, she'll do it. Hey, Bo. Bo. You. Hey, Bo. Bo. You say Bo. Nah, she doesn't know her name that well. Yeah, just B.O. Short name because it's an easy to remember name. It's cute enough. Still doesn't recognize it yet because I just call her by cat or kitty usually, and it seems like it's something she responds to. I'm gonna keep saying it and getting her used to it, but yeah, she's been a little bit of a troublemaker. Not that bad. Earlier though, she was like continually rubbing against me and wanted me to pet her all over, and also started like trying to mess with my hands again. It stopped, thankfully, but like, well, I like playing with her. Like, I feel like it's not helping to have her trying to play while I'm in the middle of a stream. Kind of gets distracting, and I need to focus on my aforementioned goal. Okay, let's do one more song, and then I can find what you said. Just a second. I need to find the one I was looking for. Garden of Hope, I think I'm looking for. I don't see it in the list, though. And, of course, there's one listing for Garden of Hope, and it's fucking 30 minutes long, which I don't want that. God, all that, like, I gotta say, even though it's short and it's not great, like, how they did that, like, they did a pretty good job with what they did in Pikmin 3. It stands out pretty well, even though it's short. Still not as good as Pikmin 2, in my opinion, but still. Like, all the locales in the game are pretty good. Kitty, behave. Here, dangle toy. Here, go after it. Go down under the bed and chase after it. Need to get her attention away from me so I can actually concentrate. Go on. I don't need you pouncing on my hands right now.
Really, I don't need you ever pouncing on my hands, but I do like your attention when it's not violent. Come on, go after it. I'm not interested in it right now. I need to make you feel like you need to attack it more. Yeah, get it. Get that toy. Yeah. Bite it. You show it who's boss. There you go. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, get it. Yeah, get it. Yeah, there you go. Go after it.
Okay, maybe that worked. Sorry about that.
She has these moments where she really wants to, like, try and grab my hand and treat them as her toy, and it's annoying and unpleasant, to say the least. Have to try and get her to quit doing that and, like, actually concentrate on another source of energy. Don't really like wasting time like that on stream, but I mean, it's either that or I let her fucking pounce on my hands and possibly hurt me, which is not an okay idea. I'm like considering once she's like a little more independent and can like hang out on her own, like maybe just putting her outside the room when I'm streaming, considering how she loves to like beg for attention or like I said, like to pounce a lot. Try to get her out of the room and like give her some private time and be some private time even if she wants in the room and like let it be so I don't have to like babysit her the entire time I'm streaming. Of course, that's still got to be like at least another month or two, maybe even 3 months from now, and then once that period's up, then I can maybe put her where she's all by herself and can not hassle me the whole time I'm streaming. Even if I do love her, I do need some space to like stream properly. I won't lie, it's not great getting like through this stuff and then being like bothered and like needing to pause the progress completely to like try and calm her down or play with her, even though I do like it. I just want to get through this. That's all. It takes fucking forever. It's only natural by this point that I'm like ready to be done. I don't think it's too bad like all the time though. It does happen to be not fun dealing with cat litter in the middle of a stream though. That's not something I'm too fond of. Thank God she hasn't spilled it outside of her box. Otherwise I'd be spending like quite a bit of time probably messing around trying to get it all up in the vacuum. She is a handful of a cat. Oh yeah, music's ready to switch. Give me just a second. Let me check this really quick. Yeah, I guess it's the original. Because I don't see anything else, unless there might be another version I'm not seeing here. Let's see. This one's pretty good. Mega Man X has some good music. Mega Man in general has really good music for the most part. God, the first 3 X games were pretty great. Even X4 was good too, but like they really took a little bit of a dip in quality between X5 and X8. Hopefully that can be a thing of the past with X9. If they ever make it, that is. Not like there's much of a better time than now, though. They just released that X Legacy Collection like a year ago or something. What the hell did she just do? You hurt yourself, did you? No? It sounded like she hit something. Crazy cat. Oh well, whatever.
Goofy.
Oh my. Okay, let's see. Talking points. I'm trying to like think. You guys got any like games you want to see this year? Just like streams in general? I can like consider it. I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen because I've got a big plate full of stuff to stream already, but I'm like really considering like actually doing like more requests this year. I don't know, I looked up what you were saying. I didn't type it in Spark Mandriller, but I didn't put in Capcom Sound Team. I spelled it the way the game does. It didn't character being called Spark Mandrill, so I don't know, maybe I did something wrong. Didn't seem like it though. Maybe that's the name of the remix. I don't know. I just guessed that it was typed incorrectly. Honestly, the Mega Man X music is pretty good though. Really catchy. It's not to say Mega Man music in general isn't catchy though. There was some really good stuff in the soundtracks. Mega Man 3? That's odd, because Spark Mandrill came from Mega Man X. Yeah, Mega Man X. I don't know. That's weird. Well, whatever. If you remember the exact track name, I can look it up, or like remember the stage it's from or whatever, I can find it, but I don't know what it's called. It wasn't Spark Mandrill, because that's what I just played. We can play some more Mega Man music though, so I'm in the mood for it. I'm getting the right one when I search what I'm thinking for. Is this it? Let me see. Is this the one I'm trying to remember? Yeah, that's the fucking jam I'm thinking of. Fuck yeah. I already liked this song with like Brental Floss. Made me appreciate this even more with his videos back in the day. Especially Mega Man 2 lyrics, or at least it was this, or like whatever. It might have been like Dr. Wily's Castle with lyrics. That was good stuff. I'm a Mega Man. Mega Plan. Oh yeah. I don't remember the fucking lyrics. I'm not gonna try and sing it, but that was really catchy to listen to. If you guys haven't heard of Brental Floss, then check him out. Good guy. Good videos. Very interesting. Very entertaining too. I wish I could remember some of these other ones I was thinking of from the games. Unfortunately, they're not like coming to my mind at the moment. I think Airman was pretty good too. Maybe we'll do that one next. Oh yeah, why did I not even notice I didn't have any eggs in my party? Alright, we're nearly done. Fuck yeah, this is actually kind of hype. This Mega Man music sets the mood. I don't know how fast I can go, but I mean, we're close. I think we might actually be able to get this before 7.5 hours cross, because I'm like actually ready to stop. My estimate was going to be 8 hours at most, and I'm getting very close to that goal. Not by choice, though. More that I wanted to hatch away the remaining eggs without problem. Thankfully, it's not proving to be too bad. Tomorrow will be interesting. Get to go through all these Slowpoke eggs in the hope that maybe something happens. Kind of excited about that, even if it doesn't go anywhere. I like Slowpoke a lot anyway, so I mean, having a shiny Galarian would be great. Oh man. I'm a little bit tired. Like to be done, hopefully very soon, but I mean, See, this is what I'm thinking of. That's not the right song. Why'd it load the wrong one? YouTube, please. There we go. Switch over to some Castlevania stuff for the last bit, I think. Hold on a second, I hear something concerning. I need to check. Where's that coming from? Hold on a second. Give me just a moment. I'm sorry, guys. I need to check how much she's chewing on. Got it, huh? Oh, this is a candy wrapper. Never mind. There's not anything left on it, so it should be fine. Didn't want her chewing on an electric wire again. She's been doing it. It's dangerous for her. Trying to watch out for her, say, a cat. Oh, cool. I mean, if you want to request it, I can play it next then. It's gonna do some Castlevania music, but I'm more than down to do whatever your song request was. Mega Man 3 Spark Man theme. Okay, that's it. Okay, got it. I don't remember, like, the Robot Master names well enough to think of that, otherwise I probably would have tried. I'm just gonna let the Airman music finish playing first. It's only got like a minute left anyway. Mega Man has some fucking really good music. Really high quality music. It's really, really nice to listen to. Is she really just playing with the candy wrapper? Got your mouth. Yeah, she is. Never mind. I was worried maybe she was starting to chew at the router. Crazy cat. It's getting me concerned about her and also about my stuff too. Alright, I'm definitely down to listen to it. It's been a while since I've heard it, so I don't remember how it sounded. Here we go. Let's hear this. It's been some time. Is this the right one? Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh yeah, this one's pretty good. It's been a while, too. I've listened to this music for a long time. Fuck, this is good stuff. Classic Mega Man has some fantastic songs in it. God, this is a fucking really nice beat. Not gonna lie. I love the Mega Man music, it's so catchy. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we're set to finish up. Like 3 more batches. Fuck yeah. Well, I guess we only ended up with 1, unless one of these last ones has a shiny in it. I'm not expecting it. I mean, 1 Applin shiny is better than 0. The hunt came to a close. I am more than happy with that outcome, being just 1. It doesn't matter because I have my Flapple. The only thing I can complain about is that I need to take an ability capsule and give it the right ability. I mean, Hustle could be a better ability, but I don't care enough to really want to worry about that. I think Ripen will work with it just fine. God, that is good stuff. Hey, Wayne, welcome back. Yeah, we've been playing some Mega Man music. It's been good. We've been enjoying this last bit, even though it's not been much. Just been powering through the last few eggs. If there's a second shiny, then you guys will be here to witness it, but I don't think we're going to have one. We got to get the Castlevania music going after this, though. Castlevania is fucking hype in terms of music, so fuck yeah, it's probably gonna be the next thing I play. Cool, I'm glad you're hanging through with me. You guys are great. Appreciate the support. I'm still like extremely happy I had like a good two or three people at least watching me get that shiny, I think. At least I think, I don't remember exactly, but like just the fucking moment hearing that fucking sound effect as I went into a battle and like seeing the shiny Applin on screen. My heart fucking melted and I was like so fucking excited about it. Nah, man, Slowpoke's not something I can handle tonight. I wanted to give it a shot, but I wasn't really down to like sit and do all these eggs, so instead I've just been hatching the remainder of the Applin and putting my focus into collecting more eggs for shiny Slowpoke. I mean, I've got Galarian Slowpoke in the daycare right now, like, breeding a bunch of eggs for me. Let's see if I can remember. This is the one I want, or if I'm gonna need the Smash remix. And I can see the original. You know, it's fine. We'll just do Smash version then. Unless, nah, Smash it is. There we go. This is some good shit. Fuck, I love Castlevania's music and also its gameplay. I really need to make sure this time when we go back to Halloween that I actually finish Castlevania 3 and actually learn the path a little better, learn the paths that I'm doing. I'm gonna try to make sure I beat the game prior and like know what I'm doing. I love the series, I just fucked up pretty hard, honestly. We're not gonna have that experience twice though. We're going to make sure everything goes right this time once I get back there. This year is going to be a good year in like Halloween for like Castlevania because my plan is to stream Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3. I want to do both of those since I feel like I kind of unfortunately had to skimp on my plans last year, so I want to make it up, make things right there, make it so that I actually give proper love to the games that they deserve. One thing you can't say about Castlevania 2, like, though, is that the music is bad. It's good. The game is not great itself, but, like, goddamn, it has some fucking fantastic music. I wonder if they had to, like, really work to get their fucking, and, like, rights for, like, all the different tracks, and, or not tracks, you know, all the different, like, monsters in Castlevania. It seems like it'd be a mishmash of rights, honestly. It doesn't seem like it'd be that easy to get, like, all these characters, like Dracula and, like, Frankenstein and all these other characters in the game. I wonder how much difficulty there was for that.
Probably a nightmare.
Getting all that stuff together. Hold on a second. Does not sound like a rapper.
Okay, never mind.
She's just really, really trying to tear into a cardboard box for some reason.
With limited success.
Not really too concerned about what happens because it's an ironing board, and I don't think she'll feel too encouraged to keep biting at an ironing board, so yeah. That's why I never really opened up and used. I don't know if I'm glad or, like, unhappy that I didn't get a cat before this, because she is proving to be a handful. Dogs can be handfuls too, but in, like, a completely different way than what this cat is. So, if you guys are still paying attention, what's your favorite, like, classic game, like, from SNES or NES era? I mean, I guess you can go further than that if you don't really have any experiences with NES or the SNES, but I was just curious. I mean, there is the SNES app on the Switch and the NES app, so you can play those games. I still really, really love Mario 3 a lot, one of my favorites. For whatever reason, despite, like, coming to it late, like, Super Metroid was... Damn, I fucking really understand why there's so much nostalgia. It's good stuff. Absolutely one of the better Metroid games and plays extremely solidly. It deserves its place in history. This is coming from somebody who, like, barely got the chance to play it, so no, nostalgia isn't talking. Alright, we got time for one more song, it looks like. I know what I'm playing here. There we go. Probably won't last long enough, that's okay. Alright, it's been fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're pretty much through with it after we get this next batch done. I mean, I'd like to say more, but I don't feel like we're going to need much more time to finish. We'll just cycling until we get the last bit through. Alright, I mean, you're free to go on now if you want to, although you don't have to. We still got a little bit left to go. Just thought I'd say that now since we're right here at the end. I appreciate that. I mean, I do this and I appreciate that people like my streams and I have to hang around and watch them like this. Alright, I'm going to have to do this as I did it before and, like, organize carefully. Alright, here we go. We're at the last few. Let's hatch these bad boys and finish. It's the end of the shiny hunt. I mean, we got our green apple, so we don't need to continue this nonsense any further. We got a lot of Slowpoke eggs already. We're like 90 eggs in. So that means tomorrow we got a good head start. Alright, let's finish it. Perfect beat for finishing off the end of the shiny hunt. I'm not gonna say anything right now, I'm just gonna, like, focus on cycling and let the music do the talking until we get done. I have a little bit I want to talk about, but not that much at the end. It's nothing, like, really big. Damn, she's got a lot of Slowpoke eggs for me. Slowpoke is getting pretty busy with that Ditto there.
Yeah.
Same here. I do like having somebody to talk to. It's nice. We get a lot of good, dedicated viewers who show up. It's appreciated. Cat, you are kind of insane. You tried to like jump somewhere and ended up falling off, it looks like. Goofy.
I think we're not going to get any more. I think we're pretty much near the end.
You mean the music or the actual game I'm playing right now? It's
Pokemon Shield, you shouldn't have forgotten it that easy.
You mean the music? I think this is Castlevania 2? I'm not certain.
Maybe it was Castlevania 1, I don't remember which one.
Wait.
No, I think this is Castlevania 1. I get these mixed up really easy for some reason. I always mix up Vampire Killer and Bloody Tears for whatever reason.
I think Bloody Tears is Castlevania 2.
God, they made the good fucking set of remixes for Castlevania.
Seeing none of the really good music from Castlevania 3 got into Smash.
At least it doesn't seem like it. I don't remember. Probably is some, and I'm forgetting.
Actually, there's a playlist of like 34 songs. Maybe there is some that I didn't realize is there. Alright, here we go. We're on the last few. Let's see if we manage to get any spares. Probably not, though. I'm not even upset. I mean, because I got the shiny. That's all I asked for.
Getting a spare would have just been a bonus. Yeah, it is.
Castlevania is something else. Alright. I think this is the last. If not, it's like the second to last. Let's find out. Alright. Well, looks like that's the end of this hunt. For good this time. Alright, well. Thank you all for hanging with me through this. Through the thick and thin until I finished. Made it through every last Applin. And ended up with our little treasure of a shiny Flapple now. That I really, really am happy to have. After all this fucking hard work that I had to put in. It looks great, honestly.
Really appreciate it. Yeah, Castlevania really does give you a big middle finger at times.
Yeah, good kitty cat. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. This last month has been hellish. One hell of a ride. Like, I am, like, so glad that it's over. It's fucking fantastic. It's great knowing that I've finally got my shiny. I missed being able to play games normally for a little while, and frankly, I'm really glad this is done. Yeah. Well, I'm just checking the info one more time. It'll be some time for the next one. We're not going to be ready to do the next shiny hunt for a while. We'll wait until
I get done doing some other stuff, like I got Slowpoke hatching tomorrow. Don't know how it'll go. We'll see.
I mean, let's hope the Slowpoke hatching ends up yielding a second shiny for me. Then that way we can, like, at least feel like part of this fucking cursed shiny hunt is just gone. Resaving to be safe. We should be good, though. Turn the music back on. Then I'll save again, because I don't know if it'll save otherwise. I want the settings back to normal. But yeah, thanks for watching. I can take a break finally soon and, like, relax after all this shit. So, yeah, I'll be putting a little bit of time into like going overtime and getting my Slowpoke eggs ready for tomorrow. It's not too much effort. I just got to get like 100 something eggs probably at worst ready. So I'm fine. I'll make it happen. And then we'll start hatching and taking all the extra eggs that are born then and try to see if we can get one out of the Masuda method stuff. If we don't, it's not a big deal. Like I said, I'm not going to get frustrated if I don't get a shiny Slowpoke. It's not going to be the end of the world there. Next big one's Dracozolt. Anyway, thank you all for watching. See you guys tomorrow and hopefully for any more future streams. Later, everyone. Thanks for watching. Hope you all have a great night, and thank you for hanging with me through this shiny hunt until it ended. I appreciate it. Bye, everyone. See you soon.